Think I'm on the Academy channel. Think I'm on King Academics. Yeah, I'm just making sure it goes through. Okay. All right, man. All right, people. I am back. Definitely my sincerest apology. I feel like I haven't streamed for a while, but I ain't gonna lie. I was just chilling out, man. I was just chilling out. Chilling out, doing shit. You know, going outside. Just doing regular stuff. I did have internet problems, which was super frustrating. If you don't realize, my last stream was at my headquarters actually, in our guest studio, and it's just not a place that I rather stream. A stream for me, it's what I should do at the crib. You get what I'm saying? And obviously, if I need to and I have to, I could stream. Obviously, you know, I pay every month for that whole building, but yeah, I could do it there, but I'd rather do it here. Anyway, after that happened, I think the Drake album dropped, right? Because we listened to the Drake album that night. And then I was just kind of like chilling out. I was still having some internet problems. And then, you know, just kind of just chilling out turned into I'm going to stream tomorrow. And this is why I keep telling y'all, like, it's so much about rhythm and it's so good. And it's important to find like I'm a habit type of guy. You know what I mean? Like, I'll get addicted to anything. I mean, shit, y'all could tell, right? As soon as I stopped streaming, I was just like, yeah, tomorrow. And then tomorrow will come and I'm like, man, tomorrow. And I ain't gonna lie, after a while, it was just like, you know what? I'm kind of like chilling, right? So anyway, I'm trying to get back on the, you know, it's like falling off the bike. I got to get back on the bike. Again, it's obviously a rhythmic thing to stream every day or every other day, or at least a good portion of most weeks. But, you know, for me, it's all about time. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been so free, so I was able to do other shit. So anyway, nothing that you guys should be concerned about, but I am back. By the way, I do understand that February has pretty much came and gone, and we have not established that consistency that I've promised since the beginning of January, but I guess we're going to try for March, okay? Other life news that's going on with me. I thought my dog was pregnant. I don't think she is no more. I don't know how that worked. Her belly was fat as fuck. Her belly not fat no more, and I don't see no babies. I don't know what happened. So I don't know if I just fed her too much, but it appears that my dog isn't pregnant. I think. I looked online. Some people say I could have like squeezed her nipples to see if like she was lactating. I just assumed she was. Anyway, I don't think she is, which is good. So still 4 dogs. What else? Oh, my second brother. If you don't know, I got 3 brothers. My second brother is getting married this week. I'm one of the best men. I was like, what the fuck? Nigga, you got mad friends. Yeah, life is happening, people. We are all getting older. I'm the only one now. In a week, I'll be the only one or the only son that my mama has that's unmarried, but it's all good. So I got a wedding to go to in a couple days. I'm still gonna make sure I stream. I'm gonna stream before. I'll stream before, right? But yeah, so I'm in a wedding. I have to go get fitted, do all this like grown adult shit. Now I'm thinking of speeches and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna say at this nigga shit? And then I know anytime I open my mouth, I'll offend somebody. So anyway, I got a wedding coming up. And other than that, just kind of like refocusing back on content. We started doing interviews again. I got a Rollo conversation that's dropping. That will be not today. I'll probably put it out tomorrow. Shout out to Rollo. This nigga Rollo pulled up on me with a binder. It shit felt like it was high school. The nigga came with so much, like, nigga came with a textbook worth of information, or not information, but documents as pertain to his case. He really hated that niggas called him a snitch. Now he's bringing around his entire case for everybody to read. And I'm like, nigga, I didn't even call you a snitch. So I don't care, nigga, read it. So that's coming out. I'm doing some vlogs that's coming out. If you're wondering, like, yo, act what you've been doing downtime. I told you I've been doing in my little DIY bag. There is, I'm remodeling a bathroom. I know, by myself. Like, trust me, it's a lot of work. But I call it exercise. It's all good. There's a vlog coming on that. My gun vlog is coming. And what else? Oh, the last thing. Chat, I have officially greenlit our first and really, to me, my most important event I've ever did or attempted to do. I've one of the only things in my existence and what I mean in my existence, my whole life, I've never been the person on my birthday. I hate my birthdays because number one, it feels like too much pressure. A lot of people are like, what are we going to do? What are we going to turn up for you? I'm like, nah, nigga, you just want like a free party. So usually I just go away secluded. I'm going to do a birthday party, but it is going to be an event that hopefully you guys will come to. Like, I think if I was ever going to have a birthday party, I should do it with the chat. So around my birthday, which is I think the event is May 15th. My birthday is the 17th. I tried to get on the day of the birthday. I couldn't get it. But I will let you guys know about that a little bit more. If you guys ever wanted to see me, ever wanted to meet me, it's not going to just like be a party for me, my nigga. It's going to be like a podcast. But I kind of wanted to celebrate with you guys. Like, I don't think I've had any memorable birthday where I'm like, oh, that was crazy. So I don't know. I'm going to try this time. So if you guys, whenever I announce the information, I hope you guys do come out and support. I don't care where you come from. Okay, nigga, if you, I know people ain't trying to fly right now, but if you in the UK, man, get your ass over here, man. All right. Okay. So that's the come. Other than that, we're back to regular business. Yo, shout out to my man Verselli. Yo, these joints is heavy. This shit's hot though. We got to get into topics. And of all the streams I've done in the last 3 months, I've been kind of upset that, you know, I always tell y'all, when y'all come watch me, I read all y'all messages. Like, even the one, like, I know if you think you're blindly messaging me, especially on my I'm Academics account on Instagram, I read them all. From the trolls to the love, this and third, to constructive criticism. One thing I've hated about our streams in the last 3 months, we get bottlenecked by like 2-3 topics. And I think for me, the glory days of us streaming was like last summer, where we're getting through like 10-15 topics. And it didn't have to be big topics. Obviously, there were always some topics that were very more popular than the others, but we were talking about everything. These days, I feel like we start a conversation about Drake or Drake and Kendrick, and that's the stream. And I'm like, I could even tell, because even when Verselli has to break it up, it's like a 2-hour clip, and I'm like, this ain't that's a fucking podcast. So, you know, I'm trying to get better with making the amount of topics we cover be a little bit more diverse. No, that doesn't mean we're not going to talk about Drake and his album or whatever the case is. But dragging it on, which that's when I've been frustrated at hip-hop for that, because I feel like there's nothing else going on. And obviously I know like Cole dropped some stuff, but there hasn't been a lot of things to be consumed by the public, so we consume the only thing that's still there, right? Anyway, with all that being said, chat, welcome. I think I'll throw out a tweet or some shit. Let's go. It's been motherfucking forever since I got on here, huh? Oh my God. Yo, I haven't streamed in so long. I'm actually even thinking about it. I streamed around the Super Bowl, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. So let's talk about some of the obvious what's happening in hip hop currently. We do know Drake, PartyNextDoor, some sexy songs for you. That has not only dropped, it's been a week since it's dropped. It's debut #1 on the Billboard charts. We'll actually get to that. We'll get to some number stuff. And by the way, I know I just said we're going to talk about much more topics. And you're like, oh, here we go with the Drake stuff. But it is a big topic, right? Let me see. Billboard did put up an article. And their article yesterday, where is it at? Oh my God, they write so much fucking articles. Drake, PartyNextDoor, Billboard. I'll just look it up on. Yeah. Here we go. So they did debut #1. I think now I could give a better breakdown of what I thought the album was. I'll pull this up where we could kind of go through it. We're not going song by song, but I did want to give you an overall view of how I view the entire album now. Look at this. Let me see. Give me a second. And also, I got to get back in the habit of reading chat or reading it a little bit more. All right. So, where are we at with it? for whatever reason, the album is easier to find if you just search Party Next Door. Like, you search Drake, all type of shit comes up. All right. So we'll get into some suppression stuff and all that type of stuff, but essentially, this is the album. Now, I'm a straight shooter. I'm gonna give it to you raw. Pause. This is a reality about this album. I'm a numbers guy. Again, unlike any of these motherfuckers that's really even speaking, whether in hip hop media or otherwise. My nigga, I think I'm the only one with a math degree. I study numbers for a living. I've always had. When rappers drop albums, despite thinking about the quality, I always go check the numbers as well, right? I do know how important it is to kind of evaluate the Spotify numbers, YouTube numbers, and even some other numbers that, isn't that visible to the majority of the public. When I looked at the numbers, I'm going to be honest with you, I think Drake actually did pretty well, given what I was expecting. Let's keep in mind, I expected him to do 175. He did 247 or 246. 175, I expected. 246, that's what he got. I'm going to be honest with you. I never said it then. I can say it now, and I'm just going to be honest. After the first 3 days, I was a little bit worried because I started seeing the numbers seemingly stagnate a bit and slow down, which, by the way, here's the thing. It's very normal for an R&B album. If we go back to the historically, all of what's considered R&B, this is probably the highest selling, if we're going to call it R&B, right? Now, some might say, nigga, it's Drake. Everything he puts out is a pop album. To each his own. But if this is considered an R&B album, I don't even think Chris Brown is touching 100K these days. And Chris Brown drops bloated albums more than 21 tracks, right? We've seen Chris Brown drop a 35-track album, okay? So I seen a lot of people talk about how long the album was. Whatever. Do I think Drake probably dropped this many tracks to probably influence the streaming? I kind of think so. I think this could have been gutted a little bit more if you ask me. Like, just going over the whole thing. CN Tower, cool. Mothball's cool. Something About You. This is fire. This one right here, this shit's been going up. Crying to Chanel's fire. Spider-Man, Superman is cool. Deeper, complete fire. Party, shout out to you. Small Town Fame, all right. Pimmy's Dilemma. Pimmy went crazy on that. Brian Steele is dope. Give Me a Hug. That's the hit. Raining in Houston. Actually, one of my favorite songs. Probably my second favorite song on here, right? Lasers, I could have done without it. Meet Your Padre, like for me, that was a clear Drake trying to appeal to a different demographic. Not whack, but not the joint that I'm going to play like, oh, let's play Meet Your Padre. No. Nokia, clear hit. I gotta give Drake I gotta give him some credit because, speaking to a lot of people, and every time I say this, people think that I'm like lying. Yo, let me tell you this. I'm sorry to say, like, I don't know who, if y'all think I'm talking to myself or making shit up. When I get off stream, the entire music industry watches the stream. When I get off stream, I talk to all the niggas at UMG. They all hit me and be like, yo, Ak, I seen you say that. I seen you on the stream. You said this. Let me give you the actual info. Let me send over this. They can't talk. They got jobs. They don't want to get fucking fired. But they all hit me up. The conversations, like, even, I don't want to give away exactly who I'm speaking to. The reason why this Nokia joint is dope, there was a lot of conversation that Drake and the music he's been making, it's been a while since we've gotten like a hotline bling. What does that mean? Drake has been known to kind of get these little cheesy songs. Like, Drake was making songs of TikTok before TikTok, right? Like, Hotline Bling, was TikTok popping then? I don't know if it was, but that would be a song that TikTok would have went crazy with, right? The latest attempt, I think a lot of people feel like, it was a turning point, a fork in the road, was Tootsie Slide, where some people felt like Drake didn't feel like it wasn't a natural feel. It didn't feel like people started looking at it optically like, bro, you're 35 doing Tootsie Slide. That just doesn't make sense. So these little cheesy songs that kind of work and like is mad catchy. Now, here's the difference of how I'm going to explain these songs. God's Plan is a hit song, okay? Non-stop hit song. When you get to the Tootsie Slides and Hotline Blings and songs like that, they could as well be hit songs, but they're like cheesy a bit cheesy songs that, like the kids are going to eat up, the algorithms, like everybody's going to do challenges to. That's what I'm saying, right? Anyway, Drake being a pop star, which, again, yes, he's a rap star, he's a R&B star, but he is a pop star. He has to do songs like that. Now, the conversation with a lot of people said, yo, listen, after Tootsie Slide, Drake has primarily just tried to get hit songs and avoided some of these songs that could be considered cheesy, because if you don't do it right, then it's considered him cringy and they call him old. Drake, in my opinion, with No Kia, did the best thing he could possibly do, which, by the way, I think the song absolutely works. Here how it works. He doesn't seem mad. He doesn't seem corny with the song because, first of all, No Kia is it's like nostalgic, right? Like No Kia cell phone or whatever. We talk about ringtones. Like the last time we talked about ringtone with Soulja Boy. So when he does his No Kia shit, for the people who are aging with Drake, he don't seem that old. He kind of seems like, oh shit, like he kind of did a dope flip, and he's not seem like he's reaching to kids. However, if you look on TikTok, the kids are loving this shit. You get what I'm saying? So it feels like this is what, when I'm talking to people in the industry, they were like, yo, listen, we just got to let you know, we feel that and I'm not talking about people from his label, just people who have opinions and usually educated minds. They're like, yo, listen, it's going to get harder and harder for Drake to start appealing to these kids. And I think that song actually did work. So I think that No Kia song, I think this is going to be a top 5 song. If this song don't go top 5, that's UMG, right? And I was listening to Brilliant Idiots, and I heard Charlamagne say, what did Charlamagne say? Shout out to my boy Charlamagne. Charlamagne said, yo, the labels ain't turned against Drake. We're going to talk about suppression in a little bit. Now, we have to realize this is a business, so people aren't going to cut off their noses to spite their face. Let me just wait. I'll get into suppression talk. But I do predict if this doesn't become either a number 1 song or it's not top 5, and when I mean top 5, because everybody gets these little blips, a top 5 song for some weeks, or it should stay in the top 10 for some weeks, not just disappear after this week. If that doesn't happen, we'll have some further conversations. Anyway, Die Trying, not my favorite song, but I do like it. Somebody Loves Me, ooh, this is a banger right here. Celibacy, that's cool. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think at the end of the album, it does become slightly bloated. It does. You know what I mean? And I think even the streams could show that, because for the songs that people really like, even if they're lower in the playlist, like No Kia, right? Somebody Loves Me, those songs are going up. Okay. So overall, if you ask me, I think it was a good album. Would I agree with the timing? I don't know. I mean, he could have came back with, I spoke to him, and what did he say? Oh, I think I gave him credit. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're outdoing my expectation, even numbers wise. This is when we're getting early numbers. And he doubled down and let me know. He said, man, listen, and this is why I know he's locked in. He said, listen, this is the first of 2 important chapters in my life. And essentially pretty much said this is like the warm-up. So I don't know what to take from that. I didn't dig any deeper, but it seems like somebody who's very much locked in and kind of accepting maybe not only some of the criticisms of him, but some of the warranted or unwarranted hate or people wanting to see him decline, right? So again, I thought it was a good album. Let me see what's up. Somebody said, well, songs are not top 5. The album 6 out of 8. No, I'm going to be honest with you. Hey, I don't know who y'all follow. I'm going to be very honest. And again, the girls I followed all had this on their story. They're putting me on the songs. If you are a heterosexual man, most of these songs aren't going to hit as you would probably think all the time. I seen all girls posting some of this shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I seen one girl post some shit, and I had to, like, kind of look up the lyrics. I'm like, oh. Because you know how girls, like, They tell their mood with songs and lyrics. So anyway, I think this album is an 8 out of 10, if you ask me. I think this album is a clear 8 out of 10. But I understand why for us dudes, other than playing Give Me a Hug, unless like you feeling in your feelings about one of your side things or your girl, you're not playing Raining in Houston, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're not playing some of these songs consistently. They're not turn-up songs. So I wouldn't expect you to play Crying in Chanel and Something About You and Somebody Loves Me unless, yeah, so I think it's a good album, which I think we'll appreciate in time. Just like if you ask me, I believe that For All the Dogs appreciated with time. Now, with that being said, this is 2 albums back-to-back, For All the Dogs and this album, where Drake he's singing us half to death. And it's cool, because we like it. Again, this is no dick ride. I'm just telling you what I really think. The reason why I didn't like For All the Dogs at first, because I thought it was going to be a pop shit rap album like If You're Reading It's Too Late. Fast forward a year later, I'm playing Virginia Beach, Try My Best, Bahama Promises like it's going out of style. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes your expectations kind of also allows you to like something up front or not. Me, I like this project. It told me it was an R&B project. I know Party's going to be on it. I like Party's music. I like this project. Is it a classic? I think it's too early for me to say it would be a classic. Off top, I would say it's not a classic, but I think it's a good album. For me to say it's a classic, I got to see if I'm playing this shit a year later. Again, for All the Dogs, whatever rating I gave that shit, add +2 or +3 to it, because I'm playing that shit 2 years later, or I don't even know when that album came out at this point. I'm still playing those songs, right? And I think that's the true test of a really good album, right? And I don't know if we could really have that classic conversation if songs come and go, right? Unless we're talking about, what do you call it again? If we're talking about in terms of classic, if it's on some like critical shit, like To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick, I believe it should be critically acclaimed as a classic. But that shit got no replay value. I never listened to that shit afterwards. You know what I mean? So again, by the body of work, I think it's classic, but it got no replay value. So it's like, what the fuck? Who cares, right? All right, anyway. So I think this is good. And, you know, I do think that what Drake is gearing up to is, and again, this is no inside information from him. If I'm ever quoting him, I'll tell you he told me. So just don't think he's just leaking stuff. This is me using my brain. What I think he's gearing up to is a solo album that is going to be, I think, maybe like Scorpion. But he's going to have to resolve, if you ask me, that issue or conflict with UMG for him to give us a proper solo album. And, you know, through the conversations I had with him, you know, basically, and this is for everybody who's saying, yo, he's on here he's dissing Kendrick, he's whatever. Bro, Drake is on there popping shit. Like he normally pops shit. Like, I hate this new like wave of media where they want Drake to come to the podium and say, I'm just here to announce I lost to Kendrick Lamar. He's better than me, and I'm a sucker, and I'm going to just go back to my house and die. What the fuck? No. Like, his fans don't want that shit. Jay battled motherfucking Nas. And whatever way you thought that went, I think it's pretty unanimous how that went. But still, you think Jay was like rapping later? Yeah, niggas beat my ass. But no. I've never seen people wanting a man to concede defeat more than now. Of course, he's like, whether you choose to, you could listen to him maybe say some shit and be like, nah, nigga, we don't believe you. It's like J. Cole. Like, anytime J. Cole right now says, yo, these rappers don't want it with me, I'm like, nigga, they all want it with you, you dumbass nigga. But would I tell him not to say it? Nigga, he gotta pop some shit. So I've seen people like request that Drake give this like, oh, I lost. Oh, I won't take shots no more. I won't. No, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm going to talk my shit, and it's going to be what it is. Now, if you've listened to Drake rapping, he's always talk shit. And by the way, I was on TMZ last week. They asked me the same shit. Drake has made a career of just popping shit, and the shit is more likely whoever the shoe fits. I could load every gun with bullets that fire backwards, still won't lose a single rapper. That's not the one rapper. That's the whole game. Yo, I still think I'm nicer than you niggas. I make more money than y'all niggas. Y'all niggas is bitches. Like, he's been rapping like that. So, definitely, and this album wasn't that. And it's so funny because people don't know what they want from Drake. They're mad that Drake dropped an R&B album. Like, yo, why are you going to drop an R&B album after the battle? Well, didn't you say you want him to just accept defeat and go away? He starts singing to the girls, and you're like, nah, son, you can't come back with that. Then he got one song, like, kind of popping and shit. You're like, nah, we don't want that. You lost, son. What do you want? So anyway, you get to realize you can't please everybody. Definitely, which this is why I'm waiting for the solo album. Again, Drake ain't trying to diss nobody, man. Okay? But his time for popping shit will come soon. All right? Specifically told me, he said, yo, listen, it's a my talk soon come, man. So whatever that is, and I don't know what that is. And I know the obsessed either Kendrick fans or whoever's just gonna make that about him. Nah, Drake's niggas popping shit. You ain't hear him on the song? Popping shit. Bro, he's gonna pop shit. That's what it is. Like, again, it's cool. If you believe he lost the battle, it's fine. No one's still debating that shit. Not Like Us is a legendary song. Great. But if you think that you are gonna now cuck him into, oh, I'm the second best rapper. Oh, I could fuck all y'all up except him. No, nigga. Fuck all you niggas. You niggas is bitches. I run the charts. I run the streaming. I got the jet. He's still gonna talk like that. And if you would like a rapper that would tuck his tail and still not pop his shit because of a rap battle, go listen to J. Cole. That's what y'all niggas should go listen to. J. Cole. This ain't the J. Cole music over here. So anyway, that is, I believe, what is, so again, let me just finish that thought. I think Drake is building up to this is why I said, book it, $500K. $500K for first week for his next solo album. I think that solo album is going to be spicy. Now, if you knowing Drake's schedule, I think that shit would be out by like September. But I do think that that's going to be hard to do while he's in litigation with UMG. Now, let's get to the UMG and the whole suppression conversation with Drake, okay? And we should really have this conversation and be open about it. Okay. Now, and again, I'm not here speaking to try to appease Drake fans or a narrative, or I'm not Drake's mouthpiece. This is what I personally do believe. Do I believe that UMG suppressed Drake? I actually don't. I don't. I don't think UMG that's a company. That's a company that has shareholders that wants to increase revenue. They're not here saying, let's suppress this guy. Now, do they know they're in litigation with this guy? Yes. Now, one thing might be conflated for the other. Let me explain how. UMG, I feel they don't have the incentive of treating Drake like he's a A-list tier 1 artist anymore. That's the thing. Now, here's the thing. If you never knew, right? Like, this is how the music industry runs. Cardi B is a tier 1, level 1 artist at Atlantic and for Warner. When Cardi is going to drop, move out the way. We're getting these things off the chart. We're putting this budget behind this because this has to work. This is our fucking, in a baseball line, it'd be like, yo, this is the nigga that hits home runs. So you got the nigga behind him who's a cleanup hitter, and then the nigga before who's supposed to get on base. They set it up for that guy. The music industry does that too. The music industry looks at the landscape and says, hey, these are the artists on our label. When Drake is dropped, they'll even tell another A1 or tier 1 artist, yo, we can't work both of y'all projects at the same time. Y'all are tier 1 artists. Y'all are going to be competing for market real estate on playlists, these, blah, blah, blah. You drop second quarter, you drop third quarter. Now, a tier 1 and a tier 2, they don't give a fuck because they know the tier 1's going to run the shit, right? That's very important when your label is treating you like that and you're of Drake's stature. Now, some people, and I know I could look in the chat, I'll probably see it right now. Y'all going to say that's privilege. No, that's just status quo. Drake's label ain't trying to do none of that. Okay? All that preferential treatment, not preferential treatment to Drake. This would be the same treatment that Future gets from Epic, Cardi gets from Atlantic, that all of that shit is out the window. They're like, hey, we're going to do exactly what labels do for everybody. Why would they change up their methods? Well, half of their methods, they feel Drake is suing them about. Yeah, nigga, we prioritize the shit that gonna make the bread. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah, nigga, when we need this one song to pop, yeah, we buy some bots. Of course. What the fuck? Wait, if you're gonna sue us about it, we're gonna stop doing it for you. Because we don't do it for one person, we do it for everybody. That's what their opinion is. We do it for all the top tier artists. So now, how about we're going to just throw you in the water, you swim. Of course, we'll call up to radio and be like, yeah, we're obligated. And all these things are contractually obligated, right? When Drake drops a record, this isn't some guy in a boardroom saying, should we push a record to radio? No, it says every time Drake drops a record, right? Now it's probably a different type of deal because you have Party with this, which, by the way, I heard Charlamagne said that Universal called up. That sounds highly improbable, seeing that this is the primary on this is Sony, so Sony would have called up. But regardless, when you drop a project and you're of this stature, they know how many records. It's contractually said. Yo, we have to do at least 2 singles. We have to roll out 2 singles. We're going to send 2 singles to radio. We're going to service 3 songs to be in consideration for playlists. We're going to do these things. It's like, they can't be like, oh, fuck Drake and just not do it. Only thing I'm telling you is that the preferential treatment or treatment for someone of Drake's stature that they normally treat everybody like, that's out the window. That's out the window. They're looking at Drake like he's a mid-level talent. Of course, that's going to produce top-level results. But until this lawsuit is pretty much figured out, they have no type of incentive to give him that A1 roll out the red carpet treatment like we've seen not only him get before, but we see with top-tier artists. So that's one of the reasons I think that, for example, the night of the release, I seen Drake fans saying, "Yo, we couldn't find it on his what do you call it again? On his dashboard on Spotify." Bro, I've been there when a decently sized artist releases music. Nigga, they call Spotify at 12:01. That's how it works. Yo, put that up. That's how they do it. So this whole thing where people are like, "Oh no, these things are happening, but we don't know why." Oh, Drake fans are complaining. Fuck no. Nigga, they put that up right now. So again, there was some snafus if you ask me, but I think it's because Universal, like, they're making money with Drake, but they're not going to treat him like an A1 artist. Or they're not going to treat him like a tier 1 artist until this shit is resolved. So some people might take that as suppression. Some people might be like, what did you expect? Either way, who cares, right? Who cares? Anyway, let's kind of get into this. It says Drake and PartyNextDoor, Some Sexy Songs for You, debut at #1 on Billboard, right? This is a collaborative album. It did debut at the top of Billboard 200 charts, earning 246,000 equivalent units in the U.S. And essentially, it's the first it's the first PartyNextDoor #1 and 4th top 10 charting, and it's the 14th for Drake. God damn. And among 17 top 10s. Wait, Drake had 3 albums that wasn't number 1? What the fuck? Anyway, or 3 projects, because it doesn't have to be albums. Drake now ties Jay-Z and Taylor Swift for the most number 1 among soloists in a nearly 69-year history of the chart. Overall, only the Beatles will have more number 1. Only the Beatles with 19 have more number 1. Okay. All right. It was officially announced the 3rd. They had 2 weeks of promo. That's another thing, too. The reason why I think that the 250 is really impressive, they announced it 11 days out. I'm very shocked by those numbers, even though I do think that Drake benefits a bit from the I wonder what he's going to do syndrome. Like, I think about 20,000 of those sales might even be haters that said, let me just click on that bitch to see what he's going to do. We got to be honest. It's not just Drake fans, right? So I think that helped Drake a little bit, but the primary, the most sales or streams I felt came from his fans who needed to send the message that as much as y'all are saying this guy is done, this guy's not done and he's still really popular, which, I think his fans went crazy. Okay, all right, whatever. They're giving how it broke down. 246,000 units. It comprised of 219 from SCA, which is song equivalent units, or stream equivalent album sales. So those are from people just streaming random songs, and that was 219. And I think the rest came from buying it via the link, because they put up like a link. I think it was like some sexy songs for you.com, I think. Yeah. So on here, you could have just bought the album, right? So 25,000 people bought it from here. The rest just came from streams. By the way, really thin rollout. Like, I try for Drake fans, I try my best, man. Like, I even told Drake, I said, Drake, bro, sell a t-shirt or hoodie. Nigga, sell a hookah. He's kind of not really opposed. It just seems like he's really not interested. He seems like, and this is going to sound wild because the era we're in, Drake seemed like he only want to sell music. I'm trying to tell a nigga to sell a chancleta, a shirt, some socks, maybe an OVO hoodie. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it, nigga. Sell something. Because when you're selling literally just this, and now granted, I'm going to be honest, they did sell physicals. So this was a physical, even though, so they did have some physical pressed up. But pretty much, you got to imagine. Sometimes I can't tell if Drake is cheap or does OVO just got somebody in a sweatshop just like printing up. Like this is like very basic. But it still works. It still works. Still works. Anyway. All right. With 287 million on-demand streams officially generated, it netted the largest streaming week for an album in 2025. It's the largest streaming week for any album since Kendrick Lamar GNX debut at number 1 on December 7th with 379. Speaking of Lamar, Some Sexy Songs for You is Drake's first album since the feud between him and Lamar escalated in March 2024 with the release of Like That, and a flurry of diss tracks then happened. Some Sexy Songs for You replaces Lamar GNX atop the Billboard 200 as the latter falls to number 3 after return to the number 1 after the Super Bowl halftime performance. This is only the 3rd time Lamar and Drake have been in the top 3 at the same time on Billboard. They previously shared space in the top 3 on May 13th, 2017, when Lamar's Damn was in the second week, and Drake More Life, when Drake More Life was at number 2. Oh, second week at number 1, and Drake More Life was at number 2. Okay. And then again, when, Damn debut at number 1, and More Life was at number 3. Okay. All right. All right. People, just to kind of wrap this up, man. It's very interesting. And this is why I do want to say and caution a little bit to the people, even if we like Drake, we got to be honest. Again, I'm a numbers guy. And men lie, women lie, but the numbers don't, usually, unless you start selling t-shirts, okay? Kendrick's number one, he sold 137 this week. Kendrick's number two, he sells 137. Drake's number one, he sells 247. Just doing market share and by pure numbers, people, this is why I can't believe in full suppression. Like there's nobody at Universal, in my opinion, that would just be like, yo, they just want Drake to fail. Like, now granted, they want him to be humbled. That's a fact. Right? And in his humbling is like saying, yo, you used to be Superman. We're going to just treat you like a regular artist. You're going to realize that when we take off the preferential tier 1, handheld treatment for you, that you're not as hot as you really think you are. But do they want him to are they trying to do things to make him fail? I don't believe that. For Universal, and by the way, yes, Universal is part of this release, is Sony Universal. Universal wants this beef to continue. Bro, think about it, man. Yo, let me tell you this. Again, which we're going to get to. Because I seen Drake do some shit. I was like, Drake, you're tweaking. A good friend of mine, Lucian Grange's son, Elliot Grange. I remember talking to him in the midst of everything going on with Trippie and 6ix9ine. Yes, he signed both of them to 10K projects. And when he was talking to me, now, this is the business guy. If you don't know who he is, by the way, he's running Atlantic now. He's actually really damn near running Warner, because Atlantic Music Group, combined with 300, YSL, everything now is under Atlantic Music Group. And that's being ran by Lucian Grange's son. So Ice Spice, Meg, everybody, Cardi, Lucian Grange's son is running that over at the competitor for Lucian Grange, whatever. So my man Elliot, if you don't know, the Granges are from the UK. Okay? Elliot, he's from the UK. A lot of times he would even hit me up. This back then. He'd be like, yo, listen, he's like, culture. This is when he's trying to sign the 6ix9ines and Trippie. He's like, culture, rap. I want to pick your brain because I think this is the new future of how music is going to go. I want these guys to get on my label, right? So I'm talking to him. I'm telling him who's popping. I'm blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? And just like anybody from a label, and by the way, I'm saying this, and I hope no one try to weaponize it, because this is a really honest and just like naive conversation. He's a businessman. He's a businessman. So he's telling me about all the headaches he's going through with like 6ix9ine and Trippie. If you ever hear some of this shit is wild. Like Trippie heard that one time that they're on the same label. So 6ix9ine was supposedly introduced to Elliot by Trippie. Then Trippie got promised some percentage on 6ix9ine's deal. Then 6ix9ine heard about that, and 6ix9ine wanted off the label. So it's a lot of like back. You're managing two artists, and they're like fucking beefing like Bloods and Crips. So he's talking to So anyway, he's telling me just all the bullshit that he's having to deal with. I think one of them found out that somebody got like $1 million, and then he had to go send the other nigga, because they really hate each other that much at that point, right? And the story's gonna make sense in how I wrap it up with this. So, he's just telling me, he's like, yo, this is just, he's like, yo, it's like, I just wish that these guys could get along. That's just his whole thing. He don't want him to be, he's like, I wish these guys could get along. And he's like, yo, I remember calling him after 6ix9ine and Trippie was on Instagram Live, and there was 250,000 people watching them, and 6ix9ine was in the pool. Like, I think y'all probably seen that before. 6ix9ine, Trippie. Yeah. Is it this? No. Yeah. Fuck, they were arguing. 6ix9ine and Trippy argument IG Live. Yeah, I think it was this. It was like 250,000 people watching.
That shit is true. And you say, yo, I didn't know that shit was true, but let's do it.
Okay, anyway. There's 250,000 people tuned in live. And I remember calling Elliot, because again, I'm a numbers guy. He's a business guy. I'm a numbers guy. I called him and I said, Elliot, what are you doing? He said, Ak, what's up? I said, bro, you know your two artists was online arguing like girls in front of 250,000 people? They both have new music out, and not one time for an hour did they say, go buy my new song. I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on? So really, I was just trying to see, like, how the fuck you have this much people watching you and you don't promote shit? You're just beefing. Like, they don't give two fucks. Fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Let's beat up and fight. I'm like, damn, at least be like, yo, go to Spotify. Like, yo, get my album or something like that. You know what I mean? No promotion. So that's what I'm calling him. I'm like, bro, can't you at least tell them, like, if they're going to beef, mention their new song? And he's like, yo, Ak, man, I wish these guys would get along, man. I just wish they would get along, like, whatever. And he's like, Ak, this is what I'm going through. And then he said to me, so Ak, you know what I wanted to do? I said, what? He said, I wanted to put both these niggas on tour together. Now, that was the businessman in him coming out. I was like, that would make some money. 6ix9ine and Trippy, when they were in the height of their beef, they have to go out and tour together. And I had to be like, well, they would probably shoot at each other every night, so it wouldn't work. And he's like, damn, yeah, it wouldn't. But that's how labels think. If we have two artists, anytime there's beef, it sucks the air out the room. Always. Because people like to watch a fight. So you have two artists, they're getting into it. You own artistically by contracts all of their work, and they're dissing each other. You could really monetize off of this. Going back to the Kendrick and Drake shit, all of that is universal. It's the same concept on a bigger level. So this right here was through 10K projects. Both the artists signed to the same label. Kendrick Lamar and Drake, they're under the same label. I don't care what y'all keep hearing about is PG Lang shit. PG Lang owns his masters, but they have some type of license/distribution deal that's going through Interscope that is universal. If you own the two biggest artists beefing, let them keep beefing. You don't have to spend no money, or you spend marginal amount of money on promoting the songs dissing each other. You think Universal is like, oh no, please guys, y'all gotta stop. Fuck no. Keep that shit going. It's running up the bill. It's running up the bank. So like, back to what I'm saying. Now, I'm not saying Drake and Kendrick weren't huge artists before, but if you've wondered why music also is in a lull, if you add Drake sales and Kendrick sales even this week, I guarantee the next 10 artists, hip-hop wise, don't equate to just them two. So remember, Drake did 246, let's just call it 250. Kendrick, we're just gonna round it. Did 150 this week. That's 400K from two artists that people are still, look on Twitter, they're still like super beef mode. People still are super, yo, is Drake dissing here? The Kung Fu Kenny wear the Canadian tuxedo? So if I'm Universal, let this shit continue forever. Who gives a fuck? Right? Now, that's why I think they're also a little bit mad at Drake, because they're like, yo, Drake, man, why you fucking this up, man? Why are you fucking this up? Just keep beefing, nigga. So I don't personally believe that Universal necessarily either wants this to stop, or I get Drake's point of, yo, he feels like they may have tried to bring down his worth and they were in negotiation. But I think personally, any label that have two artists that ends up beefing with each other, the label wins. And why the hell would they want to go stop this shit? Because again, let me see if I can find the album list. Shit. All right, let's go to chart data. I guarantee you can't find 10 other hip hop artists or hip hop songs. All right, I'm not going to scroll through this. The next 10 hip hop artists, you sum up all their album sales this week. Sorry. You sum up all their album sales. Kendrick and Drake got all them beat. This is why you want the back and forth. Sucks the air out of the room. Yo, Lil Baby said he was going to drop another album. We ain't hear shit since. That nigga did his finesse, got his good numbers. He said, peace out. All that shit he was saying before, yo, I'm dropping Dominique, then I'm dropping this. No, he ain't. Nigga, he said that shit as a contingency plan if the first week didn't go good. The first week went good, he about to go disappear, do some tours, and start making songs that's going to be in line with like features and like kind of mixtape music to kind of get back that spark, which he should. Like, it would make sense for him to drop another album right now. You get what I'm saying? Okay, anyway. Let me see what y'all told me in the chat. Somebody said, what's over? Tell me what's over. All right, I'm on King Academics chat here. J. Cole dropped some shit. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Music is so much about perception. It's so much about perception. Nigga, I seen the notification for J. Cole shit. I just closed it. Bro, I don't even want to hear from the nigga no more. J. Cole at this point, kind of, it's like when you realize, when you thought a nigga was a demon through his music, then you see him get slapped and robbed and his chain taken, and then you realize he's just a punk. This shit don't hit the same. When Dirk got arrested by the feds, nigga, I was burning through his songs like it was going out of style. I always knew Dirk was like that, but I didn't know it was like that. I'm sorry. Yo, after I watched that fucking documentary about King Von being a serial killer, 7 bodies, nigga, every rhyme he sung hit different. I'm sorry. So after watching J. Cole pull the weakest rap move in history, nigga, the only rap I want to hear from that nigga is like some lullaby shit, man. Cat in the Hat. I am not whack. Like, I don't want to even hear him say nothing like, no, I don't want to hear that from him. Bro, perception matters. Let me tell you this. People sometimes don't know how much perception matters in how you view music. When you think an artist is hot, that's half the work. Like, that mental training is usually not only ingratiated to the style that they're currently doing, you're really accepting to it. When an artist is cold, it's only been like a handful of artists that's made it out of the it's not cool to fuck with that guy no more, or he's ice cold category. Like, yo, here's the reality about it. Even though this thing is a bitch ass nigga, secretly, because I gotta keep in tune with everything. I ain't gonna show y'all everything. I gotta keep in tune with everything. Meek been rapping better than he's ever rapped his career. Niggas don't want to hear it no more. I'm telling you the God honest truth. Nigga, I listened to it last. I'm like, oh, the boy's rapping. So thank God he's cold. Nobody gives a fuck. When people think you're already fell off, they don't listen to your music and say the same things. If he had dropped the same music, that's why timing matters so much in music. Because again, it's all perception. Like, some people literally believe that 50 fell down a hill. When 50 was making some amazing songs from 2003 to pretty much almost 2006, and when 2007 came around and he dropped that AO Technology and all them songs, it's like people woke up from a daze. No, his time was just done. Like, you listen to 50 with the different ears. It was just like, nah, this ain't it no more. Realistically, he didn't get whack. Now, let me stop. I might be doing too much with that. He maybe wasn't making as much infectious tunes, but our brain thinking he fell off makes the songs he has to make to change our mind 10 times hotter. I don't know if that makes sense. When we think a nigga in his prime, all that nigga got to do is give us damn near what we want. I might have tweaked out with that 50 analogy, because his rapping did get a little bit. But here's the thing too, though. As 50's lifestyle changed and we looked at 50 as a different person, like in 2003, 2004, When 50 was talking about, all of those things where his life's on the line, he's talking about like pretty much like the whole marketing was, I got shot 9 times. When you hear Many Men, a lot of us liking that song, yes, it's catchy, but it's also that narrative that's kind of like the backdrop to it. When 50 started rapping about that in 2007, 2008, it felt like number one, he didn't feel like the same person anymore. That also wasn't the marketing point that we were still interested in. And it felt like he was just singing about some shit that was just old. Because 50 has never changed his material up from that shoot 'em up, bang, bang, yo, let's get it popping shit. He's always been on some shit. He usually be on these interviews saying, I rap about the harsh realities. At a point, the harsh realities, people didn't want to hear it no more. And he wasn't able to pivot. 50 wasn't able to pivot. Kanye is someone who I could give credit for pivoting multiple times rather than getting cold. Anyway, somebody said, yo, Act, don't speak on Fifth. I like Fifth. I think Fifth likes me too. Yeah, Fifth likes you until he don't like you. So I gotta be careful. We are gonna get to the Joe thing with 50, but that's the point I'm trying to say, right? And I guess that was a really long-winded way of saying, hey, Drake fans, check this out. I'm with y'all on one sense. I don't think Universal is trying to push Drake like they used to push Drake. Again, without, I've just spoken to so many people who are important in all these things. Like I spoke to, I can't say names, but I spoke to some people who remember around the time when Drake was the face of every playlist. I talked to people in those meetings. Like I talked to them a couple days ago. They said, we remember that time. We made the decision to put Drake's face on the fucking cover of the gospel playlist. That was a time of a increased, we're shoving him down your throat. Right? And that conversation, obviously there has things being changed, but I don't think it's necessarily, that means they're suppressing him. Like, that was part of Drake's superpower. Drake had the appeal of, hey, this is a guy who we could all rally behind, and he's a guy who is relatable and palatable to the 14-year-old and the 55-year-old, the white guy, the Indian dude, the Asian girl, and even the Pakistani who's fucking watching this shit. It's just everybody's watching. The black person, it doesn't matter who. You get what I'm saying? So, and by the way, some of the things that I've heard that changed, like, I'll touch on a few things. Just like, I don't know. They were like, yes, that was a time that I think it behooved streaming more than it behooved Drake. Drake was the byproduct of it, as much as we thought it was just his dominance. Drake was help pushing streaming. They needed streaming to be popping. Okay, let's flood the place with Drake. This is the best place and the place you could get Drake at. Unfortunately, what's happened is this, and I kind of pointed this out on my own. If you look at, and even like, I think Apple Music and even Spotify's relationship has changed with Drake a bit. I'll tell you why. And this is why when your time at the top, you have to treat it very important. So Drake was the first artist in Spotify's history to get to 50 million monthly listeners. The very first. By the way, when he got there, I don't even think no one was at 30, if I remember right. But we could Google that. He was the first person. You see, these days, especially after the lawsuit, this and 30, even though he didn't sue Spotify, but he did, he put the petition in. The leverage that Drake has is much different as they would view it. So back then, Drake was single-handedly driving streaming to more people. These days, Bruno Mars got more monthly listeners than Drake. You get what I'm saying? Now, this doesn't mean streams. This just means monthly listeners. What does monthly listeners mean? More of their audience are listening to a song per month of Bruno Mars, which is 149 million, than Drake, which his number is 80 million. So as much as he still drives some of the majority of what streaming is, his dominance isn't like what it was when they were plastering his face all over the place, if that makes sense. So, talking to people about how the streaming services treated him back then to now, they're like, Drake was the single-handedly number one commodity that if we put anywhere, he would bring everybody to us. We were trying to expand. So they all went to go, oh shit, let's all go to Spotify. I actually I have another analogy. And it's actually to even tap into something we've talked about here before. It's like Joe Budden, right? Like Joe Budden expected to get like this big payout from Spotify. And some would say rightly so. Some would say, no, you're asking too much. But here's the thing. You lose your leverage once they bring in other people who's bigger than you. Or not bigger than you, but they milk you dry. All right, let me see if I can say this in a concise way. There was a time where Joe, when he went to Spotify, he had the number one streaming podcast. You get what I'm saying? And that was the moment he had the most leverage. So actually, I'm actually agreeing with how, even though I don't agree with some of the ways how he negotiate, I see why he's like, give me the money now. Because what happens is that's the only time you have leverage. If Drake had done some leverage move back when he was the first one to pull 50 million monthly listeners, who knows? It would have been a possibility that Drake could have been the first artist that could have possibly negotiated owning, even if it was 4 or 5%. Maybe not 4 or 5%, like maybe like 2% of these fucking companies. You know what I mean? Maybe Spotify. Hey, listen, cool. I don't need no money. Since I'm bringing so many people here, you guys keep reporting your subscribers, and I'm the only artist pushing that. I think we could look at it. Here we go. And the reason why I brought Joe up, because I'm like, Joe established the podcasting market. Drake established the streaming market on DSPs, right? And what's happened now is that, obviously with the lawsuit, this and third, they're kind of looking at him like, brother, it's been a long time since we plastered your face all over this bitch. We ain't doing that no more. You're not on like, they do show him love. And I did look, I looked around, Rap Caviar showed him some love, but it wasn't this is the biggest artist in the world dropping. He's everywhere like bird shit. Here he is. No matter what you click on Spotify, you can't avoid him. Spotify first artist to 50 million monthly listeners. Yeah. Drake was the first one to reach 50 billion. Oh no, 50 billion streams. No, I'm talking about monthly listeners. He's the first to reach 50 million streams, but I think 50 million monthly listeners, he was the first to reach. And again, that broke the whole market for how many people were listening to people just on Spotify. Then I think Taylor came and helped it. And then obviously now the Weeknd and obviously everybody else, they're pushing it further. But what that does is it kind of dilutes, if you ask me, it dilutes how important Drake is to like a Spotify or even an Apple Music. And I think when you're seeing what Drake fans are seeing now and they're like, no, he's getting treated differently. No, they're just treating him like, nigga, you're just one of the rest. And for me, that's not suppression. That's just what it is. So I guess I said all that to say, I don't think he's being suppressed, but I do think they're not treating him like a tier 1 artist. That's it. All right. This is the number one, or the charts for this week. We got SZA with Luther. Kendrick and SZA, Luther. Kendrick Not Like Us. Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. Okay. Kendrick and Lefty Gunplay. and Kendrick squabble up. I gotta give Kendrick some props, right? By the way, I don't think this is UMG just doing some weird shit. I think as much as I didn't approve of Kendrick's Super Bowl performance, I thought it was garbage. The way that he laid out those songs has those songs gaining this significant boost even second week. So this is the second week chart since the Super Bowl. And you're realizing, a lot of people are saying, why didn't you perform Swimming Pools? Why didn't you perform these other songs? Well, he kept it GNX. And not only did last week these songs chart, look like a lot of people discovered these songs. And for the subsequent week, they've charted again. This isn't on GNX, but this is. This is on GNX, and this is on GNX. So to occupy 4 out of the top 5 spots, yes, the Super Bowl helped, but you got to give him credit for, I think that was a smart move, right? Smart move in getting the songs to chart. It's not a smart move if you plan to do the Super Bowl again. I personally don't believe they'll ever book Kendrick Lamar to do a Super Bowl again. And I actually personally believe that hip-hop won't be at the Super Bowl next year. I think Kendrick fucked it up for everybody. I think he did a Drake-obsessed, war cry that was so aimed at Drake. He did a good job with that, but he lost everybody else, and he took a global moment and made it a hood moment. And for that, I know somebody will be like, oh, that's what's up. Yeah, never compromise. Cool. I thought he could have done a better job by balancing it. Because here's the thing. They'll let you get it off once, but next year, I think they're going to tap Jay on the shoulder and say, Brother Jay, we know that we gave you the keys to this, but could we bring Bruno Mars up here? Could we bring, you could keep some black people. Bring Pharrell up here. I'm happy. Let's do that. We don't want this extra wrapped out shit where people are going to fall asleep. You get what I'm saying? So it looked like it paid off. And if you ask me, Kendrick comes across like a very selfish nigga. I don't think he give a fuck about what that might do for hip hop. That was for him, right? That was for, I don't like Drake, fuck Drake, and this is to prove I'm now bigger than Drake. He got that off. But I don't think that performance did any, it didn't do any service for hip hop and future hip hop performance, right? I think you would have to literally be pretty brain dead to say the takeaway from that Super Bowl performance was that we need to have more rappers there. I think the takeaway was no. Unless it's going to be a medley, right? No. So, is what it is. Give Me a Hug is at number 6. APT, Bruno Mars. I ain't been listening to Bruno Mars. That nigga's that lit right now? Holy. I see some people saying cap. What are we capping? What's so cap, Chad? Yeah, it said Jay finna have Post Malone and Morgan Wallen next year. Clearly Me says I'm a hater. No, yo, clearly me. I'm not a hater. Y'all gotta, bro, I'm giving Kendrick props this whole time. Outside of what we love hip hop. My nigga, we wish he would have stuck his middle finger out and spit at the camera and said, fuck you, Drake. We love hip hop. This is the Super Bowl. It's a lot of 40-year-old white men. There's 50-year-old billionaires and millionaires. They're appealing to people who are watching globally. That, yes, this is a thing that Drake and Kendrick are beefing, but they want to hear international songs. I think that's not a hater perspective. It's not a hater perspective. Somebody says Eminem. Well, I could see Eminem, but I still don't think Eminem gets it by himself. Anyway, Birds of a Feather, Billie Eilish, Shabuzi. Oh my God, this song is still top 10? Yo, Shabuzi has fed his family for generations off of this song. Lord Jesus, if it's not Diamond already, it's gonna be. And then Nokia at number 10. I don't know if the list has been updated yet. Let's see if it is. Apparently, he charted 18 songs on the Billboard Hot 100. No, this is the old one. This is from last week. Yeah, this is from last week. All right. Yeah, congratulations to Kendrick. Congratulations to Drake. I mean, I'm still sitting here saying, yo, we got to get past this, but like, the numbers are kind of showing that people don't give a fuck about nothing else. We're going into the third month of the year, so first quarter is about to be done, and yes, we had Lil Baby drop, but nobody else in hip-hop we have cared about dropping music. We've cared about more stuff by Kendrick and so Kendrick Lamar's old works was about it, not old necessarily because GNX was dropped in December. GNX has been charting pretty well, and now Drake is charting. Again, this music industry right now is a two-man ISO box out. Nobody knows and cares. You know, always shout, you know, my favorite artist, Vibes Cartel, when he was beefing with Mavado, he said he loved that time. He said nobody cared about nobody else. I think right now nobody cared about nobody else rap-wise. Like, you can't tell me, name some people who we are, other than Cardi, right? Name some people who we are like, yo, I can't wait for that person to drop this year. I'm looking in the chat right now. Y'all name some people. By the way, Big Cap, No Cap, thank you for the 2 on Rumble. Says people get so caught up in the Super Bowl like Drake fans are saying Kendrick is just trash when no, Kendrick is a great artist. That Super Bowl performance was just not it. Yo, Big Cap, No Cap, I keep telling you, we're in politics now. Yo, you can't say nothing good about, you can't give Kendrick critique and props. You got to be straight dick riding or straight hating. Right? Like, for example, like, watch, the Kendrick fans are going to try to clip some stuff that I said today and be like, oh, no, he's criticizing Drake. Bro, that's probably the worst part of hip-hop at this point. You ready for the clips? All right, okay. You see, but I feel like we used to have like a list of artists that we knew culturally was going to make this huge splash. And I don't know if Future is dropping again. Obviously, Future would be on that list, but Future dropped 2 albums last year, right? We're talking more mainstream artists, so no disrespect to the clips. Somebody says, who? Wayne? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Wayne is at that. I think Wayne is still, he's in a nostalgia bubble. If he drops, say he drops Carter, what do you say, Carter 6? There's going to be people who have been invested in his career. They're going to go check out Carter 6. But I don't think the culture is going to, like, even when he dropped Carter 5, that was dope. He had the, what the fuck, yo? Great. He had some songs that people liked. But culturally, I don't think it really, it didn't change the conversation of where rap was at that time. Somebody said Kanye bully? Okay, Kanye could, yeah, okay. DC, I'm reading the chats. I'm reading Rumble. Queen of Topics was good. She says, Drake is currently not charting, LOL. He pulled up the current Billboard and said it was old. No, Queen of Topics, that is old. That is old. Oh my God, Queen of Topics, I love you, but. So when it says week of February 22, it's actually for the week before that. So Billboard has to explain, they need to put a parentheses here. So Not Like Us was number 1 last week. This week, Luther's number 1. That's why I said this is last week's chart. So yeah, so Drake had no song. Drake album dropped on this Friday. So yeah, if you didn't understand. So this is the old chart. They announce the chart today. They do it at noon. They actually have a special live stream. I don't know if you guys care, but Billboard, if you could pay for a membership and watch them do all that shit. And they announce the charts today. They write a bunch of articles, and then tomorrow this website will be updated. If you don't know, okay. The Fall Off by Cole. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I feel like I'm shitting on Cole, but like, I gotta hear an album full with this nigga capping at me, talking about, yo, I would have smoked everybody in the game. They lucky Kendrick is my friend. Like, no, nigga, man, I don't understand. Man, I'm tired of this shit, man. Smirk. So Lil Durk's been had his album finished at. Like, his album has been completed. And what's been going on is that, you know, anytime it comes to a RICO or something that's very federal like that, everybody gets antsy because are you going to put out material that might, you know, be used in trying to convict him? So from what I heard, they have went through that a lot. Did I ever tell you that I was talking to my man Duty Low. Duty Low was just like, yo, Dirk said, yo, Ak, send him your email address. So Dirk's was like, email me or some shit like that. I know when you in the feds, you can email niggas. Yo, me and Dirk about to be pen pals on the email. That's fire. Chat, what should I email him and tell him? I got to tell him some good shit. But like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Since you got locked up, streets been dry, nigga. Murder rate went down. What should I tell him? A Boogie? That's what I'm talking about. The A Boogies, the Roddy Riches, the Polo Gs. I want to see where those artists, like, can they make a moment? And I think all of them need to make a moment, right? For their next projects. Could they make a moment that the culture even acknowledges? Because right now I feel like it's still election season. Drake's, Kendrick. Everybody care about that issue. And then any other rapper, unless you're like Kanye that could carve out a moment for yourself, people don't really care. Somebody said YB. He said, tell him YB coming home. I'm not trolling that nigga. Get out of here. Somebody said Tory. Tory's going to drop an album apparently next month. Tory's dropping, from what I heard, was like March 7th or something like that. I think it's so hard to create a moment from jail. Somebody said Roddy got no fans. I think Roddy got fans. Somebody said we care about Kendrick. All right. Well, what again? Somebody said Travis Scott. Yeah, Travis Scott could do that, right? So there's a handful of guys, and I don't think this is their cycle. So this year, I've always said this. January to March, well, really, December is the best time to drop like that last week because you get no competition in January. Nobody drops, right? And when there's no competition, your shit's going to rise to the top if you just drop. This is a year that I don't think we're going to get a lot of big artists dropping. I know Cole is supposed to drop. So Cole's supposed to drop. Who else is supposed to drop? I don't think Travis is dropping. Future might drop a mixtape, but like, is he going to drop an album that he's rolling out like we don't like you? I don't think so. So yeah, Kanye might come, but it's like, this might be the down year that we're just still focused on Drake and Kendrick for the rest of the year. Somebody said Cash Cobain. I don't think Cash is at the level where he could create a moment yet. Somebody says Cardi. Yeah, of course, Cardi would be a guy that could create a moment, but we don't know when Cardi's dropping. Somebody said YFN Lucci. No. Young Thug. I'm interested to see what Young Thug is doing. Aren't y'all? Why is Young Thug taking so long to drop? Now, of course, I get it. You know, he was locked up for a while and this and third, but I'm expecting the rollouts of all rollouts when Thug is dropping. One thing I've given Thug credit on, and I hate to say this guy might have helped him, but I think he did. Lear Cohen helped Young Thug figure out how to roll out music properly. Remember, he used to just drop mixtape after mixtape, and they would all do 30K. And then he finally, like, you know, start reining it in, picking better songs, and then doing a rollout, and then he started doing over 100. Like, especially with So Much Fun, it was a good one. What I believe that Thug next rollout is going to be elaborate. I think he's going to have all of the stars on it. Shit, I wouldn't even be surprised if we see Drake on a Metro beat in that shit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Drake and Future on a song. Me personally, I wouldn't be surprised. On Thug's project. Because I do believe that Thug has enough respect that he could get these guys to not make bygones be bygones, but nigga, y'all on my album, And he on the song, you on the song. Anybody got a problem? Go ahead, Thug. Go ahead, Thug. So whenever that drops, I think that's going up as well. All right. So what's it, Ken Carson with more chaos? Yeah, I've been watching Ken Carson's run, man. That boy's on fire. Okay. All right. What else is going on other than that? Has PartyNextDoor said anything? Party has not said a fucking word. Party has not said a goddamn word. Has Drake said nothing? Okay. I think this is Drake's security. And he says, must have became so relatable they started to think I was one of them. The laughing thing. I guess this is pictures at his shows. They're doing mosh pits in Sydney, Australia. Chubbs and Drake. Okay. See Gord over there. All right. You know, I realized Drake looks younger, pause. He looks younger with without the braids. He looks younger without the braids. I think there was a time, and maybe it was just Battle Drake, he was looked like, maybe it was age or stress, I don't know. He was looking older. He looks younger with the fucking haircut like that. It kind of looks like 2013 Drake once again. Promoting steak like a motherfucker. All right. And let me just jump on to his counterpart. This is his counterpart, I guess. They're stuck together like Siamese twins. So Kendrick Lamar, I've seen people say this. They say he can't sell his tickets. They said despite all this charting, his tickets in LA haven't been sold out. Let me see. This is what people are saying. I've seen some videos on it. I don't even know if it's... And we'll do a fact check of it. This will be a fact check thing. This is not a narrative I want to push or nothing like that. Again, men lie, women lie. Fucking numbers don't. Or maybe I'm bullshitting. Maybe I didn't see a video on it. I see like some TikToks on it. They're like, yo, he can't sell out the whatever. And I'm like, okay, let me just go to YouTube. I don't know why I seen this bullshit. Oh, okay. Unless they were old. I thought I seen it on like one of them pages. Okay, it's probably old then. It's like some guy like in front of a green screen like talking about it. Saying the nigga couldn't sell this shit out. Anyway, let's look at like first and foremost, like, and again, I'm taking Kendrick's side on this. You're not gonna get me to believe that Kendrick can't sell out whatever tickets he wants to sell out in LA. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not delusional. I'll go to Ticketmaster and figure out. Somebody sent me the video because it was kind of going viral a bit, where people were like, "Yo, the math isn't mathing." Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, all right. No, we'll talk about that too. Did somebody send me the clip? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Chat, I'm going to get to this. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Give me 1 second, chat. How the hell they got a body cam with me?
Recently released body cam footage from January 22nd, 2024 captures the moment law enforcement confronted popular hip-hop commentator and streamer DJ Academics after his Rottweiler...
What the fuck? Yo, chat, they have a body cam of me? What? Yo, chat, let's react to this. All right.
Popular hip-hop commentator and streamer DJ Academics after his Rottweiler reportedly escaped his home and caused chaos in the neighborhood. According to reports, the dog not only ran loose, but allegedly bit a neighbor, leading to police intervention. The footage offers a first-hand look at the officers' response as they address the situation with Academics.
How we doing?
What's up, man?
So what happened?
Yo, my goddamn police. Yo, the police over here is so cool with me. I can't believe these motherfuckers. Oh, I know this guy actually too. I can't believe they over here giving out my body cam footage.
I recently just got rid of the puppies.
Okay.
Female dog.
Yep.
So I let them out in the backyard.
Okay.
Just to pee and poop and all that type of stuff. And I guess some way
My hair look crazy.
I still don't even see how.
This was last year, 1/22/2024.
Female dog was a little skinnier, got out, and the male dog started chasing after her. She was following around. So I was like 5 minutes later, I found the dog on Pleasant.
Okay.
And I guess the guy had him in the trunk.
The guy got bit in the arm.
Yeah.
One of the officers can be heard telling DJ Academics, "We got a report that your dog bit a guy in the arm down the street." Another officer adds, he says he was just walking when the dog came at him.
Okay, let me clear this up. By the way, chat, this is before I lost weight too. So I look fat as fuck here. Anyway, cool. Let me tell you what happened. I think my other puppies were really small, right? What happened was that I kept Princess, my female dog, had 8 puppies. We pretty much either got rid of or sold like 6 of them. We kept 2, so I got 4 dogs now. When a dog has puppies and they don't know what happened to them, bro, they're frantically looking for them. So the female dog is like, where the fuck are my kids? Right? Now, Pluto, my big boy, he's on timing. That's his chick. That's his pussy. He's on timing all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, trust me. The way I keep him is like, anyway, I let them in the backyard. I think it's cold at that time. I let them in the backyard. They're supposed to just do their thing, but they're playing around, and really Princess is looking for her fucking kids. She's like, where are my kids at, dog? She gets through, because this is just law. I have a pool in the backyard, so you have to have a fenced around area around your pool. That's what it is. They get through the fence, or Princess gets through the fence because she was skinnier, and somehow she opens the shit, and Pluto is following her. And Pluto's following her because, again, that's his bitch. They run over to the street. Now, this is why I tell everybody, my dogs are not the dogs you say, hey, that's cute, let's pet them. That's not my dogs. My dogs are, it's not that. A guy driving sees my dog. It's a white dude. He hops out. He walks over, and it's 2 of them, right? He's like, oh, we're like, I don't know what he said to the dog, but he grabbed the female dog, and he was trying to put her in his trunk, right? He lives in the neighborhood, like, I'm glad they don't show him because I wouldn't want his privacy like violated. They're putting him in the trunk, so my nigga. Pluto seen that shit and said, oh, hell nah, nigga. So Pluto popped over, Damn! Thank God the dude had a trench coat. So but it was the trench coat. When that happened, I was ready in my car because I'm trying to look for them because I know they got off my property. So I see the dogs, and then the dude hops out. And he's like, "Yo, don't go near them. They're mean." And I'm like, "Yo, it's my dogs. Chill, bro. Chill." Anyway, I put both of them in the car, and I talked to the guy. The guy was so friendly. The guy said, I have dogs too. The guy says, the white dude was mad cool. He said, he's like, "Yo, I did call the cops, but you could get out of here. You could leave. I'm not on that. He's rich too, my nigga. It's not like some broke ass. If it was a broke ass nigga, he would have sued me for everything I got. But he was like, bro, get out. Anyway, he already called the cops. The cops showed up to him. He can't be like, oh, nothing happened. So the cops showed up to my house, and then they just have to document that there was a dog bite. Like, it's a dog bite. They have to document it. You know what I'm saying?
And lastly, is the mail, you said the mail bit. I mean, the mail up to date on rabies shots?
Yes.
You can get proof of that for me? Or you can call your vet and you can have fax it to me?
Let's see.
For what?
The old alarm system. They couldn't shut it off.
So,
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Yeah, you can email it to me.
Here the first day he moved in.
Health office gets a copy. You're going to get a copy.
For what?
Someone come out from health office.
The old alarm system. They couldn't shut it off.
So,
Just yelling
So
like,
you got to keep dog in the house. Try not to let him.
Oh, I'm glad I found this. Yo, chat. So this woman, you see, I'm glad when Body came out. I could see what's up. So this woman, what she's saying, she's talking to the other cop. Like, I think every cop has been to my house. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, there's been a lot of bullshit. Anyway, she's saying, yo, one of the last times I've been here was when I bought the property. So I bought the house in 2020. She said, what she's saying to him, I showed up here. Because one time, I ain't gonna lie to you, chat, when I first moved into my neighborhood, I was low-key beefing my neighbors. I'm gonna tell you why. When I bought the house, but I said I had an apartment. Remember, me and Jungle just broke up. One day, I come over to the crib, and the alarm is going off. So when the alarm goes off on the house, it talks. It shouts in the whole neighborhood. Intruder, burglary, police are coming. It's just shouting it. Police is coming. Like, it has speakers on the house. I love it. I love the feature. You feel me? But when I came in, I'm talking to my realtor. I was like, why did the alarm go off? They said, at that point, didn't have a backup generator. So power went away. And just like any good alarm system, when the alarm, if somebody cuts the power and then cuts it back on, you got to disengage the alarm, or the alarm is going to think that was a way to get around the alarm. So the alarm is going off. So I go in the house, I pull, I'm like, damn, it's loud in here. I try to disengage the fucking alarm, and I'm calling the realtor because I've never used the alarm yet. And they're like, this is a person you bought it from. They said they haven't used the alarm in years. So there's no code. I'm like, what do you mean there's no code? Anyway, long story short, and this is why this is funny. The police detained me outside of my own house because they thought I was breaking into my own house. Like, now they all know me. Like, they know, oh, Ack lives here. It's cool. Like, they do, because, random niggas be calling, like, even when, like, they monitor certain shit. So even when Meek Mill and them bullshit, like, they'll just pop up and, everything cool over here type shit. But at that time, I just bought a house. So they detained me, and I say, yo, bro, I bought this house. I bought it cash. My deed is upstairs. What are you talking about? They're like, no, just sit right here, sir. Now, granted, it didn't help. I was with a white woman, too. And then, they're looking at me like, shut up, nigga. White woman, what's going on? And she's like, I'm just with him. So they're like, so you don't live here? At that point, there ain't not one non-black person that's on the block. So they're like, fuck out of here. You're trying to rob the place. Because what happens is most people that live around me, this ain't their only house. This is rich people land. Like, so like they have, when they get cold, they go somewhere else. Like, they have another house. So bet. So I think this was the officer. So I'm trying to explain to her, this is my house. I bought it. And she's like, no. So they call down to the station, and I guess like at least my community, they know who's registered as the property owner or who they have on file. They said, brother, you're not the property owner. We have the property owner on. We have different people for the property owner. And by the way, the property owner is about to come here. And I was like, nigga, are you serious? I bought the house. So my realtor's trying to tell him academics bought the house. They're not believing me. They weren't like hostile with me or nothing like that. But it was just like they're detaining me at my house. They're like, you understand how it looks. We come to your house is screaming out burglary. You're walking in and out of your house. Or they're not calling my house, the house. And I'm like, so you think I drove to this spot to burglarize this with a G-Wagon, my nigga? Anyway, they detained me for a while. The people who sold me the house, they went down to Florida. They bought like 5 mansions. They called those people. The people were like, yo, we sold the house to him. And then they do this whole apology thing because I was about to get on my race and shit. Or no, I was about to get on my race card and shit. I was going to be on some shit like, y'all racist motherfuckers. Y'all thought I broke into my own house. Anyway, ever since then, they've been like, man, cool with me.
Minimum was like for 10 days. He's in quarantine. Standard policy.
Yeah, so they gave me 2 tickets. This is for the dog shit. They gave me 2 tickets. So I didn't get a ticket for the dog biting the dude. The dude was hella cool, right? I got tickets for large dogs running wild, right? So I had to pay like $200 per joint.
Again, you're going to get another sum. It's not to be, I'm going to be right to the point. I mean, he got bit, so again, if he goes to the doctors and all that stuff, he can, anything civilly, he can come after you. So it's up to him.
Yeah, he was dumb cool. He was dumb cool.
Easy.
Huh?
All right. Take it easy.
Huh?
Ask him check on the pups.
Yeah. You have collars for them, right?
Yo, I don't got this car no more, so I'm glad that yeah, I got this car out of here. But yeah, I think it's an RS7. Yeah, the dogs were in the back.
Yeah. Whenever you let them out, put collars on them. Just when you let them out, so that way if they do get loose,
Like do all the stuff. It's too much for me to do. So
look at my baby right there. That's Princess.
I thought you were gonna keep one of the pups.
Well, so yesterday
Within the same.
Oh shit, this is snitching on me type shit. Holy fuck. No. This is snitching. Yo, I'm calling that. Yo, what's up with these motherfuckers?
DJ Academics was later pulled over while driving his Mercedes G-Wagon, all within the same day. The string of incidents added to an already eventful and chaotic situation for the popular streamer.
Oh my God, man. You know what's so crazy? All right, I gotta tell you this. So what happens is, remember I told you some punks try to steal my Lambo before? Because people know that in where I live at, and by the way, for anybody who watches, don't get ideas. I got 50 guns and I don't give 2 fucks. A lot of houses around me get burglarized. Why? Because it's empty. Like, nope. Niggas, at certain times of the year, niggas go to their beach house in Florida. Like, people have multiple houses. So sometimes they'll try to burglarize houses. But the recent wave, at least in Jersey, because they have crazy laws here in Jersey, is car thefts. Like, they'll try to steal cars. Anyway, they had tried to steal my Lambo before. We're complaining to the town. Like, yo, how every night on the Ring app, it says there's been 44 attempts at stealing car. Yo, we paid some of the most taxes. I think I paid like $50,000 a year in taxes, right? Property tax. Nigga, how y'all can't do y'all job? So they're like, no, the laws suck in Jersey, blah, blah. So what they do is they now put cops just sitting at the entrances. Like, it's only a certain amount of roads that come to like where all these mansions are. They put cars just sitting there for one reason: to look for people trying to steal cars. So I get pulled over by this guy. Why? Because the way when people go to steal cars, they have no license plate or stolen license plate or a car that's not registered. I have, 6 cars? Yeah, I didn't register my car. Or the renewal shit came and I was just like, I did not renew it at the time. And the nigga pulled me over. I live literally 2 houses away. The nigga followed me and pulled me over, and then he called the other cops. I wanted to hear their conversation because one of the other cops that knows me pulled up and was like, bro, like we've been to his house a bunch. He lives right there, bro. Like, what are you doing? But that guy, I know he was sitting on, and by the way, again, I'm not mad at him because, of course, he's protected me at the end of the day, right? Because they steal cars. He's on patrol to find out people stealing cars.
Oh, you live right there? All right. Sorry, I'm blind you guys with the flash plates.
You've been to my house before. You remember?
I've never been. I'm usually not on this side of the town. I'm over by Route 9. Which house is yours?
On the corner.
Oh, let's keep an eye on it because we're doing the motor vehicle theft detail. Your gate was open.
Yeah. So the guy says we're doing the theft detail shit.
On the corner.
Oh, let's keep an eye on it because we're doing the motor vehicle theft detail. Your gate was open.
Look, yeah.
I was gonna stop. I saw a car now. I didn't want to bother you. It was late.
I see you guys with that.
That's me.
I get it. It's all good.
Yeah, I was just over there earlier today.
You're doing the Lord's work. I can't believe it.
Right.
Doing the Lord's work, man. I am mad at the cops. I love police. I'll call a cop on an op and a friend. I don't give 2 fucks.
You have a registry.
It's cold out here now, man.
Okay, I want to see because there's another cop that pulled
Yeah, it's
up.
getting cold. Just keep the window cracked just so when I come back up, all right? I'll be right with you guys, all right?
Yeah, I think that's when the other cop pulls up.
Sorry, my eyes are going. You mind if I hold your phone? All right, thank you.
Oh, this is when the cop comes right here.
You got a vehicle registration?
I don't have an up-to-date one here. It might be at the house.
All right, well, that's why I'm stopping you. Your vehicle's expired. All right, your registration through the state of New Jersey is expired. All right, you're aware that you need to have that on you at all times?
Yeah.
All right, it's not in the vehicle at all?
No, I think it's at the house. They usually mail it.
Okay. All right, just give me 1 minute.
Yeah, this cop knows. This one right here.
He lives at the corner house. Okay. He came over. I ran the plate because it was all blacked out.
Yeah.
Came back as expired. Doesn't have the registration.
By the way, chat, I support profiling. You heard what he said? I ran his plates because, by the way, my whole shit is it's all, there's tints all around. I support. You know what I told the cops before? If you see niggas over here, pull them over too. I gotta keep it a bean, bro. Call me Charleston White if you want. Listen, man, niggas come over here and do some fuck shit, man. So yeah, to whoever this officer is, you deserve a raise. He said, I seen that car all blacked out. I ran the plates. Real nigga. I like that.
All blacked out.
Yeah.
Came back as expired. Doesn't have the registration of the vehicle. Says that it was. He might have it in the house, but it's already expired.
Yeah, it's expired.
So.
Yeah.
Once again, my name is Officer Mike with the Marlborough Township Police Department. I am running you a ticket because it was expired since 3 of 23. That's way past expired. So what I did I did write you the ticket, okay? I did you one favor. I don't know if it's going to work because it's so far out of date.
Nah, he helped me out.
Wrote on the back of your ticket is a PIN number, so hopefully you get it registered. If you can do it tonight
Real nigga.
and get it fixed,
Real
that'd be,
nigga.
you know, a big plus. Let me know if you can read my handwriting. If you can't read my handwriting, I'll go back and rewrite it. Just let me know if you can read it. I know my handwriting is not the best. It kind of is like a second grader.
Mine's was 5, 7, 1 4. Is that 5 or?
I have to see. I can't see. That's a 5. 145. All right, sir. Here's your driver's license. For future reference and any vehicle, you need to have that registration.
Yeah, I think this is the only one because I think when you this is like my oldest car, so like all my other cars are like I used to really do registration, but whenever I see the thing they mail it to me, I'll just send.
I got you.
It back.
Yeah, it didn't register through the state of New Jersey. All right. If it was 1 month, to be honest with you, I would help you out.
Hey, let me shout out to the police department in my town. By the way, they've dealt with me a lot, and I gotta say they handled me with care, love. They definitely do serve and protect. That is 100% true. They don't play about your boy Ack, and you won't catch me. By the way, this year I'm donating to the listen. Trust me, I never thought this would be me. I'm donating to the police fund. They've dealt with a lot of situations, and I just want to say thank you to the police department. I ain't trying to dox myself, but somebody said why you look like Marcus, but Marcus Jordan with the snow bunnies getting pulled over. They aired me out there. They kind of, but anyway, no. I'm very. Yo, it's no need to be an asshole to the cops. No, I'm not gonna be an asshole to the cops. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, the cops around me, they're generally very fair. They're very nice. Especially like they know where you live. Yo, after a while, they do patrols at least probably every hour on the hour after midnight here. You know what I mean? So like, cause I see it on my camera system. They come through, they bright ass lights, just make sure everything's good. If I'm gonna be out of town, they tell me like, yo, Ack, just tell us when you're gonna be out of town, bro. We'll double up on a detail. We'll go spin the block a bunch of times. Make sure your shit is blah blah blah. Like they're really nice. They're really nice. I ain't gonna lie to you. So, yeah, I did get a ticket here. He gave me a way to kind of get out of it. Thank you to him. For the dogs, I didn't get in trouble after that. I only had to pay the fee for the dogs running around in the town. But other than that, I can't say these cops, they handle me with care, okay? I think by now they kind of know what I do online and stuff like that. They've gotten people who have called them on some funny shit. Like there was a time where I think Selena had called them and said some shit, and they came here on some SWAT shit. Like they thought I had people hostage here, and then they realized, but they've been here so much that they usually say, yeah, fans, haters, whoever, trolls, like they hit us up about you. They got my number. Like I'm really cool with the cops in my town, which is good. Like you never want them to kind of have the outs, like, yo, we have it out for you. And likewise, I don't deal with them like assholes. Like when they show up and I know they got to do something, the guy's doing his job. Me as a taxpaying citizen here, we complain to them. Why do people keep breaking into cars? You know what they told us? We're doubling, tripling up on details. We have car stations, certain places. We're scanning every car going into neighborhoods like yours. If they pull me over because I got an expired plate, I'd be an asshole to be like, nigga, you don't know me? Nigga, I'll pay your bills, nigga. Nigga, I live in that big house. No. Hell nah, nigga. Do your job. And, I could tell they felt bad even gave me the ticket because they knew I lived right there. And he's trying to get real criminals, not really me. So it is what it is. I advise y'all, if y'all live somewhere, if you're a homeowner, bro, have a general rapport with the police officers in your town. Again, I can't speak for every police, precinct or whatever, but they're generally really nice. They understand you. They try to talk to me very nicely, so I'm not mad. Anyway. Yeah, when Selena did that shit, nigga, they came here guns drawn and shit like that. But that was early on when I lived there. And I had to, they didn't know what I did then. So I had to say, yo, I stream. You get what I'm saying? Also, when Meek Mill said some shit, someone called into the police station that there was a crime happening. I was on stream at that time. And they came here and literally I told them, I'm on a live stream. Also, this rapper from Philly, which I keep telling you, Meek is a snitch. How you send the cops on a civilian? But other than that, all good. Somebody said incoming 30 videos about Ack. New Jersey's one of the safest places in the country. I don't know about that. Somebody said he shouldn't have given a ticket. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. He could have gave me a warning. He could have gave me a warning. So I don't know. That's why I wanted to watch that body cam footage. When the other cop pulled up, because that cop, I don't think, I'm telling you, every cop at the station been in my house and been all through it. I think. That guy, he doesn't work that region, so he doesn't get ever sent out to my house or around my house. The cop that pulled up, his backup was like, his backup's not going to tell him, don't give him a ticket. Yo, it's Ack, we know him. His backup's just going to be like, all right, why'd you pull him over? Oh, expired? Okay, that's valid. You know what I mean? So that's why I think after they had that talk, he came back and be like, yo, bro, I put this thing on the back of it. Like, yo, just get it registered and you could just send this into the court thing and just, you don't have to pay shit. It was like $50 anyway, so I'm not tripping. Anyway, all right. I see when y'all said my body cam footage leak. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? and on I do watch your channel, sir. Unspoken Crime Murders. Please fix this title. I was not driving with a suspended license. I was driving with an unregistered car. That's it. Okay? I was driving an unregistered car. Suspended license sound like some nigga shit. Okay. All right. I try to react to shit about myself too. All right, cool. What were we talking about right before then? Somebody say you did it. Yeah, I'm never mad at a cop doing it. Also, you know what I've learned? This is my time. And first of all, you know, we come up here and we're dealing with, not only we watch a shit ton of body cam footages, we've also, you know, looked at court cases and this and third. Never play court on the side of the street. Never play, like, you know, sometimes, like, if I feel like I might assert what I think, like, you know, isn't this my right? And if they shut it down, all right, cool. I'll go talk to a judge about it, or I'll get a lawyer. Like, I never play court on the side of the street. You know what I mean? And for me, it's going well. But, you know, again, you might meet an asshole cop out there who really don't care. All right. I can't play the Cole song. The Cole song is going to get me struck off Twitter or TikTok. Not TikTok, I mean YouTube. Okay, Grant sent me the clip. Grant, could you send me the TikTok clip? So we want to get into, is Kendrick Lamar selling out shows? Apparently on TikTok. Oh, yo, remember that account that was promoting Lil Baby, that was impersonating me? All of a sudden it's magically gone. I ain't do nothing. Kendrick Lamar tickets. Let's see if we can find some videos about it. Yo, it's impossible to search without signing up for an account. Grant, could you send it to me, bro? Oh. Grant, whenever you can, please send it to me. By the way, I have a video supposedly of Tory Lanez recording music in his cell. Before it got raided. Yo, shout out to Tory, man. Tory's fighting, huh? Yo, chat, be honest. I want everybody to be honest. Everybody know, it's free Tory. But chat, be honest. When you seen this, what'd you think? Meg do look good now. I ain't gonna lie. Meg do look good. You know, my thoughts and stance on Meg Thee Stallion has always been this. Meg, I think, is a decent rapper. I think she gets overcredited for being a female that could rap, but she's not a top tier rapper in no sense of the words or imagination. She's a decent rapper who's a female rapper. Nicki Minaj, on the other hand, not to just compare to Nicki, but she's the GOAT of the GOATs when it comes to female rappers. Nicki Minaj is a superb rapper that's a female, right? So Meg is a good rapper that happens to be a female, but she's not a great rapper or one of the best rappers. Now, here's the thing with her. I believe, and I don't know if this is part of her personality, I don't know where this comes from. Rather than doing the work, which I think she's ultimately capable of doing, she looks amazing. I think men are attracted to her, which, yes, that's part of marketing. Yes, when you want to market a female artist, you want her to be attractive. She is damn near attractive, right? Or very attractive, actually. Here's where she falls short, is that what she, in my opinion, did is start relying on a victim angle and mentality to propel her career faster than where it was. She was already one of the top female rappers in the game, but I think she wanted to get to like this other realm that I personally believe you would have to get through by dropping classic albums, making amazing moments, really galvanizing the fans of hip hop to love you. I think that she at a point said, if I'm a victim, and now this is not really necessarily speaking towards or just only alluding to this Tory Lanez situation. I think that when we see her, she lives in victimhood, right? And am I one of those Meg never got hurt that night, like deniers or whatever? No, I believe she got hurt that night. Here's the thing. For people to love your music and support you and want to see you get to that next level, that can't be the thing that is the drive and motivator. You got to do it through music, through hard work, okay? You got to do it through these other things. And I think people have seen through the shtick where people now think, oh, okay, yeah, she's a beautiful girl. She can rap cool, but she's trying to get up on this totem pole by us feeling sorry for her. And hip hop is just not the place that allows that, welcomes that, or celebrates that historically. You know, if we compare her to Rihanna, like, I mean, I think I could make the argument that Rihanna was already, like, where Rihanna was in her career compared to where Meg was is not even close. So I feel she's looked back. I think she's looked at how people have treated her as, no, this is misogyny or this is whatever, or, yo, people just hate women. Nah, I think, you know, despite that, we would have rocked with you if you didn't live in victimhood. You know, most times when we either seen her in the last 2 or 3 years, like even when it came to like, if we're talking about Rihanna, we're talking about Chris Brown. I don't feel like Rihanna told her what her truth was. By the way, Chris Brown had his truth that we never found out for years later. But even if people, because we heard mad different things. There were rumors that, oh, Chris Brown got herpes from Rihanna. This was alleged, by the way. And that's why he put hands on her, which, by the way, pretty much people realized that was an unfounded truth, or not founded truth. That was an unfounded rumor. Like, there's no truth behind it. It's probably a lie, right? But Rihanna didn't come out every 20 seconds to say, no, I'm the victim here. No. Reframe this. And I think people just generally accepted and admitted that, yo, Chris Brown, even despite whatever circumstances, you fucked up. We feel bad for this woman. This woman didn't deserve that. And I don't think that was the only thing that she then stood upon for her career and eventually her becoming a mogul happening. I believe when it comes to Meg Thee Stallion, she's literally abandoning the things that we would normally want to see from someone trying to make it to the next level and saying, why am I not getting the sympathy vote, the sympathy push? Like, I see some of these things, they just look absolutely fucking ridiculous, right? Was it rapping card? Let me see. Like, where is it? I seen one post. I probably gotta look it up on Twitter. You know, like, Meg. I seen one about Milagro. It was just like, oh, like she's still like they're still in this like bitter like back and forth. But there was one thing where she wants to depose Tory Lanez. So that just looks crazy, right? Hold on. Here we go. That puts. I don't know if it's still there. Okay. Tory Lanez. Okay. The attorney of Meg Thee Stallion has filed a motion that requests a Tory Lanez interview under oath as part of their defamation lawsuit. You see that to me, this is stupid. This is stupid. Meg, you're a woman who's up tens of millions of dollars. Like, if you're trying to send this message that you want Milagro to leave you alone, again, I'm not in tune with everything she's ever said about you or how deep her report and her comments have been about your life, but you ain't finna get no significant or substantial money from her. You're losing money in this defamation suit, right? Like, that's a big thing if you're filing a lawsuit. But I get it. You want to shut this chick up. But here's the thing. You've gotten a restraining order on Tory Lanez where he can't even speak about you, right? He can't rap about you. He can't say anything that would be seemingly sending a signal, symbol, or a message to you through music, written, oral, anyway. And now, and you said that was for your mental health because you felt that you were being bullied by your attacker. I get it. Cool. But now you're then asking that he gets deposed for your lawsuit against somebody else that has to do around the same situation. So this ongoing like back and forth shit, like, you know what I mean? I just think it's kind of whack and corny. This is the thing. It says, unopposed motion for leave to take oral deposition of Daystar Peterson. It says Megan Pete by and through undersigned counsel requests leave of the court for Mr. Peterson to be deposed while incarcerated. Okay? Counsel for Mrs. Cooper and Mr. Peterson do not oppose this request and support thereof parties request that the court to enter the proposed order as Exhibit A. I think it's stupid, if you ask me. I think it's absolutely stupid. All right. And it goes through Quinn Emanuel. Obviously, we know Alex Spiro's here, but it looks like one of their other attorneys are handling it so far. I just think it's dumb. Where's Meg Thee Stallion's career right now? Meg Thee Stallion. What's she been up to? You know the interesting thing about female rappers? Like half of them, like female rappers don't have to drop music at the rate of a Drake, a Young Boy, or any of these guys who, drop frequently, because they drop one project, go on one tour, they get so much marketing behind that all they do is have to post bikini pictures and they get shit ton of marketing deals and these other promotional deals that really almost equate to their record label or their record deals. So it's like, why drop music all the time? Right? Like, if you wonder, like, love Cardi B, but like, Cardi B ain't dropping 5 years. Yeah, because Cardi B is still going to be able to go get a fucking endorsement deal with some eyelashes or some nails or some makeup or whatever the case is, which as a guy, you might be able to get certain type of endorsements, but your endorsements won't really match what you would normally get on not only show money or being in the club money or your record deal, but as a female, like, shit, you post a picture, 2.3 million, you're going to run it up. You get what I'm saying? You get shit. You know the amount of money people would pay for this? Look, we're the girls that like to have fun. If she's promoting some tequila, like this is probably like a $200,000. This is like a $200,000 ad buy right here, damn near. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, what would she have to do to get $200,000 from her label? You know how many records you have to sell? Then you got to recoup doing all this shit. Like, fuck no. You see, like, for female rappers, it is beneficial. Like, I know people say it's unfair when, female rappers to male rappers, but what female rappers could do that male rappers can't do is like use their sexuality to promote like a shit ton of other products, because you're going to get a woman who can't sell 100,000 records with 32 million followers, and she's going to be able to sell everything else. She's going to be able to sell booty shorts, sell tequila, drive the boat, or whatever it's called. So she's good. At least, you know, she's going to be good monetarily. But yeah, this was her last post before, I think this was the last post. She was like, oh, this is the last post of the year or whatever the case is. This is from last year. I'm looking in there, you know, I mean, has there been a lot of music? Where's the music at? No? Yeah, she's promoting tequila. She just has a birthday shoot. Yeah. Again, I'm not hating. I'm just saying, I think sometimes when we're talking about music and we start talking about these female rappers, it's the reason why, there is sexism in hip hop, but there is a reason why their music don't go nowhere. A lot of them not focus on music. Like Shorty, like just think about this. Shorty dropped a twerk video to I forgot what she dropped a twerk video. She dropped a twerk video, and then everything else she's posted since then got to do with her using her sexuality to promote some other shit. Again, she's making millions of dollars, but you don't expect that person who, like, a nigga like NBA Youngboy with a dent in his head, you think he could be like, oh, I'm just going to be a model? No, nigga, keep dropping music. That's it. Or you're not getting paid, period. You get what I'm saying? So, me personally, I believe that Meg Thee Stallion, like her stagnation in hip hop, because she was on like this meteoric rise and then it starts stagnating, right? You know, she had a collab with Beyonce, she had a collab with Cardi B. Did she do something with Nicki? Maybe she did. I don't know. I can't remember. Probably did. But she was like supposed to be the next up, and then everything stagnated, and then the Tory thing happened, and then now we realize, you know, again, she started complaining about her label. She eventually got out of that. But is she dropping music like she wants the throne? If I'm a female rapper, why the fuck would I want the throne of rap? That's why I say Nicki Minaj is like really special. Because she wants the throne of rap music when it comes to at least the females. You're not incentivized to have the throne of rap music for females when you look good. You could promote tequila calendars. You could promote some type of hairspray, eyelash. You could promote all of that. That's going to get you, it's going to net you more than what, like, I forgot what the deal is. I'll ask the guy at 1501 what Meg's deal is. But yeah, she's made probably 3-4 times that outside of music. So why the fuck would you be in the studio all day just rapping? You would rap at the least amount as possible, as opposed to a lot of these male rappers who can't market a bunch of shit. They gotta rap all day. Go rap all day, brother. That's what it is. So again, I'm not saying this like she's doing anything wrong, but like, we just started talking about Meg Thee Stallion, and I'm like, oh, where's the music? Yeah, there's no music. Right? Anyway. Let's see if we can see the Tory thing. So we do got the Tory. What's going on with Tory, man? Grant, find me that clip, man. We need it. We need it. We need it. Let me see. Can I find it? All right. Okay, I think it's on TMZ. Is it on TMZ? All right, so we're dealing with Tory right now. So apparently, did it drop yet? I mean, I got the footage. Okay, here we go. So apparently, this is how Tory's recording a bunch of his album, right? So Tory's like fucking in the whole, and I ain't even gonna lie to you, I seen a video of Tory recording. Yo, boy, yo, Tory, you're not like Vybz Kartel. Vybz Kartel is the GOAT, but I ain't gonna lie to you, you're getting a lot of GOAT points. Tory's in that cell recording like a motherfucker, and I remember, I think I was talking to Tory, and I think maybe it was a joint he did with Platboy Max or whatever. I think he said, yo, my cell got raided after that. He's like, yo, he knows when his cell is going to get raided because they'll do a raid, they'll take everything, he'll get back some shit, start recording again. But when he's about to drop it, the first thing that Meg fans, or let's not even say Meg fans, people be like, yo, how is this guy locked up and recording new music? So they go run up in the cell and they go, grab everything again. So you got to go get new shit. So anyway, this is apparently, it says Tory Lanez was hard at work recording a verse over the phone when all hell broke loose in the background. This was a prison joint. Oh, here we go.
All right, tell me right. I'm right now. I gotta go up. Tell me, you ready?
Ready.
Hey, I can't say I'm the same from last year. You can see the pain inside my eyes and I can't mask it. We was cutting metal off the bunk so we could stash it. 500 on his Zella, make him do gymnastics. Seen that nigga run out to the yard and he got backflip. Crying in the cell so many nights that I got trapped in. I love him more than I got trapped in. More than I got trapped in.
Oh, shit. Nah, Tory didn't go outside to get busy, did he? What? Oh, wow. Let me play it again. Holy shit. Does Tory have a do-rag on in this video? This nigga Tory really getting it in out there. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've talked to Tory multiple times while he's locked up. Let me say this, man. Mentally thinking about jail, it just seems so fucking atrocious and horrible. I've talked to Tory, bro, and he's just always I think I've asked him, I'm like, bro, he's just always like laughing. Yo, you know, one time Tory, so I got off stream, Tory called me, Tory was like, I forgot what the stream was, and Tory called me and he was just like, yo, bro, I was watching that nigga, you was going crazy. And I'm like, I don't know if Tory, like, oh, hold on, let me just pause it. I don't know if like he just has the ability to kind of block out what he's going through and just be like, look at other shit and just be able to like kind of get his enjoyment through that. But like, I was just like flabbergasted. I'm like, yo, dog, you're locked up. Like, nigga, I don't know. Man, I think I'll be sad every day, bro. I'll probably be sad every day, man. Crying everything, bro. Uncle Trump, get me out of here. Kim K, get me out of here. Come on. Damn. Here we go.
All right, tell me right. I'm right now. I gotta go up. Tell me, you ready?
Ready.
By the way, I see y'all on Rumble.
Hey, I can't say I'm the same from last year. You can see the pain inside my eyes and I can't mask it. We was cutting metal off the bunk so we could stash it. 500 on his Zella, make him do gymnastics. Seen that nigga run out to the yard and he got backflip. Crying in the cell so many nights that I got trapped in. I love him more than I got trapped in. More than I got trapped in.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, speaking with Tory has told me he's caught a couple squabbles in there. Real talk. Now, you know, even speaking to his man Ray, they wouldn't tell me if Tory took a L, but they did tell me about all the W's he took. They said Tory been in at least like 5 to 10 squabbles. Like Tory's catching phase over anything. Which I'm actually surprised. If I was Tory, I'd be in PC chilling, nigga, recording like a motherfucker, nigga. But apparently Tory, you know what I mean? But we shouldn't even be surprised by that with Tory. We all know Tory is Mr. Are we apologizing or are we finna squabble? Wait, Tory. Y'all remember this? Tory Travis. Right here. This was Tory Travis.
You're not the only person that they say I'm not the only one. Look, days before this, I tweeted, I said, yo, my nigga, you a legend for making your song. At the end of the day, nigga said I sound like something, my nigga. I said what I said. If you felt the way and you want to handle it the way you want to handle it, that's why we're here right now. So I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No. Are we apologizing or you want to shoot the fade, my niggas? I'm just trying. Everybody can get out.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, look at Travis's face right here. It was not lit. That was the moment. It was not lit. Yo, you could tell Tory, he said the shit that just made it where, like, if you don't say the right shit, now you're a bitch. Because I think Tory was outnumbered here. He said, we apologize and we're going to shoot the fade. And he was like, oh, shit, I ain't expect this nigga to say that now.
The way and you want to handle it the way you want to handle it. That's why we're here right now. So I'm saying, what do you want to do, bro? Do you want to do? No. Are we apologizing or you want to shoot the fade, my niggas? I'm just trying. Everybody can get out of here. Every single person can get out of here. Literally every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. Everybody get out. Niggas want to fight. Everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade.
Everybody get out here. Let's shoot the fade. Yo, this nigga Travis was stuck on putting the car in reverse. He was trying to back. It's like, yo, are we apologizing? We gonna shoot the fade. He's trying to put the car in reverse, and all of a sudden, Tory made a decision for him. All right, everybody, just get out of here. We're gonna shoot the fade. Everybody, get out. And then, yo, the whole time, Travis, wow.
Every single person can get out of here. Literally, every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the
nigga who says, "Come on, let's get out." y'all violated Travis because you know Travis was. Apparently, Travis pulled up to Tory's. This was like some Rolling Loud or something. He pulled up to Tory's like bus or whatever this is, or like little trailer, and he came with Mad Bloods. So he came with Bloods, and he was checking. You supposed to be checking Tory on Tory saying some shit like he written for niggas. You know what I mean? And basically Tory cut the short shit short, even though it was outnumbered, by saying, "All right, bro, like listen, yo." Yeah, niggas took whatever I said and was acting like blah, blah, blah. But, like, nigga, that wasn't what it is. Like, I thought we sorted this out already. But, nigga, like, what we doing now? We just apologizing or we just going to catch a fade?
My niggas, I'm just trying. Everybody can get out of here. Every single person can get out of here. Literally, every person can get out of here, and we can shoot the fade, my nigga. And we can everybody get out. Niggas want to fight. Everybody just get out of here, my nigga. Let's just shoot the fade. Because it seems like you're just trying to come at me, my nigga. I'm not.
Let's just shoot the fade.
For that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right now.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, Tory do look like a monster right here. Yo, Tory's like 5'3". Like, how the fuck he punking Travis like this?
I'm not for that, my nigga. We can shoot the fade right
now. Look at Tory. Nah, he do look like he on gangster time. Shirt off, bald head, no hairline, no patchy shit going on. Yeah, you wanna fuck with him. Nah.
Not that. I was a man to man, bro. So I feel like you coming at me, my nigga. This is how I came on here, my nigga. I understand. It's the way the nigga came on. Yo, let me holler at you, my nigga.
This shit was sponsored by Hennessy. You see it right here in the Patron right here.
It's like I understand what you're trying to do, but yo, man, but I ain't gonna be a man about the situation, bro. That don't make no sense. My understanding is you tweeted. I can't sound like somebody. Now, listen. This is the problem. This is the honest truth. The song that you wrote, he asked me 2014 to do a verse for you, bro. To do a hook for you.
Oh man. Nah, Tory's really like that though. I feel like Tory's like Blueface, just a short version. Tory's like Blueface, a short version, if you ask me. Oh, didn't I post this shit? Oh, we're already getting clipped. Sometimes I gotta listen to I gotta see. Did I say something crazy? So I'm getting clipped right now for what I said about Kendrick and the halftime show. This is the number one or the charts for this week. We got SZA with Luther. Kendrick and SZA, Luther. Kendrick Not Like Us. Lady Gaga and Bruno Mars. Okay. Kendrick and Lefty Gunplay. And Kendrick, Squabble Up. I gotta give Kendrick some props, right? By the way, I don't think this is UMG just doing some weird shit. I think as much as I didn't approve of Kendrick's Super Bowl performance, I thought it was garbage. The way that he laid out those songs has those songs gaining this significant boost even second week. So this is the second week chart since the Super Bowl. And you're realizing, a lot of people are saying, why didn't you perform Swimming Pools? Why didn't you perform these other songs? Well, he kept it GNX. And not only did last week these songs chart, look like a lot of people discovered these songs. And for the subsequent week, they've charted again. This isn't on GNX, but this is. This is on GNX, and this is on GNX. So to occupy 4 out of the top 5 spots, yes, the Super Bowl helped, but you got to give him... Oh, shit. All right. I was trying to watch the last part of it. I can't fast forward it, so whatever. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think I wilded out. I think I just told the truth. Bro, it's no way you think hip-hop is getting booked next year. I don't think... Again, let me be very clear, and I'll actually make that point a little bit more succinct. I don't think that they're going to pick a rapper and say your catalog is good to do what Kendrick did ever again. Kendrick did something where he turned a global moment into a very regional, it was cultural thing, but that's not the place for it. I think they're going to go listen to the people who went to the concert. Yo, let me tell you this. And I don't know why people just think I'm just lying or something. The Super Bowl tickets, 80% of tickets are bought up by big corporations. Big corporations that use to snooze and curry favors among their partners. Hey, we have this booth. Hey, we have these tickets because it's a thing people want to go to. The real fans, they overpay through the ass to go there. And put like this, if you're not one of the fans of the supported or the involved teams, if you are a fan of the Buffalo Bills, why would you go pay $6,000 for some tickets? So there's a lot of those people not there. So not only are the people there not impressed, let's look at the impact elsewhere. Now, Kendrick fans are the fans that usually say numbers don't matter. But it does matter because Kendrick had supposedly and seemingly the highest highest viewed Super Bowl halftime performance. Now, the marketing around his Super Bowl performance was absolutely brilliant. It doesn't take away from the fact that the Super Bowl doesn't need that. And also, that will never exist again. Even if for Kendrick's second year. So if Kendrick came back again, do you think that many people would watch? So again, I don't think the NFL is mad about the numbers. Of course, I love the numbers. The numbers was great. The marketing around it, it was a cultural thing that made a cultural boost. But absent of that one rare moment, unless y'all think there's a Drake and Kendrick beef every year and there's going to be a Not Like Us moment every year, that is not the thing that the NFL would be saying for next year, let's rely on. They're going to have to take the constructive criticisms. Hey, good. The numbers were good, but we didn't like it. So unless there's some, I don't know, right now, if there's Taylor Swift versus Ariana Grande, Yeah, maybe they do that. But like, the reality of it is that if that was the prototype of what a hip hop / rap dominated performance would be at the Super Bowl, it wasn't engaging to the audience that they wanted to capture. Viewership does not mean engagement. It was slammed on all networks, even linear TV, which, by the way, this is premiered on. The numbers we're talking about is from linear TV, primarily. It was slammed by every broadcast. So I personally don't believe that they're going to go for, and it doesn't matter who. Let's say, I don't know. Like, we can't use Eminem because I think they would know Eminem would be a package deal, and Eminem is a white guy, which is very different. I'm going to be honest. I think this hurts Drake. I don't think they would say next year. So just for the Kendrick fans who think I'm hating, this fucks up Drake. I don't think they're going to be like, hey, Drake, you come next year. No, nigga. They might be like, hey, Drake, they're going to want to mix it up. I think they've realized, and if I'm on that committee, I would realize that hip hop is dope. It is the current. But if you give one rapper the reins, they can't carry it. So if I'm someone, right, where is the Super Bowl going to be next year? Super Bowl 2026, right? That's going to be in Santa Ana, California. Okay? Now, if I'm that person that's on that committee, only way hip hop is going to be there, I'm going to pick 4 rappers. Historic rappers. Ice Cube, Snoop. But again, we've seen that already. And that's if we're going with the regional look, because apparently what everybody told me, yes, it's in New Orleans, but they don't care about regional shit. Because when people say, oh, no, that should be Wayne shit, they're like, no, it ain't about regional. It's about hotness. What I'm saying is that wasn't an impressive look for hip-hop. There's moments where people call into question the veracity, or not really that, but the, okay, how entertaining is this? And that was a proven ground moment. Again, I keep telling y'all Kendrick is selfish. All of this, he's the West up shit, I think Kendrick is for self. And he wanted to be number one, and he is number one. But also, this was hip hop and showing that a rapper at his peak could hold down the show if he's named as the sole performer. I don't think so. This ain't R&B. You could give Beyonce the show. You could give Taylor the show. Like, that performance made me realize, unless Jay was bringing out a bunch of people, I don't even want to see a Jay-Z performance. Respectfully, I don't want to see a Jay-Z. And again, y'all gonna be like, what? This ain't, bro, you know we could just go watch a Jay-Z show. They did On the Run. We're talking about the Super Bowl. Hip-hop didn't look larger than life. Hip-hop looked like some shit that if you didn't know, you didn't know. And that's where the Super Bowl moment, I feel, was missed. You have to make this look larger than life. Like, there's a lot of people who, you know, like, especially during 50's run, he made a lot of shit that he was talking to ops that he had in Queens, but it sounded larger than life. When he was singing Wangsta, when he was singing shit, even now when they bring back the song Many Men, you like that, those songs were, that was cultural and talking to certain niggas, but on a broad stage, people have adopted that to be like, no, we get this. The majority of non-black, I don't listen to a lot of hip hop, or I don't watch academics all the time type niggas. When I spoke to them about the Super Bowl, they had zero idea what was going on. Zero. They was just like, yeah, I know he was in a feud with Drake, but. And I just felt like that hurt hip hop. That's it. Because hip hop didn't look larger than life. hip hop looked like it was some shit that, you know, shouldn't be on that stage, if you ask me. All right, anyway. I don't know why. Oh, I guess I was clipped. What were we talking about right before chat? We're finding out more about this Chris Lighty. No, oh my God. Ooh, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Chris Lighty died, right? Yeah. I mean, Irv Gotti. What the fuck? How did I say this? Okay. So I think while we were off, I don't know if we got a chance to pay proper respects, but Irv Gotti did pass away. Irv Gotti passed away at the age of 54 years. Very sad and tragic, you know, passing. His brother, which I believe is Chris Gotti, I think that's his name, is now coming to speak upon, or Chris, actually Gotti's not their last name at all. It's Chris Lorenzo. Okay. Chris Lorenzo, he's now speaking about the circumstances that happened around his death. If you don't know, if you ever watched the Drink Champs episode with Irv Gotti actually went through, like, laboriously trying to tell people, like, hey, listen, I have to have a specific diet. I've been diagnosed, and he mentioned diabetes. And I don't know if I could play a little bit of that, but I can see if I can. Irv Gotti speaks on health issues. Drink Champs. Maybe we can find it. Okay, here we go. All right, we do have a little bit right here. Let's see. Hopefully I won't get struck for playing Drink Champs. I know their content's licensed by like 10 different...
And Angie, my daughter's the illest protector of me. Right. She'll f somebody. Yeah. So
make some noise for your daughter. And your kids.
My kids. They just didn't want me drinking and smoking.
Yeah. All right.
You know, my diabetes, my number's been high. So they just wanted me to... He's like, Dad, you can't do Drink Champs. I said, yo, I ain't gonna drink or smoke.
Explain to somebody, my bad for cutting you off, but explain to somebody who don't have money. Like, you know, you're talking about the money that you had, the money that you made, and you're still dealing with diabetes. Does having money help you with diabetes?
Okay, by the way, speaking of which, I'm wondering how this is going to turn out, and I apologize, Chad. I'm not a horrible person. I hope you know that. But Irv had gotten $300 million or something because he had sold the catalog. Irv Gotti, $300 million. He had gotten like $300 million for. Look, in 2022, he sold 50% of the masters to Iconoclast for $300 million. This is this is half of the masters for Murder Inc. And he got $300 million now, so he was balling. You know what I mean? Like Irv Gotti, even though he was older, like he had some of the baddest chicks. I don't know if you see, you know, this girl. She was actually with Top Dog as well. Well, she accused Top Dog of some stuff. We won't bring it up here. But this was his girl. You know what I mean? Hey, let me tell you this, man. There's always a price on beauty. Remember that. And yeah, you know, shit, he was doing his thing. Anyway, by the way, she wrote a long ass thing when I was told he passed. She wasn't with him when he passed, so nothing. They weren't together. But yeah, like he had $300 million that he sold the deal. He did the deal for, and you know he still had health issues. That, you know, and again, not to really bring myself or make myself even a part of this type of conversation, but you do get to realize that money and wealth is obviously very important, and we really go through our lives like seeking it, and we're trying to get it. But none of this matters if your health isn't in order, right? It's really important to, like, you know, they always say, even my mom says, it's like, listen, health is more important than wealth, which is true. So this is him talking about his health condition. Sorry.
You could, nutritionist, you could get
proper medical attention if you don't have money.
So yeah, money helps.
Okay.
Money helps with everything, dog.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Or rather have money than not have money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you know, and I realized that the bank, you know, with Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, so they had this meeting to tell me all of the things that they could do to help me.
With the honey?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I was just like, this is so up.
How they care all of a sudden too.
They was getting me. They said we have the best doctors. If you get sick,
attorneys, accountants.
Yeah, chat. It's so. What he's saying is true. Like, put like this. Anytime, I mean, even me. Like, I go to the bank and you deposit money or something like that. And I don't know if it's like they get a commission. They'll all of a sudden say, "Hey, you should talk to one of our wealth specialists." And really, they don't give two fucks about you. But they see you have money sitting in a bank account, and they're like, "We just need your approval that we could use it to do it our bank way and invest your money. We'll give you more return, but we get to play with your, let's say, millions or whatever." You know what I mean? And, obviously for him, he was going through some health issues, and he's like, well, blah, blah, blah. And I guess he's saying they'll go as far to say, oh, we got doctors. Like, oh, you're going to be fine. You know what I mean? Like, just give us permission that we could invest your money. Remember, he's got hundreds of millions of dollars. Oh, you got hundreds of millions of dollars just sitting there? Oh, man, just give us permission. Be like, well, bro, I'm sick, bro. Like, might need this money to, like, do this. And, oh, no, we got the best doctors. Just let us deal with your money, please.
So if you ain't got no bread, you're left for dead.
You got overdraft fees for you.
No, but that's
overdraft fee protection. That's all they got for you.
That's so up. You got bread, and all of these, you got more help.
You unlock shit. It's wild.
Yeah, you ain't got no bread. It's like, get the out of my office, dog. You're dying. Hurry up and die. Yo, it's crazy. You better get some money. So what does that tell us? Get some bread.
All right.
Okay. So anyway, hold on.
Control?
No.
Oh wow. Okay, because when you been diagnosed, or this is a recent thing?
I've been diagnosed with diabetes forever.
Because it's like the smallest I've ever seen you. Like
it's hereditary.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been diagnosed with diabetes.
You have to do insulin?
Time to time. Not all the time, but time to time.
Okay.
When my number gets too high, shot.
All right.
Wow. I heard that it's reversible.
Yes, it's reversible, but
it's really a diet thing.
You got to change the way you eat.
Like be a vegan?
You got to all that. But you know it's up with diabetes. So anything that's you're going to like or taste good, horrible for you.
Fried chicken.
Forget it.
Killer.
Like carbohydrates are all sugar.
Cupcakes.
Okay, so he basically spoke about his health. So his brother came out and kind of gave a little bit more details about like the circumstances on how he passed away, and they're saying that he suffered a massive stroke, and that caused his death, and claimed that he never really went to the doctor. Let's see if we can find that.
Yo, they been keeping up this shit under wraps, huh? With old Irv Gotti.
What happened with Irv?
Oh,
Okay, all right, that's whack. I'm trying to find the brother. I don't know if I can find the brother, but the brother was, let's see, because he wasn't on a podcast. He was talking about it. Let's see if we can find it. Chris Lorenzo Irv Gotti. I'm not Googling random things. Apparently, his brother said or divulged that Chinese food like killed his brother. Like it was kind of crazy. Like or like no, he died or he suffered some, where could I find this shit at? No, I should be able to find it because he spoke about it. Let's see. What's the name of the podcast? Sorry. The Two-Way Podcast. Sorry. So apparently he was playing poker. Two-Way Podcast. Chris Lorenzo. Yeah. Let's see. All right, here we go.
One of the things, some basics for folks. What's done?
Working them out every day. Didn't miss a day.
the problem was he never changed or thinking he could eat other things after he left those things. So he had everything you could do the right way, but then he would cheat, what I call cheating. He's cheating himself. You can't cheat yourself, and would eat bad. Like I said, the day that his last stroke that occurred, I went to play poker. He ate all his Chinese food, raised his sodium levels, his blood pressure went crazy.
Chris, he could have ate it, right? But while he was eating, he should be administrating, like he should be. What happened?
That's Dame Dash, right? By the way, so apparently, he's saying that, he died after he believes that he ate a lot of Chinese food. The sodium went crazy. He was having like higher blood pressure, and then these other.
And because I was diabetic when I was young, the innovations make diabetes a lot easier for me. Yep. So I have a Dexcom, right?
Mm-hmm.
That tells me what my blood sugar is every second. And I'm on my phone all day because it's on the phone, which is great. So right now my blood sugar is at 83, which is exactly what it should be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But if I were to eat now, I just came from a restaurant where I ate bread and I had carbs. But because I calculated it, when I put carbs in my body, see, type 1 is when you eat, everyone that eats, no matter what, their blood sugar goes up. It's because of the carbs. But insulin produces.
All right, my man, Dame breaking it down.
Chat,
we're getting to the 50 and Joe stuff afterwards. I did want to read this one donation. Where is it at? Oh my God, don't let my donations go away. I seen someone mention something. By the way, also, I don't know if Milagro lawyer is actually watching this. He sent me something that I'm gonna actually read. Give me 1 second. He sent me something. Malcolm Reed says, yo, Ak is back on. I'm rolling up a bleezy. Chat, hit the like button and subscribe, gang. Today's a good day. Yeah, I apologize. I got to get on my shit, man. You know what I mean? Again, this is when I'm the most happiest, so let's rock out. All right. Let me see if I can find. Okay. So, Milagro's lawyer, I think it's Tori's lawyer too. They just sent me some shit, right? And they actually... I think they're watching because we just talked about Meg and everything like that, right? This is what they sent me, right? They said, until the People, Inc. CEO Caesar McDowell sets the record straight on the deposition in regards to Tory Lanez. So they are representing Tory Lanez. So it says, lately, I have not been responding to all the rhetoric in the media, but after reading the misinformation attempted to be spread by the media, puppets, I can no longer bite my tongue. Megan Thee Stallion lawyers continue to try and give the appearance their case against Milagro Cooper is successfully progressing by giving their supposed mouthpiece, Megan Cuniff, and all other persons, media and non-media, wrong information. Perhaps Megan Cuniff really doesn't know what she's talking about. Just as she misunderstood, perhaps intentionally, or tried to spin the fact, UTP, which is, I think, United People, forced Meg Thee Stallion lawyers to change their allegations against Miss Cooper twice, resulting in them amending their complaint multiple times. She now misunderstands, again, perhaps intentionally, the meaning of a potential deposition of Tory Lanez. She continues to speak and removes all doubt she is ignorant. So they're talking about Megan Cuniff. By the way, we're going to get into Megan. We'll switch up the topics. We'll get into Megan 50, then 50 Joe, okay? Tory Lanez is not a party to Megan Thee Stallion lawsuit against UTP's client, Milagro Cooper, and therefore, UTP is not obligated to produce Tory Lanez for a deposition, nor did UTP agree or disagree to a deposition of Mr. Lanez. So basically, the media was reporting that Tory was down for the deposition. Actually, this might not be Megan Cuniff's fault because I read it in the submission by Alex Spiro's firm. They actually said that Tory wasn't against it, but I guess the media took it as Tory wanted to do it. Whatever. Anyway, by law, Megan's lawyer could depose any person they believe has useful information to their case. To imply UTP is going along with Megan's wishes or somehow being manipulated into going along is simply wrong, as everything else Megan or Miss Cuniff and others have said. Despite her efforts to show she's the most useful of ignorant tools to Megan's counsel, she's repeatedly wrong about what's really happening with this case. Lastly, if you know Tory Lanez, how I do, Good luck with trying to get him to testify to anything. It's just not what he does. And he definitely did not agree to testify now. By the way, here's the thing. A deposition is not a testimony. Secondly, I will say this. I'll look into this a little bit further, but a lot of times you could see, a deposition. A deposition could be fought, right? For example, I told you they wanted to depose me. They wanted to depose Drake for the X trial. We have nothing to do with that case, or I have nothing to do with that case. But they felt like there was some, in the theory of defense that they were going to have, that supposedly Drake had a reason to kill X. They wanted to depose Drake, but they wanted to depose me to, substantiate the reason, because I'm a blogger who, deal with news and narratives. Number one, the judge never agreed, because the judge said, hey, he doesn't live in Florida. I don't have no jurisdiction where he lives. I can't force him to do shit. But you would have to come in with some serious shit, and then I would then push it to a New Jersey court, and then they could force him, right? Here's the thing. Even if a New Jersey court had said, yo, you have to be deposed, I could have fought it, right? I could have fought it with a lawyer who would probably say, hey, listen, I'm not getting up in court. Why do you need academics? Academics will do. He's not going to do a deposition. Well, it wasn't in court. It was a deposition. Hey, you have to prove to us why this is and we could have came back with blah, blah. Hey, act just makes up random shit. Act just says, whatever you have to say to get out of it, right? And the point is this. A deposition, even though they could issue a subpoena, doesn't mean that person has to do it. So I guess in the case of this Meg Thee Stallion thing, we have to remember ourselves when it comes to Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez, a lot of people, Vlad especially, says Tory Lanez should have took the stand. Apparently, Tory Lanez did not want to take the stand for multiple reasons, but also one of the big reasons was the thought that hip-hop doesn't like court proceedings. And because of that, seeing a rapper take the stand and saying, oh, she shot her, or she was trying to shoot her, and breaking shit down, Tory's going to be seen as a snitch. Supposedly, that's one of the big reasons he didn't take the stand. So if he didn't take the stand in his own assault and weapon assault trial, why the hell would he take the stand, or not necessarily take the stand, but why would he get deposed or cooperate in any capacity with Megan's lawyers to try to sink a blogger that supposedly reports in his favor? So that's what this means. They're saying Tory ain't doing shit. Okay. All right. Caesar, I don't know if you're watching, but thank you for sending this over, because I thought Tory was down to get deposed. I don't care either or. I mean, I'm a civilian. I wouldn't have anything to hide, and I'm thinking you wouldn't have anything to hide either. So whatever. Cool. Let's get to Megan Cuniff, though, and 50 Cent, because we kind of reported on this a little bit. I don't know if you guys been tuned into the page, even though I haven't been on for a while, right? If you have been tuned into the page, you guys would have clearly saw that Megan Cuniff essentially was called out by Tory, A$AP Rocky. And by the way, I don't know if I was there that day when A$AP Rocky was found not guilty. Do you want me to start with A$AP Rocky or just do the Megan Cuniff thing? I could give you the good summary of A$AP Rocky's situation, then I could go to Megan Cuniff. But I know we already kind of started with Megan Cuniff. I could do that, then go to Tory. Not Tory, I mean A$AP. What do you want me to do? Turn my volume up? No, I'm high enough. I'm watching it right now. Let me know. Do you want me to break down this? Again, I know I missed some integral parts of kind of breaking everything, because we like to do it day by day. I could give you a good wrap up on why this case was really doomed from the beginning, my overall thoughts, break down what's pretty much happened, and how the jury verdict came down, or we could just get to this Megan Cuniff thing. You want me to talk about the A$AP Rocky thing? All right, let me talk about it real quick. Then we're gonna pivot. Remember, this is the video we're pivoting to Megan Cuniff. Okay, so A$AP Rocky not guilty. There's actually a moment in court that, here we go, I think Law and Crimes would have it. So deliberation took place, and it kind of came back really quickly, and they came back with a not guilty verdict on 2 counts that A$AP Rocky was charged with. So A$AP Rocky was charged with shooting his former friend. His former friend was a guy named A$AP Relly, and the judge deemed, here we go, hold on. The judge deemed, or not judge actually, the jury came back and said that there wasn't a crime committed in that situation that was provable or was proved during the proceedings. Let me get to law and crime trials. I want you to see the moment where the verdict was read. By the way, salute to Law and Crimes. They do an amazing job. I respect a lot of what they do. Here we go. Let's find it. Top 7 moments. No. Here we go. Where's the moment? Okay, they did mad wrap-ups. Holy shit. They're making a killing on this. They dragged that bitch. Okay, cool. Pathological liar. All right. Where is the verdict? Excuse me here, chat. No, it wasn't 12 days ago. It's pretty much... Where are we? Okay, I'll look it up. ASAP Rocky verdict read. Here we go. All right. And, all right.
The Los Angeles Superior Court, County of Los Angeles. People of the State of California versus Joaquin Mayers. Case number BA 508142-01. We, the jury in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of...
Have a seat.
Not get the audience. Or you cannot get the audience.
Hold down. Verdict has to be read up. Yes, sir. Repeat again. We, the jury, above entitled action, find the defendant, Joaquin Mayers, not guilty of semi-automatic firearm in violation of penal code.
Okay. So we got found not guilty. There was some few other things that happened. This was them outside of the courtroom. We're going to speak about why it happened. Let me just play this. Again, the only reason I'm covering this is a little bit late, but I do know you guys come to me for news and to keep up with shit like this, so I felt like I let you guys down. I'm going to give you the update on it, but just let me play what happened outside of court, then I'll get to it.
Guys, I ain't trying to go for it. Look, guys, we're gonna... Guys.
Let him speak.
Hey, guys, we can't do this if everyone's gonna yell. We'll just have to leave. But listen.
Back up.
Guys, listen.
Let Joe talk.
Guys, chill, man. Relax.
No, I need your lowest contacts, man.
Guys, bottom line is, we're grateful for the jury. They saw through this barrage of a case.
CIA.
We said from day one he was innocent. He turned down a plea for almost no jail time because he was innocent. And I've always said this was an extortion. The extortion played out live in color in court. You know, we've always said what it says is that the district attorney should look long and hard at prosecuting Tyrell Efron.
Selective prosecution.
We've said that from day one. They should do it now. They have him admitting to perjury. They have him committing extortion. The jury saw through it and came to an enormously quick and speedy verdict, the right verdict, and we thank this jury. And again, for me, my partner Chad, we're honored to have represented this amazing family. Rocky is one of my closest friends, but he's also just a great person. We love him. Rihanna, ASAP
Joe, man. All right, cool. Rocky did speak real quick. Chat, I know it's old. I know. I hear y'all say act. There's more other. Yo, relax. Yo, it's only 3 hours. I'm giving y'all 6 today. Don't you worry. We're only halfway through. Chill out. We're gonna get to it. I know y'all saying it's old. I'm sorry. ASAP Rocky. Remember, we deal with every topic. We don't skip shit. ASAP Rocky speaks after trial. So he did speak as well. This is him. It's pretty much him outside of the courtroom. Do we get it? All right. It's on my Instagram somewhere. Chat, whatever topic you want me to get to, just keep it in mind and spam it at the appropriate time, and I'm going to see it, okay? Where is is it here? Oh, here we go.
He's also just a great...
Okay, no, that was that. There's one he's like popping his shit outside. I like it. I like that one. Where is it at? Can I find it? Oh, I can't fucking find it. I need that. ASAP Rocky speaks after trial. Yeah. Why can't I fucking find it? Unless I know I'm not trolling. All right, if I don't have it, I know it's on DJ Academy TV. Okay. If I can't find it here, we'll just keep going on. DJ And all of this does play into the next couple topics we're going to get into because we're about to get into some 50 shit, okay? So just trust and believe. Here we go. Let me scroll down. But if you guys don't follow DJ Academics TV, it's the truth. Okay, here we go. Okay, scroll down. And it posts really way more than me. Chat. I know some people, sometimes y'all be tight at Grant or whoever, because like I do have a consortium of people who run DJ Academics TV on Instagram and also Academics TV on Twitter, but they post way more than I do. Like I'm selective with the posting. I'm not posting as much these days, but I do try to post all the big stuff. So if you want everything, you got to post that. Of course, it's all within my fold. Yes, I am in control. I could delete or do whatever I need to do, but I generally trust the niggas who I fuck with because they're all chat niggas. Here we go. So this was Rocky.
First, you gotta thank God first, you know what I'm saying? And I really want to thank the jury for making the right decision, you know? And I'm just so thankful. This is crazy right now. This whole experience has been crazy for the past 4 years, but I'm thankful. Nonetheless, I'm thankful. And we're blessed to be here right now, to be a free man talking to y'all. Thank you. All praise to God.
Congratulations. Okay, there we go. So pretty much all that happens. And really, to explain this trial in 2.5 minutes or less, I'll say this. This was a case that the DA should have not taken. There was too many doubts. 2 friends, flanked by 2 other friends, get into an altercation. There's 4 people. The 2 people who aren't involved in the incident, they're on Rocky's side. They're going to say Rocky never did anything. Then you have Rocky and then the victim, allegedly, Relly. Relly said he did something. Rocky and his defense is saying we ain't do nothing. What's the big thing and what happens? The DA, who, again, I don't know the timeline on the charges, but they clearly wanted to get somebody of notoriety or fame. I don't know if this is after the Tory thing. They filed charges. Let me lay out some facts. The DA, which is a prosecutor, never brought experts up there to show that the injuries that the victim allegedly suffered, which, by the way, they claimed that there was a bullet fired and it grazed them here. There was a picture of the knuckle or the hand where the bullet may have impacted, but there was no experts there to say that is consistent with a bullet wound. There was also no gun experts that could testify to that. There was also no medical personnel that could say that they did work on ASAP Relly's hand to deem that his injuries was due to a bullet wound and when that was. Huge problem. For the people who say Tory's locked up but Rocky's free, Meg went to the hospital. The doctors eventually then testified to her injuries, even though there was supposedly 2 doctors. One claimed A, the other one, whatever. But still, the prosecutor used none of that. That's a big red flag. So this guy, hold on. Give me 1 second. Okay. So, again, the problem here is you don't have eyewitnesses. In the Tory case, and I'm just giving you the differences. For the people who are saying, how is Tory locked up? I'm going to tell you why Tory's locked up versus this case. The eyewitnesses in Tory's case say Tory did it. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Kelsey Nicole actually said Tory did it before she changed her statement. The next thing was the witness that was supposed to say Kelsey fired the gun. Sean Kelly, changed his statement. He said he saw Tory do it. Then you have the victim. So in Tory's case, you got 3 versus 1. In A$AP Rocky's case, you have 1 versus 3. Nobody's saying they seen what Relly said happen except Relly. The 2 homies, they fucking with Rocky. Here's where it gets really iffy. And by the way, I think Rocky has a potential case against the Los Angeles DA. I'm going to tell you why. Every district attorney who's sworn in any county, in any precinct in the United States, they all swear to an oath that they will not maliciously try to file charges or try to file charges or try to prosecute people if they don't have evidence. They won't do it maliciously. Here, it doesn't feel like this was not done with the absence of malice. Why? So you don't have the eyewitnesses. You know the eyewitnesses early on was going to be on Rocky's side. You have the victim. But later on, you get found out that the victim was trying to talk to Rocky saying, if you pay me this, I won't even talk to the DA no more. I'm good. Just give me my money. Give me my money. Who said that, Tyler? Yeah. The dude said, if you pay me, I'll go away. That was exposed through Relly's friend who, come on, he got paid off by Rocky, but come on. Because Relly's friend backdoored Relly because he knew Relly was setting up Rocky, so he went to Rocky because Relly broke. Rocky probably said, oh, bro, if you probably could give me this, nigga, that this nigga's trying to set me up, I'll give you the bread. That nigga went on the stand. I knew that nigga set up Relly so crazy. He had his feet crossed, rocking back and forth while being on the stand. So Relly's mans that he was trying to set up the plot to get money out of Rocky backdoored him. So when the victim's friend backdoors him for the next guy, bad work. Let's keep going over evidence. The issue here supposedly was he shot me. It's not caught on video. Only thing caught on video is the gun, him having a gun. By the way, I think if the shot was caught on video, Rocky would have took the 180 days. But maybe they wouldn't have offered him that. Check this out. Okay. So, yeah, we don't know about the injuries. Why don't we know about the injuries? Because he didn't go to the hospital immediately. There's no medical professional that worked on him in the aftermath. The guy he told about the case where he really said, oh yeah, he did do this shit to me, but I'm about to set him up. He flipped on him. And then the 2 eyewitnesses, they're in Rocky's side. Because it's A$AP for life. But it doesn't end there, chat. What ends up happening is this guy who is claiming that Rocky shot him. Now we know he's trying to do this for money. He claims, because he did call the cops later after they all fled the scene. He didn't call it at the scene. Later. The cops show up. Actually, he didn't call the cops. Somebody else called the cops. They show up. They search everywhere. within the entire block for shell casings. The cops couldn't find shell casings. It was 6 or 7 police officers canvassing the street, walking, just looking on the ground, flashlights. Y'all see anything? Y'all see anything? They didn't find nothing. A neighbor who testified, who said, I ain't see the shot, but I heard something that sounded like a shot. The neighbor can't testify to a shot being fired. She said she heard something. She called the cops. The cops said, we looked, we couldn't find nothing. 2 days later, Relly, who didn't go to the hospital, comes back to the spot and says, here's the shell casings. I found him. So 7 cops couldn't find it, but you found him? And also you're on the phone with your man's talking about you about to set him up. If he don't give you the bag, he might go to jail. Chat, this is why I should have reacted to my body cam. Which one of y'all fucking sent some people to my crib, bro? Hold on, I might have to pause this shit. Last thing I was going to say, Jesus Christ. Y'all going to have me pull a gun on somebody up in this bitch. Please, y'all got to, like, I know some of y'all are trolls. Please, like, stop ordering pizzas or whatever to my crib. Like, y'all really about to, I pull a gun on people. It's my house. That's how I do it. Please stop. You're going to get some random person hurt. Because y'all not coming. If you came, I would respect it. But none of y'all come here trolling me. Please stop sending delivery people to my house. Because they're coming here thinking that y'all ordered all this shit, and I go out there with a whole gun in my hand. I'm like, what's poppin'? And then they'd be like, oh, sorry, this might be the wrong address for real. So please, I hear my dog starting to act up, and I might have to go, I see the nigga. I'm not even trying to talk to him through the Ring camera. Like, nigga, I ain't order shit, nigga. Just go away. Please. But if he don't go away, I might have to go out there to send him a message. We ain't got time for playing. Okay? So please, all y'all niggas who watch me, please, stop calling. I mean, I should have locked my gate, but I got Amazon coming. So please, just chill out. All right? As I said, if gangster rappers who know my address don't want to come here, don't send the innocent delivery guy who come here, because I kind of pop out a little bit different these days. All right. Anyway, here's the point, and here's the end of it. By the way, Drill, edit that part out. So the last thing that essentially fucks this whole case is that Rocky's team was able to deem that the victim went to a gun range the day before or whatever and was shooting a gun in the gun range that matched the caliber of gun that he might have allegedly got shot with. And they're feeling like the not bullet fragments, the spent shells that he brought to the cops came from the gun range. Like, he took that from the gun range, not from the scene. So really, like, any responsible jury can't really say you legitimately got shot. Like, bro, you could have just set this up for money. And that's why he's found innocent. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. Anyway, let me just play this real quick. And then, let me go handle this nigga because, as I said, chat, I don't know which one of y'all niggas be like, please stop. These niggas is innocent. Y'all send it to my crib. You feel me? Hold up. Here we go.
No, we have to go see. Now you think you slick.
No, you did because you're sneaky.
Don't.
Yeah, y'all got like a pizza man out there. The nigga tight and shit like that. He probably thinking like, yo, why y'all order pizza, bro? Like, y'all be just trolling too much, man. This is what y'all little Kendrick fans do, man. Like, nigga, I'm not paying him. That nigga about to go back. I'm about to be like, yo, tell your company, put me on the blacklist. Don't come back here, because I don't order from y'all. McDonald's don't order, nigga. You know I don't order no food. All right, hold on. Let me just play this Rocky shit. And then I gotta make sure this nigga don't get bit by my fucking dogs too. Before he try to, it's a Mexican nigga outside. Before he starts suing me, you feel me? Crazy shit. All right, let me just play. Where's the Rocky shit at? Y'all just gotta give me like 2 seconds. Where's the Rocky trial at? By the way, there's a bunch of shit going on. Oh no, I'll keep playing this. Give me a second, Chad. Let me just go deal with this.
Don't be insulting. Stop it. He is not insulting you. Don't insult him.
The ASAP Rocky trial reached a critical point this week as his former friend ASAP Relly, the man at the center of this case, spent 4 intense days on the stand. From bombshell revelations to secret recordings and a fiery cross-examination, the drama was at its peak. And now that the state has officially rested their case, we're going to break down the most dramatic moments that have set the stage for what is to come. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Well, after 8 days of dramatic testimony, the prosecution rested its case on Thursday in the high-profile trial of rapper and fashion mogul ASAP Rocky. He faces 2 felony counts of assault with a semi-automatic firearm for allegedly firing a gun at a former friend on a Hollywood street back in 2021. 5 witnesses took the stand, including law enforcement officers, a firearms expert, but most notably, the accuser himself, the alleged victim in this case, Rocky's former friend, ASAP Relly. Now, according to Relly, whose real name is Terrell Efron, after a falling out, he and Rocky confronted each other on a Hollywood street back on November 6, 2021, where Rocky allegedly fired 2 shots, grazing Efron's knuckles. And while Efron wasn't seriously injured, his version of events forms the crux of the prosecution's case. Now, Rocky has denied the allegations, has denied the charges, has pled not guilty to the felony counts of assault with a firearm. His defense claims he was only carrying a starter pistol, so a weapon basically incapable of firing real bullets, like a prop gun. But Efron claims he went back to the scene, found shell casings that matched a 9mm handgun. Rocky's defense team argues that Efron planted those shell casings and that Efron was dishonest about this, that he was just trying to extort money from ASAP Rocky. Now, here's the thing about this. Despite what are serious charges, I mean, we're talking prison time, Rocky actually rejected a pretrial offer, an offer that would have resulted in just a 180-day jail sentence. I say just, I mean, it's something significant, but 6 months compared to potentially years in prison, that's what he's risking now by going to trial and taking this to a jury. But as the prosecution rests its case, all eyes are now turning to the defense, with one big question on everybody's mind: will ASAP Rocky take the stand in his own defense? Look, he's not required to testify. It's his decision alone. The defense has not indicated whether he is going to do that or not. We shall see. But I'll tell you what, as all the drama plays out, what we're going to do right now to frame up what the rest of the case will look like, we want to take a look back.
All right. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all gotta stop this fucking plane, man. Y'all gotta stop it, man. All right, I'm cool. Anyway, you know what happened? Fucking, yo, I guess somebody ordered some pizzas or some shit. Nigga comes through. So like, I'm waiting on deliveries because I've been remodeling. So my gate, so he come up. The nigga's just trying to get paid. I guess somebody's just, whoever just wasted this guy's time. So he knocks on the door because I looked at the camera just now because I didn't see him. The nigga tried to walk around the house and ran into Pluto. The nigga ran back to his car and dipped. See, I'm about to get these niggas fucked up in here, man. Nigga, I got this shit like a fucking fortress. Like, I don't know what's... I got one dog there, and 2 dogs on the balcony. Nigga, I don't know what... Anyway. So, the nigga's like running to his car after he ran into Pluto. Y'all feel bad for me because they're about to blacklist me. Y'all know I eat food, right? Like, y'all about to blacklist me from all these places I really go to. God damn. That's why when I said I heard my dogs, apparently he tried to come around. Like, Pluto's directly on top of me. Like, he's directly on, but there's like a balcony there. So, like, he's watching out for anything there. So, anyway. Please, just cut the bullshit out. And I feel bad for him though, because like y'all probably listen, if y'all gonna order pizzas to my house, pay for it. Because the way that nigga was trying to get that bread, I could tell that nigga's like, oh hell no, nigga, I brought 4 pieces over here. I'm definitely getting paid. No, you're not. You're gonna die. Don't come here. So if y'all gonna order pizzas to my house, at least put y'all credit card on it. Pay the niggas that they could just leave it on the ground. It's fine. I don't care. But I know they come in here like, oh, dale, Ohms, let me get the... No, nigga, I'm not taking none of that shit. Anyway, all right, we're chilling. All right, so I think I properly explained like all the holes in this ASAP Rocky shit. There's just a lot of holes, bro. Like, you know, realistically, we could compare it to the Tory shit. The prosecutor shouldn't have brought this case because they had nothing but the guy who's literally on... The moment they heard that audio of Relly saying, I'm not going to cooperate if he pays me off, they should have said, we're dropping the case. Y'all don't have no ballistic reports. Y'all have this theory that maybe he used the gun that y'all found when y'all did a warrant, a search warrant on his house, and it said that, oh, some of the shell cases matched a gun that he could have used, but nigga, the guy who claimed he got shot was at the gun range. They should have dropped this case. And this was probably complete thirst by that district attorney trying to make a name, except they looked embarrassed. They looked embarrassed the entire time. And yeah, ASAP Rocky beat it. Anyway, ironically enough, you know who actually thought ASAP Rocky wasn't going to beat it? Do y'all know? I'll tell y'all. So apparently, Megan Cuniff, someone who, you know, we'll call her kind of a court reporter / you know, we'll call her a hip hop court person at this point. I don't know. She was on 50's post when 50 made a post basically saying he got $500K that ASAP Rocky is going to beat that case. And essentially she posted, yo, I'll take the bet because he ain't gonna beat the case. Okay, so 50 was just like, I got ASAP beating this case, I'll bet $500K on it. That boy ASAP Telly was just trying to get some money. Fool said I was scared for my life, so I went back to the scene and picked up these shells. Officer told him, hey, you want to get some money, go to the hospital. Who want to bet? Now, this was another reason why I think this case should have never been carried through. So, the dude actually tells the cops, like legitimately, the dude actually tells the cops. The cops even realize he wants money, and the cops were basically almost saying, if you cooperate, maybe you could get bread. That already isn't, like, the cops shouldn't care about his money. The cops should care about justice. You get what I'm saying? So, like, all these things are documented, and they still press charges. So, anyway, Megan Cuniff, who, I'm going to be honest with you, this is really important for Megan Cuniff's career. So, Megan Cuniff, who we thought was just a Meg Thee Stallion defender, we're realizing that she has, like, all these, like, she actually feels a way. You know, like, she's coming across as now all of these black rappers. Again, this is not what I think, but this is what people are starting to think she's on. All of these black male rappers are guilty when I'm covering their trial, right? Now, of course, people felt like she was the truth after the Meg Thee Stallion thing because a lot of people thought Tory's getting off. But with this one, and now people are seeing like the shit, they're like, yo, Megan Cuniff, how the fuck did you think he was going to get convicted? Now, she was saying she would take the bet. Now, 50 didn't respond, but, you know, you don't really need the response when, you know, later on, the verdict comes out and we know how petty 50 is. By the way, Relly did speak up. Relly says, gossiping is a form of entertainment for people who have no meaningful, by the way, this is Relly, meaningful goals or purpose in life. Hate me, bring shame to my name, say bad things about me. I don't care. Your existence doesn't add any value in my life. right? And essentially, Tory even responded to really Megan Cunniff when he says, because 50 caught wind of her saying she would take the bet. And 50 says, oh, my lawyer's going to find her by Monday. And Tory says, from Tory, goof bitch. I don't know if you guys remember, supposedly Tory, Megan Cunniff, Googly. Apparently, one of the last things Tory said to Megan Cunniff was this. Listen to this.
It was on August 8th, and it was the day that Tory Lanez got sentenced.
Here we go.
Post-conviction too, where there isn't like a real obvious appealable issue going on. But, you know, it wasn't not worth a shot.
Okay, so he tried to do it. He was denied in court by that judge.
Yes.
And then he made that comment.
Yes, he was on his way out, and he apparently turned around and said, Megan Cunniff is a googly-eyed bitch. There was some commotion in the courtroom. I heard something, but I actually did not hear it myself. But I heard from multiple people afterward that, yeah, that.
So Tory felt a way about her allegedly, and now, you know, Tory jumps back in the conversation, said goof bitch, and 50 says, yo, yeah, she better go find my bread. I'm like, ho, is you cool? Now, hey, we're gonna see the character of Megan Cunniff, whether she's just someone who is here for the conviction of men, or maybe she really is thinking these things, right? Like, you know what I mean? Maybe she thought, Tory, no, you're guilty. Maybe she thought, Rocky, you're guilty. But she was down to bet some money and that Rocky was going to go to jail. And now you have the worst of the worst. We have 50 Cent, who's now on your case. And I'm going to be honest with you, when 50's on your case, it is bad. Let me see if I could find. I don't know if she's speaking about it at all, but 50 is super, you know, like, give me the bread because we bet. Even though, honestly, I don't think she bet him. But I think Megan Cunniff just needs to chill out a little bit. Like, just chill out. You know what I mean? Like, you gain a lot of fame from this Tory Lanez shit. But the reality, if you're only covering rap and hip-hop in terms of them going to trial, you're not like some random journalist covering everything. You only cover rap and hip-hop at this point. That's where your bread is buttered. If your demeanor as a white woman is to say you hope all the people get charged, go to jail, now people start to look at you as maybe you're racist. Because every time you see someone charged with a crime by the police, you believe the police is right and they're wrong and they deserve jail. So that's where she's kind of at now. 50's obviously not letting up. You see Tory chiming in, you see a lot of people basically whatever. And it kind of also started from here where A$AP Rocky's lawyer even called her out right after the trial, basically saying, yo, dude, here we go. It's like, yo, dude, like, you said my client was going to jail. Let's see if we can find that. Could we find it? I'm scrolling. Am I scrolling too far, Chad? I might be scrolling too far. Am I scrolling too far? No, I didn't scroll far enough. Let me know if you see, is Joe Tacopina, and he's like turning his head. He's kind of like shouting behind him. And he's basically just saying, yo, you were fucking wrong. Give me a second. Let's see if we find it. Did I go past it already? Okay, let me just look on YouTube. Joe Taco Pina, Megan Cunniff. Okay. And let's look at it from this week. It's not this week. This month. If I can't find it here, I'm cooked. Bro, I can't. What the fuck? I can't find all my shit. I absolutely posted it. By the way, I seen Kel's in jail. I think that's jail drip. I can't tell. I'm probably like, oh, it's right here. I'm stupid and blind. Here we go.
The majority didn't think we were lying, huh? They didn't think so.
Cancel.
You were wrong.
Cancel.
So Megan Cuniff had said that, which by the way, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I like to just be honest. I probably was gonna agree with Megan. I wouldn't put a bet that he was going to jail, but I did think their defense at first was stupid. Yo, the gun ain't real. That seems like a stupid defense to me. But given the fact that all the witnesses are on Rocky's side, everything else, which just looks in shambles, I wouldn't have went against Rocky.
The majority didn't think we were lying, huh? They didn't think so.
Cancel.
Okay. And this is what Meg said. He's probably going to be convicted today. It's just true. I've been taking a lot of shit online for saying this is not a winnable case for him, but it's just true. And then she's now coping by saying the jury believes A$AP Rocky's fake defense was a lie and still acquitted. An incredible jury trial victory. You see, Megan Cuniff is one of those people who, when she gets on a certain side, she's riding it all the way out. One jury member said that they thought the fake gun defense was a lie. They basically just said it didn't matter. There was just not enough evidence to convict. Megan Cuniff is just trying to she's coping. She's like, oh no, y'all believe that his defense was a lie, but y'all still didn't send him to jail. So it almost seems like she really wanted him to go to jail, either because she don't like him, even though she looked like she was on his dick the whole time. Like, oh, Rocky, oh, whatever his lawyer is. So it just looks like she wanted to be right that bad, which obviously sometimes we see with egotistical people. Okay. Now, let's just get to the 50 and Joe shit. This was kind of a little odd. Like, how did that go, right? Let's see if we can find that shit, chat. So 50 and Joe, let me see. 50 Cent Joe Budden. I think Joe told him to get therapy. And I think this primarily came off of Joe Budden analyzing 50 Cent's. 50 Cent said something about Irv Gotti dying. We know that's his op. And essentially, Joe, he didn't really approve of it. All right, here we go. Oh, actually, here we go. And remember, this is all around the time when the Little Meat situation happened. So this is it.
Being said, I think it's wrong. I think niggas need help.
I'm with you, niggas
we
do
ain't
need
even
help.
got to get to somebody dying. I thought him saying the Lil Meech, somebody who you acted like you cared about, somebody who you showed up for, was playing the mentor role for. Now whatever's going on with the show or Big Meech or yada, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
What show, little nigga? Kick rock. Like, to be able to turn so cold.
But why you saying acted? Like,
He's not acting.
Like, he's not acting. Like, you can care
This
about
nigga
somebody.
turned on his own son.
Yeah, hold on. You can care about someone and they can do something and you can.
Yo, the JBP must be popping, but they must be popping right now. But let me let y'all know the international rules of hip hop. Stay out of 50 fucking business. That's the international rules of hip hop. When 50 got some shit going on, it's deeper than what you think. When 50 start beefing with a nigga, whether it even be his son, you could be in disagreement. But it's probably a method to his madness, and also his way of dealing with shit might not be your way. Now, is everyone entitled to their opinion? I say yes. But you do run the risk of 50 turning his vitriol on you when you try to soapbox or try to tell him what he should do or not do. That is a fact. So it looks like if this is the only clip, maybe we can find a better clip. 50 Cent Joe Budden, Lil Meech. Maybe that's a clip. By the way, supposedly the clip has been subsequently deleted.
50 Cent needs therapy. I don't care if you agree with the rationale. And 50-50, he gonna stand in it. He gonna stand strong in it.
He is. I look at it from both sides of the coin.
And if 50 feel like that, then go smoke a cigar in the cigar room. Publicly saying, damn, I want him to see my new shows.
Now, I'll say this. Joe, my mans. But Joe is suffering from the syndrome of, let me tell you this. I always tell people, when people be like, oh, yo, everyday struggle. I've said a few years ago, I don't think me and Joe could do another everyday struggle that y'all will like. We would always have great content, but y'all wouldn't like it. Y'all like the grumpy Joe that was the curmudgeon, if I'm saying that word right. That would be almost on his porch like, back in my days. Like, Joe ain't been like that since he got money. Joe sent me a picture of a Rolls Royce and a Ferrari that he owned. Joe is up with the rappers now. Joe don't feel like how y'all think he feel no more. Joe is one of the elites. When Joe was broke, and I'm not saying he was broke when me and him was doing it, but like when Joe didn't have the money and was barely scraping by and seeing these guys getting whatever, yes, he had that curmudgeon like type of atmosphere and attitude. These days, I see why Joe is saying, 50, you're rich. Why the fuck do you care about that? Here's the problem. 50's shown us at every opportunity that money, and it's probably because we've known him for over 20 years and he's got money. Money never trumps his loyalty. He will crash out. He will sacrifice the money for the loyalty. He had Game signed to him. And when he felt Game wasn't loyal, he said, I'm good with this. You think it wasn't financially more lucrative for him to say, I'm going to fuck with Game, despite him doing that bullshit? I'll just keep it as an arm distance. No, fuck that. You ain't G-Unit no more. I don't fuck with you, despite what money I could make with you. 50 is a man of principle. That's the reality of it. Joe is rolling in dough these days. Joe is looking at it like, you know what he said? Go to the cigar room. Nigga, you're too rich to be caring about this. 50 never acted like that for 20 years. Maybe that's you now. You might act like that now. Again, not sending shots at my guy, nothing like that, but I'm just saying, the shit that would bother, like, I'm going to be honest, like, I've seen, and I guess this is my man's, so I hope I could give him friendly critique. The shit that bothered Joe when he wasn't in this financial place about hip hop, I don't think bothers him no more. That's why I keep saying that everyday struggle will be very different. The shit that bothered him back then does not bother him now. You get what I'm saying? Because he's not sitting here saying, yo, why is this nigga getting that? This nigga can't even rap. He don't know about this. He don't know about this. Joe don't give a fuck. But not everybody's like Joe. I heard Charleston White say some shit. This was like actually alarming. Not alarming, but I get it. He said, I used to hate on the niggas who did that. He said, until I could do it. He said, now I got my Cuban, I got this. He said, I used to say, fuck jewelry. Till I got the jewelry. That was honest, and I respected it. Because he admitted that some of the problems he had with some of the things that he was seeing was because he didn't have it. He wasn't blessed with that. The problems or whatever we think is with 50, I think 50 has acted the same way when he was broke as he is rich. And for that, this is why I say we should stay out of his business. Because I've seen 50 with some petty shit, and I've seen him kind of bring it back or not give a fuck. But when 50 cares about some shit, anyway.
Damn, I want him to see my new shows. I think it's wrong.
They've had real life beef. Just feel this way. Just saying 50's wrong in this instance because a lot of people love Irv. It's not about Irv Gotti and liking Irv Gotti. If somebody says somebody that's, I think that's nasty. There are a lot of people.
Nah, y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. Well, again, everybody has their opinion, so you can't tell these guys their opinions wrong. But I could see if Joe's seen, if 50 seen that, I'd be like, how the hell y'all gonna tell me who I should chill with or not? I think everybody got a few people on their list that like, if this nigga just croak up and die tomorrow, I'm having a party. Yo, Jay Loper, say, yo, Ak, I'm glad you back, dog. Shit, I'm glad I'm back too, man. I love you, brother.
who base what's right and wrong based on whether we like this person or not. That is a fact.
That is true. I love Fifth, but when I saw that, it made me feel bad seeing that in her picture because got family and stuff like that.
Right. 50 Cent needs therapy. I don't care if you agree with the fuck is being said. I think it's wrong. I think it's wrong.
All right, so that happened, and then a barrage of 50 posts went up about Joe. And I actually felt bad because being as an outlet that do report and, you know, put out certain stuff, I was like, first of all, I knew these were AI images. And, you know, now that I think about it, we should probably have put these are AI because I don't know if people thought these were really Joe pictures. But what ended up happening is that 50 heard that. I don't know how he hears it. That's the thing. Like, even when I'm talking about Fifth now, I don't think Fifth is listening to Academic Stream. I don't know how he gets his information. Like, when it comes to, like, people like Kendrick, like, I've heard what Kendrick listens to, right? Like, so that's how he gets his information. I know Drake watches clips. I know that. I've talked to the teams of many rappers who tell me how other people get their information. I don't know how 50 Cent gets his information. I think that's like the interesting part. Let's see if we can find it. Okay. So the first thing 50 said was, "Stay out my mix, Joe. Talking about I need therapy. Bitch, you need to stop walking around naked. The fuck is you doing in the hallway with your balls out? Punk!" Yo, 50 has a way of just making even a caption sounds like super aggressive, right? Then he started posting these. By the way, these are AI pictures. They're not Joe. It says, "The fuck is you doing over there naked, Joe? How you open a damn door if you sleep, fool? Nah, fuck that. You try it again, perv." By the way, just to be very clear, the story goes that people are mentioning this about Joe either intoxicated. I don't know if he was intoxicated, but he was sleeping, walks to the wrong door, thinking it's his door. He's trying to get in. People like, who's trying to get in our door? They realize it's Joe. I don't know if they knew Joe. Apparently they had something against Joe before. They think Joe was trying to break in. They call the cops. Joe realizes, like, via the security camera, he lived across the hall. He realized, oh shit, that's why my car's not working or whatever. He goes to his apartment. Apparently he didn't have as much clothes on. I don't know if he was naked, but the cops came later. They investigated it. I think they ultimately dropped the case, but, you know, at first they were like, oh, his lewdness, because apparently he was naked. He came out to say he sleeps naked. You know, I know we live right now in the K-Dot era where everybody supposedly is some sexual pervert or deviant. I'm not going to go say Joe Budden's a sexual pervert or deviant. I'm sorry. I'm going to say that this is a mistake. And, yeah, you know, the charges, if it was some serious shit, like this was a serial, like, perv, like I think they would have pursued charges more vigorously. And I think they realized, like, there's not much here, even though he clearly probably just made a mistake. You know what I mean? So they dropped it. So I got to point that out. This is not Joe, but whatever. It says, "Joe, where the fuck you going? The Diamond Club in Bronx, nigga? You shot the fuck out, boy." And again, this is just like jokes by 50. Then there's another one. And he says, "Yo, Joe, I'm asking you one last time, the fuck wrong with you, punk? You scaring the kids." You get what I'm saying? I think that was the last one, right? Yeah. And then he ain't stopped, though. He ain't stopped. Oh, no, then Drake liked it. Oh, my God. Yo, Drake, bro. You know, last year this time I was trying to squash the beef with Drake and Joe. But I now realize it's personal. It's very much more personal than I ever thought it was. It's like really personal. Whatever. Okay. So that happened. And then apparently Joe Budden speaks on 50 Cent. So I guess he spoke on 50's antics about 50, you know what I mean, doing whatever. It says 50 responds.
4 days.
Here we go.
That's not. It's a very, very valid excuse, in my opinion.
Here we go.
However, having a good time, right?
They thought that was 50 on your man ass. I'm like, no, they thought that was you.
That's the problem with the internet.
They thought that was real. I'm
That's
like,
the
yo,
problem.
man,
That
that's
right
not
there,
Joe, bro.
that right there is the problem with the internet. Like, my day was fine.
All right, ours wasn't.
My day
Yeah,
was-
like whatever happened to
like
you,
nothing,
you don't get it.
It didn't change anything. Actually, quite the contrary, man. Like, I ain't one of the rappers. He do that shit. I make money. I get paid.
Yeah. Huh?
This is what I keep telling you about it. Yo, you see, let me tell you this. Money is a very, it's a lubricant to many situations. If Joe was broke, he would have crashed out. Bro, Joe is good. Joe is up in the Ferrari dealership. Joe might buy a luxury jet. I'm being honest with y'all. Joe is getting major money, right? Yo, let me tell you this. Joe is doing, yo, I met some random person, like recently, I took my mom out to New York. I met some random person. They came up to like, oh shit, yo, Ak. Yo, man, y'all been fucking with so long. I fucking with since like everyday show, blah, blah, blah. And they give me the spiel, but I'm just chilling there listening. Like, oh, I work at blah, blah. So, yo, Joe be in there every week. This is like some high-end like spot you buy clothes or whatever in. Joe in there every week. Yo, Joe's doing good, nigga. And by the way, I'm happy for him. But I will say, I don't think Joe gives two fucks about these niggas if he's doing financially well. So like, you know, I think sometimes people want to get that t-shirt or like that wife beater, Joe sweating, really upset. You ain't gonna get that when a nigga is living really good.
50 on your man ass, yo. 50 on your man ass. I'm like, no, they thought that was you.
That's the problem with the internet.
They thought that was real. I'm
That's
like,
the
yo,
problem.
man,
That's
that's
right
not
there.
Joe, bro.
That right there is the problem with the internet.
What?
Like, my day was fine.
All right, ours wasn't. Yeah, like whatever happened to
Like
you,
nothing,
you don't get it.
It didn't change anything. Actually, quite the contrary, man. Like, I ain't one of the rappers. He do that shit. I make money. I get paid.
Yeah. Huh?
Shot him up.
Anytime anyone, cook, nigga. Anytime one of them niggas with fucking 30 million, 50 million followers post me good or bad, I get paid. If I have a problem with it, we getting lawyers involved. I'm like, what?
Make dollars make sense.
What you want me to do? Because that's illegal. But
illegal?
Yeah, you can't take all these AI pics and just start. That's what Shorty is going to court for. You can't do that. But I don't have a problem with it, and I think that's corny. And that's 50. I got all the respect in the world from. But if I get tired of it and it stops paying, then yeah, it's lawyer time. Yeah, then it's this shit.
So after days of being targeted of 50's jokes, Joe Budden has finally responded a line that came.
Okay. So it appears that you know, Joe has threatened legal action, and I think this is what's happening is that there's actually some precedents about AI images or sounds lawsuit. There is some lawsuits that's actually popping up actually really prominently around the music industry, where Sony Music, Universal Music Group, and Warner, they're suing AI music generation companies like Suno or whatever for copyright infringement. Joe honestly would be in the realm of being able to sue 50 Cent for not only defamation, right? But he would probably be able to sue for copyright infringement, among other things, by 50 using AI images of Joe seemingly being in very compromising positions, where these positions here could damage Joe's brand. Again, there was a time Joe was known as a dust head or whatever the case is, that he really worked so hard to get away from. Yo, if you do that, and by the way, 50 is the king of lawsuits, but if you're doing this intentionally and maliciously, like, keep in mind what Joe said about 50 can't sue about. Yo, I think you need some therapy. Whether you disagree or, you know, I keep saying the international law of hip hop, just stay out of 50 business. Cool. But that's not a crime. You can't sue over that. You doing this where you're saying that Joe is this perverted guy, right? You have a lot of money. This is a lawsuit. Absolutely. Now, obviously, I would imagine Joe is not trying to do, because now people think if you file a lawsuit, you're like Drake. So whatever. But essentially, that's what Joe said, which then turned to 50 Cent responding again. So 50 Cent actually deleted all those images, and he actually put this up. He says Joe Budden threatens to sue 50, and this was a clip 50 put up on his Instagram.
50 been posting me for 7 days in a row. Fucking what else happened? I have a problem with it. We getting lawyers involved. Like, what you want me to do? Because that's illegal. But
illegal?
Yeah, you can't take all these AI pics and just start. That's what Shorty is going to court for. You can't do that. But I don't have a problem with it, and I think that's corny. And that's 50. I got all the respect in the world for him. But if I get tired of it and it stops paying, then yeah, it's lawyer time.
Okay. Now, I understand Joe with the payment aspect of it because I actually definitely believe that those people are looking into his podcast. Like, you know what I mean? Again, I don't know how his podcast set up and what was happening, but Joe is, he's the beneficiary. I mean, I've been of like the battle with Drake and Kendrick. But at least at this point, when this type of negative attention, no matter negative or positive, yeah, my boy got a Patreon. My boy got, you got all type of stuff, prize picks, whatever. His money's going up. So I think he's like, yo, if I feel it's hurting my bottom line, I'm going to sue. I'm not going to lie. I agree with him on a business level. I think this was bad optically to say because now it makes you sound exactly like what you've criticized. You've criticized Drake for his lawsuit. A nigga putting up a AI picture of you in a brief doesn't hold a candle to a man calling you a pedophile. Like, that is a very hurtful thing that any man with integrity would want to be the furthest from that and would probably crash out over that shit. So a lawsuit is the very least. So it's just to hear that being said and then not understanding, and I got a counter critique to it, so I'm going to argue with myself a second. Not understand why Drake might file a lawsuit. It's kind of like preposterous. However, his response, and I'm making up his response in my head. Drake suing Universal, yeah, I think that's bullshit. I think he should have sued Kendrick. Kendrick's the one who said it. Kendrick is calling you a pedophile. Sue Kendrick. You feel what I'm saying? So I get that, but there is a lawsuit with Drake too, right? A nigga calling you a pedophile is a million times worse than a nigga putting an AI picture of you in your briefs, right? And if you would threaten a lawsuit for somebody doing that, why couldn't somebody threaten a lawsuit for somebody who's calling him a pedophile? Now, if you're saying that, oh, okay, Drake's lawsuit's valid, he just should sue the right person, I could get down with that. Because I think Universal will put out anything. They'll put out music making fun of people that's dead. They've made music that have capitalized off the hurt pain of other people. So trying to have them have a moral high ground at that point is crazy. But to sue the person who is calling you the name, which is Kendrick Lamar, yeah, I personally think Kendrick should have been sued by Drake. But I think Drake is doing like a really interesting thing where he's trying to keep it hip hop by not suing him. But I think that's why he's going to lose. Sue the man who called you a pedophile, not the company who put it out. Because that company is going to come back with, well, we've put out you saying that he beat his wife. And we don't know about if that's true. We're just a distributor. We're not the person who is an arbiter of truth. Sue the person who said it. Anyway, so 50 posted a caption. He said, yo, so that's the plan? You going to sue me, Joe? Ha ha ha. I think you're mistaking me for someone else. I'm going to get a face-to-face with you so you can tell me about the therapy I need. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. When I seen this, I'm like, their beef seems a little bit deeper than what we might know. Because 50, I'm going to be honest with you, it's looked like Joe didn't want no smoke with 50. Looked like Joe he gave an opinion. I get it. Maybe he should stay out of his business, but like, he's covering topics. He runs a podcast. 50 didn't appreciate it, and 50 actually said, nigga, stop talking about me. Stop. Like, 50 is not laughing with Joe. we've all, and there's been many people with platforms, and I get it, Joe has an incredibly huge platform, but I've spoken about 50 in a way that maybe he wouldn't like. I don't think 50's going after every single person that's spoken about him. I think 50 has something with Joe, honestly, where maybe he was, kind of teetering on that line, and this was the thing to say, stop fucking playing with me, nigga. Because not everyone just sucks Drake, not Drake, 50's dick and just be like, oh no, he's the greatest. No, people criticize him. But to see him give this response to Joe means that there might have been a few warning shots before or a conversation before where he told Joe, stop fucking talking about me like that, my nigga. Which I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think Joe has told us that. But, there's one realm you could think, oh no, Joe got the biggest platform in the world and he only sees what Joe says. No, I think a lot of people with platforms that's either as big as Joe or close to it have spoken about 50. And spoken about 50 and said, nah, 50's wilding. You need to chill. Y'all nigga 50's wild. He's a nut. But also it might goes into another realm. 50 might be like, you know what? I don't know them niggas. I know you, nigga. You not supposed to speak about me, which by the way becomes a habitual thing that when you're a former artist having a podcast, you're always going to run into, where people feel like, yo, if other people say it about me and I don't know them, they could say it, but I know you can't say it. Or you were an artist just like me, you can't say that shit. So I don't know. We will see what comes out of this, but 50 was not impressed by this. He says, "Are you gonna sue me, nigga?" And look like he is not playing around. Holy shit. Anyway. Let me see. What y'all say? Somebody say 50 versus Ack is a real battle. Don't hype me up, nigga. I'm good. Trap Thought says, thank you for the 5, bro. Says Joe's argument for suing is going to be that he is no longer a rapper and doesn't follow street rap codes and doesn't claim to be tough like Drake. Drake don't claim to be tough. No, I disagree with y'all. I think Joe's disagreement with or most people, not only Joe, disagreement with Drake suing is that no matter what Drake is saying, they feel like Drake is suing because he lost a rap battle. Like, no matter what Drake says in his lawsuit, there's a few people who says, you're only suing because you lost. Those people are always going to be mad at the lawsuit. Now, if we look at the, veracity or not veracity, I'm using the wrong word again. If we're looking at, if this shit holds any weight and we look at the claims being made, what's being made is, y'all are using bots. Y'all are defaming me. He's not making this as a rap battle situation. He's saying, y'all did this to try to lower my value that I can't operate in this business as I normally do. I think if you look at it in that realm, but this is why I always told y'all about the lawsuit. I said, I can't come here and discuss and back Drake up on a lawsuit where I don't know his business. We're only speculating. You wanted allegedly 600. Maybe they came back and said, nah, 350, nigga. Drake ain't talking about that. So I can't defend that. So only thing I could defend is I got to defend as a fan. And I think as a fan, I don't think the lawsuit looks good. It's not good optically. We can't see how you're going to win. And we're not seeing any proof because I read the whole thing through and through. I ain't seen nothing. That's why I think he should defend it, but I don't think he cares to defend it. And if it holds if it holds some type of water, we will see it later. If it continues or gets dismissed, I personally think it's going to be settled. Private settlement. I think the public is going to think that Drake got this huge lump sum of money. I don't think Drake is going to get nothing. I think Universal is going to say, hey, check this out. We're going to settle this, but we got to re-up on your album anyway. I know we offered you $350. Remember our last offer was $450? We'll go up to $475. Let's end this fucking cat fight and let's rock out. And Drake was going to be like, well, I really wanted $600. But you know what? All things considered, y'all realized y'all did some fuck shit and y'all came up a little bit more off of that price, maybe even close to $500, and they're going to do business. I don't think we're going to see the nitty gritty, drag him down, knock him out details in court at all. So that's my thought about lawsuits and shit like that. I think Joe, these other niggas who are talking about the lawsuit, they're speaking about the optics that it looks like Drake is suing because he lost. Like, oh, how dare y'all make me lose? I don't know. All right. What Queen of Topics say? Queen of Topics, stop the cap. Yo, Queen of Topics is in the chat going crazy with the cap. Remind me. They said Meek Mill is saying some shit. What's Meek Mill saying? If you ever want to read a Meek Mill tweet, this is all you need to know. When they found out we was smart, you could stop after that. When they found out we was smart, stop after that. The boy can't grammatically even hold it together. Why should we even listen to this fool? Yo, thank you for the $10. Indigenous African. It says, do you remember the Joe versus G-Unit beef from the mixtape era? I do. Said Joe used to be a rapper's rapper. Of course he was a rapper's rapper. Joe's one of the best rappers. Come on now, stop lying. So you're saying, wait, do you think that's why 50's kind of trying to jab Joe a little bit? Interesting. I know specifically the game picked up that flag and was holding it down for G-Unit for a minute versus Joe. How does the game feel about Joe? Would it be interesting if 50 still has that type of animosity for him? Feels like 20 years later, right? Fuck. Let's see what else he's talking about. He said, if you lost your dad or mom, okay, he's trying to promote some song we're not going to listen to. Okay. Then he said, LOL. He says, IRS made me pay $2.8 million from 2013, and I only made $2 million. How do I fight that? I've been paying taxes since I was 23 years old. Paying damn near $3 million out of your account, randomly stressful. The Philadelphia system is broken. The way some lawyers dealing with clients are a shame. I think I'm going to step up the plate of what's going on. We need new lawyers and new young ADAs because the old times are officially up. We need cameras in the courtrooms also. Meek Mill, you're a very stupid nigga, man. If we could vote a nigga off for being stupid, I would have you number one. Here's a point. Meek, your IRS payments, just like 6ix9ine or whoever else is, I'm not here to try to clown you on whatever you owe or whatever. Who cares? You're a millionaire. Nobody relates to that. The average person who has a 9-to-5 job either pays zero in income taxes after they file, or they're receiving a refund. They don't know what it's like to get $20 million and it's just sitting in your fucking account and you have to be proactive to pay it. So you getting on Twitter, and this is my problem with, I haven't got a problem with Meek Mill. This is why I say niggas are stupid. Don't get online to say some shit that nobody knows how to, like, what are we talking about? You made millions of dollars and you didn't pay them and you're saying that you owe more than you made. Okay, we get it. It's called interest and taxes. I get it. By the way, there are ways to fight this, but asking on Twitter when people have not made that money, or, you know, the average American is not even scheduled to make $1 million in their lifetime. Why the fuck would they care about what you got to say? This is the idiocy of Meek Mill. One of the dumbest niggas that Philly has ever birthed. At times I wonder how stupid this nigga is. How does his heart and brain even work? God is great. The fact that Meek Mill is still alive with this level of IQ, how dumb this dumbass nigga is, like how the fuck is he still breathing? That's the type of nigga you would imagine the fucking code for his life. He would forget to breathe, heart would stop beating. This is a stupid nigga. The dumbest rapper I've ever seen exist. He said the Philadelphia system is broken. The way some lawyers are dealing with clients are a shame. I'm going to step up to the plate on what's going on. I'll give him some grace for that. I don't know what he's talking about. What lawyers? What type of cases? Are we talking about defense attorneys? Are we talking about civil cases? Are we talking about tax attorneys? What are we talking about? We need new lawyers and young ADAs. Okay. We need cameras in the courtrooms also. I'm actually not opposed to that, to be honest. I'm not opposed to that. Even though, it becomes a privacy thing, in federal courtrooms, you will never see cameras. They don't do that. Also, here's the thing when it comes to cameras in courtrooms. For example, the A$AP Rocky trial, the whole scene was a madness. And there's a lot of people I've spoke to directly in LA. Again, I agree with the decision that was made with A$AP Rocky, but a lot of people feel like he got celebrity justice. That's a fact. So when it becomes cameras in the courtrooms that then could be monetized later for TV or whatever purposes, now everything becomes a spectacle. So yeah, there's cameras in your courtroom and you go to jail because nobody gives a fuck. But when it's a celebrity, that celebrity element allows people to try to influence those cases and those people get off. You look at the YNW Melly trial, some people believe that the only reason why there was a mistrial in his case is that there was one particular juror that was a Melly fan that went through jury selection, and when it came time to vote for the verdict, he was not, that person, let me bring it back, that person was not down to vote Melly guilty at all, ever, no matter what they saw. They could have seen a video of Melly killing the person. By the way, that juror hit me up trying to do an interview. So again, the cameras in the courtrooms thing, I think we got to have a nuanced discussion because, cameras in courtrooms, there is cameras in courtrooms. There is. Like, even in federal court, there is cameras in courtrooms. They're just not broadcasted. So there's cameras, audio devices, there's stenographers that are writing everything down that you could have a good recap of what happened. But if you want cameras in courtrooms to broadcast it to the world, it's because more than likely you're a celebrity and you want to walk into a courtroom and have 3,000 people outside and the press outside and then everybody online basically finding reasons and ways to say you're innocent, that you don't go to jail for something that somebody else who's not in your position will go to jail for. Keep in mind, Meek Mill was acting like he was a whole victim the whole time. Meek Mill broke and disobeyed his probation multiple times, just like I've said 6ix9ine did. They give them rules. You can't do A, B, C, or D. And they say, fuck that. I'm a celebrity. I'm rich. I could do whatever I want. And when they can't do it, they then act like they're the victims in court. And then people who are their fans who watch it be like, oh my God, how come this is... No. There is such a thing where people feel like there is celebrity justice. So I agree. Cameras should be in courtrooms. Should everything be broadcasted on the internet? I don't know. I think we have to... Some people might be like, oh, they made the right decision in the Tory case. But shit, look how the vitriol that turned into for Meg. So if you think Meg was innocent on that, or Meg told the truth, Meg's only got bullied since then, supposedly. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Cameras should be in courtrooms, but I don't know if every case should be broadcasted. And that's really in fairness for just the justice system and the legal system and for every person who might not be a celebrity. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm starting to tell y'all, and the reality of it is this: I praise my police department. Shit. Anytime I've came into contact with them and they say academics instead of Livingston, I know what's up. So there is celebrity justice. Oh, we know you already. You're that guy. Okay, cool. as opposed to somebody who nobody knows. He's John Doe. He walks up in court. He doesn't have the money. He doesn't have millions of dollars that could pay for shit. Doesn't have millions of fans. He gets fried. He's going to get fried either way. So, yeah. I don't know if that's what you want me to react to the Meek Mill tweets, but Meek Mill is one of the, he's one of the dumbest celebrities I've ever seen. Okay? I have a $10 million, I want to put this on record. I got a $10 million bet, me and Meek Mill in a spelling bee. Whoever wins, I will transfer $10 million of my money to him. And if he wins, I don't know if he got 10, but I'll take whatever he got. Meek is one of the dumbest Negroes alive. If Meek was around when slavery existed, after we got free, his dumb ass would have brought us back to slavery. That's how stupid I think this nigga is. I honestly feel this. It's not just because I dislike him. He's one of the dumbest human beings that's ever lived. Let's keep it going. All right. So cool. Are we done with all the 50 stuff? Oh, I missed y'all. I get on here. I start talking about shit. Y'all be liking it. Arch nemesis, don't start. So I was having this conversation recently, and see, arch nemesis, blame us on arch nemesis. So I was thinking about stupid rappers, and I hope this guy doesn't get mad because I like him. I really like him. I've been around him. I listened to his album. I like him, and I have no problem with him. But I was talking to someone that said, I refuse to think some of these niggas are as dumb as they are. Like, I was even picking up for Meek. I said, if Meek is as dumb as I really think he is, he'd be dead. Like, it's no way you could be that stupid. Like, my nigga, like, this is like hindbrain thinking that this nigga would be on, like, some caveman shit. He's stupid. He can't be this stupid. I think Meek trolls at this point. Like, he'll say some shit. I'm like, it's no way. He just said that with a reasonable, rational, even 20 IQ brain. Now, we didn't stop there. I think the same with Fabio Foreign. Fabio Foreign can't spell any word over five letters correctly. The nigga was spelling demonic, Fabio Foreign. He was spelling demonic, and the nigga spelled demonique. This type of stupidity right here, let me tell you this. I talk colloquial, slang, ebonics, whatever you want to call it. But this right here is fucking stupidity. The world is demonique. Did you see when he was trying to spell Miami? Bro, you have autocorrect on your phone. Bro, come on, bro. I think Fabio Foreign is trolling. Fabio, I like you, and I fuck with you. But it's no way you're this fucking stupid. This is like another level of retardation that I'm sorry. Hey, when I see niggas like Meek and Fabio spell shit like this, I said I could have signed them for $25. All I got to do is put it in a different type of currency. I just signed you for 100,000 pesos. These niggas wouldn't even know the difference. Like, some of them niggas is really that dumb, chat. I would have signed Meek Mill and Fabio Foreign for 100,000 pesos and gave them less than $5,000 and own their entire life. The more Fabio talks, I see why Mace was like, wait, this is a nigga thinking I'm about to give him $1 million? Oh, hell no. Let's rob this. I'm sorry. Yo, let me tell you this. Maybe it's because I went to college. I just don't think it's not cool it's not cool to look dumb. I'm sorry. When I see shit like this, Fabio stands with it's not cool to look dumb, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I'm just sorry to tell y'all, bro. Like, I'm sorry to tell y'all, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna let this happen no more. Nah, I'm not gonna. Yo, You're right. Yo, 10,000 meme coins. That's what it's going to be the meme coin for some bullshit. Bro, we got to stop it, man. Listen, we're not saying you have to be scholars, but we can't celebrate lack of education. Brother, you have an iPhone. It literally suggests the word. It's going to have a squiggly line under it. Yo, bro, this ain't the word you really wanted to spell. Matter of fact, the iPhone, these days with a new update, you'll type it, it'll just switch it before you even say switch it. It won't even it'll switch it. If you're trying to misspell it, you have to like tell them, don't switch it. Like, come on, bruv. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Anyway, I like Fabio. I'm just trying to say, man, like, Fabio. Brother, how could you misspell Houston like this, bro? Brother, like, what? Yo, Fabio like 35. Like, yo, I could see like a YN who ain't go to college, who dropped out of middle school. Bruv, this is how you spell Houston. Look, erection day. Yo, Fabio, why are we doing this? He got to be trolling. I promise you, I think Fabio's trolling. They making fake misspellers now. No, I remember seeing these. I'm the best father I know. Happy Father's Day, though. Bruv. Fabio. Y'all better stay vitamin C'd up, because my immune system, strong as fuck. And that shit caught me. The nigga went to the zoo. Sneaky ass Garafe. The world demonique. Houston. But anyway, LA is on fire and you're worried. And Airbnb.
The best thing I could tell you to say is yes, he did. Because Zach...
They got Fabio Foreign helping his daughter with her first grade homework, and he was completely confused.
Listed how many boxes and pots did he list all pots?
You could tell he confused by how he read it.
Boxes and pots. Did he list all pots? First of all, like
if you explain to your first grade daughter and you got to say first of all, Favi, I know you're trolling.
Zach listed how many boxes and pots did he list all pots? First of all, like I'm stuck. Like, Sean, how you do this?
I don't know. This is not even first grade.
This can't be first grade.
Yes, like.
stuck like, Sean. How you do this?
I don't know. This is not even first grade.
This can't be first grade.
Yes.
Movie bow viral. Yo, nah, he gotta be trolling.
Boxes and pots.
First of all, any nigga who reads with his hands gotta touch the line. Chat my line, bro. He reading like this. He gotta touch the words every time.
Did he list all pots? First of all, like, I'm stuck like, Sean. How you do this?
I don't know. This is not even first grade.
This can't be first grade.
Yes, it's like college.
It's like college. I'm not with it.
I see some niggas said Mac should have had a no smoking sign. Do you think Favi would have been able to read it? Like, come on, bro. Do you think Favi would have been it? I fuck with Favi, but do you think Favi would have been able to read it, bro? No smoking. Do you think Favi would have been able to read it? I'm still mad that y'all let rappers like Favi and Meek live in this culture, and then y'all clown Floyd Mayweather for his reading.
Now, if you haven't heard, 50 Cent and I guess Floyd Mayweather been going back and forth, and Floyd, yesterday 50 Cent took to Instagram and
he challenged Floyd to a read-off.
But he was responding to comments that Floyd allegedly said about him, saying that him, T.I., and Nelly weren't relevant anymore and they don't sell albums anymore.
He didn't say those names, though.
He didn't say their names at all.
Right.
So let's play what 50 posted on Instagram yesterday.
This is a special ASLELS challenge for you, Floyd. If you can read one full page of a Harry Potter book, then I'll give $750,000 to whatever charitable organization you want to. The bucket of ice, man.
Okay.
Play the other one. Play the Cat in the Hat one.
I had a phone call from my man Jimmy Kimmel. Jimmy said if Floyd accepts the challenge, that he'll put it on the actual show, so you can read it on the show. We don't want to put pressure on you. We know you can't pronounce those words in that Harry Potter book, so we're going to let you read Cat in the Hat.
So listen, when I heard 50 saying this yesterday, right, I thought it was funny, but I didn't really know if Floyd could read or not. But then I thought to myself, when Floyd came up here to the Breakfast Club, I'm sure he had to read drops, right?
Correct.
So I had our producer.
And if you don't know what drops are, that's when they just say, hey, you're listening
This is DJ Envy, and I'm listening to the Breakfast Club right now.
So I had our producers.
Nah, this was when Charlamagne was in the center phase, because he should have never done this. He violated. Charlamagne, you wrong for this, and I hope when you in therapy, you talk to your therapist about this all day, nigga.
Pull up the unedited audio of him reading drops. Now, this is the drop.
Oh, my goodness.
He was reading. Envy, I need you to time me on this, okay?
All right.
I'm going to read this drop.
Hold on. Let me get my...
Now, keep in mind, Charlamagne's not the best reader either, so we don't know how long this is going to take.
I need the exact time, okay?
This is disrespectful, but let's go.
Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined iHeartRadio for the Show Your Stripes movement to support hiring vets.
It's not stripes. See, all y'all down south niggas, it's not stripes. It's stripes. It's not music. It's music, nigga. All you down south niggas, it's not stripes. There ain't no stripes. There ain't no K in it. Stripes. It's stripes. All that. I'm going to drop my music. There ain't no music. No, nigga. It's music. Pronounce the shit right.
Go to showyourstripes.org, a website that connects veterans with employees and helps business find candidates with the best training. How long was that?
10 seconds.
Okay, 10 seconds. This is Floyd Mayweather.
Wait.
Chat. I got 10,000 that Meek would do worse than this. Somebody said, oh, no, Floyd is different. I got Floyd being smarter than Meek. I'm sorry.
This is not nice.
10 seconds.
This is disrespectful. Sure?
Hey, shut the hell up. I'm always sure. I don't give a damn. Okay?
Shit.
This is Floyd Mayweather reading the 10-second drops I just did.
I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart
See? At least he got his name right. I'm Floyd Mayweather.
Radio for the show. Your stripes. Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your Stripes movement to support hiring vets. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your Stripes movement to support. Okay. I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I'm Floyd Mayweather, and I've joined Heart Radio for the show. Your strike.
All right, it's too disrespectful. I can't play. Anyway, let me play this real quick, and then we're gonna get into Floyd being with Big Meech. There's some. Oh, should I call Whack? Chat. I'm back daily. I'm back. I know y'all gonna be like, I'm not gonna show up tomorrow. I'm back daily. Don't worry. By the way, if you're watching me now, I'm going to be hitting y'all like 4 p.m. type shit. 4 or 5 p.m. We're not doing later streams yet. Okay, we're just doing 4 to 9, whatever. Okay. Should I do... Should I call Whack today or tomorrow? I could call Whack tomorrow. Should I call Whack tomorrow? Yo, chat. First of all, you know I'm gonna stream every day. I'm gonna put the work in because I want y'all to. First, are y'all showing up to my birthday party or not? I'm gonna be honest with you. Any chat nigga that don't show up to my birthday party, I'm gonna be so tight. I'm gonna be so disappointed. I'm having a birthday party in New York. I won't tell y'all when. Tickets gonna be on sale next week. I need all of y'all to show up. If you've listened to me for more than a year, I help you get through some shit. I just need you to show up. You don't got to bring no gift. Just come chill with me. Let's take a shot together. That's all I need. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. Should I call Whack now? I could call Whack now. All right. Today? All right, baby. Let me grab a Red Bull and then I'm going to call Whack.
Stripes movement to support hiring vets. Go to the show, yourstripes.org. Go to the show, yourstripes.org. Go to showyourstripes.org. Go to showyourstripes.org. Go to showyourstripes.org. A website.
All right, I fucked up. All right. Let's call Whack. Very important. Let's call Whack.
Yo.
Whack 100. Nah, I'm playing. Whack, what up, man?
What's up, man?
I'm finally back live. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. The people was harassing me. They was like, yo.
I don't care about that live shit. Why only time I could talk to you is on live?
You could talk to me on off live.
Nah, you be putting me on that. Whatever that shit it be saying. What it say? Something being silenced.
No. They've leaked.
Well, you need to send me that other number. I need the number that mom's got. I need that number because nigga, I be like in the middle of business sometime, and I really be needing that. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't get you.
Yo, Whack, it's the first time I'm streamed in 2 weeks.
Well, that's on you. I don't know why you did that. You shouldn't have did that. I don't know why you doing that.
All right, well, I'm back on my daily shit. Everybody, I asked him, I said, yo, I'm going to be live tomorrow, too. I said, do you want me to call Whack tomorrow or call him today? For whatever reason, they really like you, Whack. They said, call his ass today.
Well, they know. Well, this is what they know. They know, for one, our conversations is genuine. 2, our debates is real and ain't no stage bullshit. 3, right, your crowd don't like people that don't respect you. They ain't fucking with that. You got a co-following over it. So they know, like, even though him and Whack, they go at it, they know it's just really debating. They know it ain't like, you know what I'm saying? Anybody say fuck at, they gonna say fuck them.
That's true.
That's the fact. So.
You're right. I gotta raise an issue real quick with you, Whack.
What up?
Big issue. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What happened?
I don't like, because I've been watching you. And by the way, you've been killing it. I've been watching you, and I seen you trying to spread some real misinformation about my boy Aubrey's album, talking about this ain't the proper response. And I think what's happened is that,
it's not.
I think TDE top dog. I know PG Lang. I think you're keeping it mad West Coast now, and you've jumped completely.
No.
Come on.
No. Okay, hold on. This is some real shit, right? Let me give you an analogy. Okay, we got these 2 motherfuckers. They've been going at it. Boom, 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 and they finally agree All right, motherfucker, we're going to pull up. We're going to get it out the way. One motherfucker pull up. He got his white beater on, his sweats. He got his running shoes tied up tight. He ready to go. All right, this motherfucker ready to go. The other nigga pull up. Drake pull up in a motherfucking suit with a trench coat with a motherfucking fur hat on and a goddamn fur jacket over the trench coat with some Stacey Adams. We like, bro, you can't fight this nigga like this. Oh, no, I pull up, homie, just to come over here and do my thing. No, nigga, this is motherfucking Gladiators 300. This own. This nigga drop some shit.
Whack.
I'm going to open the door for you.
Whack.
I'm going to go to the store for you.
Whack, stop it.
Hold on, nigga.
Whack, you getting paid.
To be responding.
Whack,
What's
you're getting paid.
on?
No, you're getting paid off. I know why you're getting...
I'm not.
No, because...
I haven't even talked to Kendrick.
Whack, you're getting... I've never heard you sound...
I haven't talked to Kendrick.
Whack, the battle is over. What the fuck are you talking about right now, Whack?
Yeah, you should tell yourself that. Because you the one saying all kind of crazy ass, weird ass shit.
This shit is over. Whack, tell me
look
what I
at the Super Bowl performance. Look
the
at
Super
the
Bowl
people.
performance was
Look
whack.
at the crowd.
Whack, stop it. Whack, you know
13.5 million people tuned in just to watch the Super Bowl performance over the 120 that was already watching the game.
Yeah, because there was some anticipation factor, but it doesn't mean it was good. I never said that people didn't tune in. I said that I think it set hip hop back because we like hey, Whack, listen, hold on. I listen to you on Clubhouse. I be hearing you be beefing with nobodies. I be like, who the fuck Whack got a problem with now? This old Whack pulled up over here, nigga ran out of the building. I'm like, yo, I listen to it because I'm on some hip hop shit.
Pulled up to the build.
I'm always in two. I'm on some hip hop shit, but here's the thing: at the Super Bowl, we start speaking to different people. You see, Whack, you got diapers, right? And I know you got them diapers.
No, it's a different person at the Super Bowl. You're right.
Yes. So Kendrick didn't do that though. He made it. I get it. But he did whatever you think he did at the Super Bowl, he did it 10 times better at the pop out.
Okay.
The Super Bowl was bigger than that.
Okay, now act. Now here we go. Now, I don't know why you didn't think this shit through calling me with this shit. Now, act. The people at the Super Bowl, right? No, let me show you why Kendrick did his job and why he put Jay-Z in an even better position, right? We can agree. If you got a page that's doing 1 million people, the ad's gonna pay. If a person want to pay to put something on there, it's gonna be a little more than the page is doing 200,000-300,000 people, right?
No,
right.
I agree with that.
So, okay, so at the Super Bowl, the money's already made, is it not? Yes. If you bought that ticket and you in that seat, the money's made already, right?
Yes.
Okay, those people 90% of the time don't give a fuck about a halftime show. They're coming to watch the game. Am I right?
Yes.
4 quarters of football.
Let me know when I can respond, though. Go ahead.
Now, what Kendrick did and what he was supposed to do to put Jay-Z in position to do it even better next year.
Jay ain't gonna get a chance.
He made the people that was on the television. See, this would count for the marketing money and the ad money. You motherfuckers already paid for the seat. Y'all come to see a game. Let's see what type of increase I can add because of the motherfucking halftime show. And we all know all the ads, majority of them are ran during the halftime show. He boosted it by 13.5 million increase just on the halftime show. Regular Super Bowl game was maintaining 120 million. Halftime show, 133.5. Nigga outran Michael Jackson.
Okay, so let me respond to you with that. So I'm a numbers guy. And sometimes I be hearing you talk, whether on Clubhouse or whatever, you start spinning people because you hit the numbers and they never have no idea about the numbers. I got that. That's all cool. But this is why today I had to call you. So you're right. There was an increased level of people who watch during that time. But here's the thing. If you think the NFL is just that random and, oh, okay, since you did it then, you're going to do it again. They know what that was.
No, we're not saying do it again.
No.
It positions the NFL when it comes to that ad space next year to say, hey, our average, which they may take over the last 2-3 years.
So let me ask you a question. Hold on. I agree.
2 million, you know, okay.
I agree. So here's the question I'm asking you. I think he did position the NFL in a good place. But I think the NFL realizes you can never create that again. And also,
of course.
Hold on.
I mean, they can.
Wait, hold on.
You know,
I ain't done.
They got to come to the West Coast to do it.
Stop it. You got to stop this West Coast stuff. What? You're an international nigga right now. I know you from the West, but you got to stop this regionality shit. Hey.
What do you mean?
Because
I'm not. I'm just saying. Hey, look, bro.
Yo, you can't name 5 popping artists from the West Coast right now. Stop it, Wack. I don't.
What are you talking about,
name 5,
bro?
Other than Kendrick. All right. So Kendrick is 1.
There's no other than Kendrick.
Name 4.
Kendrick is definitely in there.
Okay, name 4.
Tyler, the Creator.
People don't think of him as West Coast, but okay, we'll give you that too.
What do you mean you don't think of him as West Coast?
He doesn't represent West Coast when he puts out music. Kendrick.
Are you crazy?
I'm not crazy. I'm telling you the truth. But okay.
Out of your mind?
There's a lot of people before in the last 2 years that didn't know he was from the West Coast. But okay, go ahead. I'll give you the 2. Give me 3 more. See, you're buying time.
No, I'm not.
The game, Wack, you know.
He back in there in the lab. They talking.
Wack, don't
and you know who the last 2 are.
Wack.
You know who the last 2.
No, I don't know who the last 2. Wait. I'm not going to even let you. I ain't going to let you get the game going up. No, wait. What? No. You ain't going to get it. Wait. No, hold on. Wack. First of all.
EKE and 2 Car. The ghetto. Screaming. Right now on all platforms. EKE and 2 Car. Nigga, there was 2 West Coast niggas. Non-affiliates.
Wack. We gonna get
am I right or wrong?
We gonna get to some.
Go find me a song right now with 2 up-and-comers that's outrunning ghetto.
Wack, we'll talk about that. But first and foremost, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is why I know you got some super genuine love. I seen the game basically down there co-signing Jim Jones, and that's your man.
No, you didn't.
Well, I seen Loose Cannon call him out.
I'm about to embarrass you.
No, I'm going over Loose Cannon's head. I'm going over Loose Cannon's head.
What you seen, right, was the game at a Kanye West Grammy party.
Okay.
Along with other celebrities, right?
I ain't gonna lie.
That's
by the way,
what you seen.
Justin LeBoy hit me because he wanted me to bring or invite Vibes Cartel there. So yeah, you know the Kanye Grammy party. Everybody,
Just
a lot of people.
What you seen, right? Okay. Now, I'm gonna be real. When it comes to my clients, right? They got people that they deal with that I necessarily probably don't like, and vice versa, right? But nobody has never said, and you know if I would have said it, you would have known. Nobody ever said Jim Jones can't come to the West Coast.
No, you never said that.
Nobody ever said Jim Jones. Cameron said Jim Jones not a blood. You know what I question that. I question what our friend gave me. You know that's what I question, right?
Okay.
And you know what I know about if 6ix9ine didn't take the stand, who was the number 2. You know it like I know it. But we're going to leave that out of this conversation. So I just asked the question. Nobody ever said that dude can't come here. Now, I will tell you this, Ack. There were things asked to be done, and you're not stupid, that got denied. Ain't happening.
Okay.
Right? So, far as I'm concerned, it happened the way it was supposed to happen because my man hey, listen, bro ain't said nothing to it. He ain't said nothing to nobody. If he did, it'd be live right now, right? But on the flip side, I know what's going on a little bit to a certain extent. So that I can't do, and there I can't go. It's all love until y'all figure it out. That's what it is.
By the way, Wack, I gotta hit you offline about this.
What up?
But again, my friend, who I don't know if you want to call me a friend, but I call me a business associate. You know, the guy who lives in Florida, the guy who
that's my partner, Daniel.
Yeah, he
that's my partner, bro. I don't fucking hide the fact.
We're setting up. He says, "Hey, listen, he kind of still on house arrest. He want me to come down there. You're more than welcome and invited. You're more than welcome and invited. But I don't know. You know what I mean? I know Jim Jones got you under pressure. Jim Jones is talking crazy. I don't know if you could be around. So I'm
academics. Now, me and you both know Jim Jones has never been a factor when it came to being a goon or pressing the line. We watched Max beating them, do what they did to him. It's a lot that happened with Jimmy, right? And he's a rapper, Dipset and all that. But guess what? 50 Cent in New York. He took my same information I put out 2-3 years ago and put the shit out. He don't say nothing to him. Jimmy is 48, 49. He's never did any time. He ain't never been in the middle of no real war. At this stage in his life, he don't want that, right? And guess what? Because I know what 6ix9ine told me and you about who the number 2 fucking cooperating was. If 6ix9ine didn't get on that stand, who the fuck did 6ix9ine say was behind him to get on the stand? Keep it real.
No, you're right. Let me ask you this question.
Who did he know? No. 6ix9ine told us both.
He definitely he said Jim Jones. Let me ask you a question though.
Okay then, bro. So I don't want no problems publicly.
Let me ask you a question. Well, I gotta ask you this question. So a lot of people, they follow me. They said, "Man, Wack is so smart. He's so good." You know what they call you? You ever watch The Wire? You probably never.
1 second. P calling me. Don't.
Okay. All right. He answered. That's Pete from QC. That's the CEO. That's Lil Baby's boss. Hey, you know who they've told me Wack reminds them of? Anybody watch The Wire? One in the chat if you want to watch The Wire. One in the chat. Anybody watch The Wire in here? One in the chat. They said, you know who Wack is? Wack is Prop Joe. Wack always got some shit. Like, he always got, like, anytime you think you got him, he got some shit. He get out of it. Does anybody ever watch The Wire in here? Prop Joe? That's the guy. Anyway, I'm pretty sure he's going to talk to P. I wonder what P's calling for these days. I know Lil Baby's back with Live Nation. Anytime I tell people business, like, they be thinking I'm hating. No, I want to tell my people, like, what's going on.
That was that was QCP. What's up, bro?
Wait. What P talking about? You can't talk about it?
We getting the remix done for Ghetto. We getting it done. Big artist, female artist. Getting the remix done.
Oh, you got to get Young Miami on that joint. Ooh. Ghetto.
Do you think Young Miami's stronger than JT? I think JT's stronger than Young Miami.
JT's a joint. I ain't gonna lie. Like, JT, everybody knows.
Yeah, I mean, if we was gonna go that way, I would win JT. But that's an option. But we going another way. That's a little more, boom. Not too old, but more current. Not extremely big, but popping right now. So stay tuned.
Wack, you was something else, man.
What I do? I ain't did that.
You was something else. If you ever watch The Wire, they say you're Prop Joe. Actually, I say you're Prop Joe. You know, you always have something where you know the next play. I kid you.
Listen,
hey, by the way. Yeah. I'll say this, and I think he has said some bullshit too. I watch everything, even when even when I'm getting low, I'm getting quiet. I watch everything. Everything you said about big homie CC, you was right. He was capping.
I told you.
He had reached out to me very early talking about he knew about, and matter of fact, I don't know if I still have the messages. He was making certain allegations that he could attest to as a security guard that was being around that situation. And I was thinking about bringing him on here And the more I've seen his antics, I realize he was all capping. Like fully capping.
All capping, bro.
Like
all
fully capping.
And I'm gonna tell you, here go the problem. We supposed to be at a point right now to where we know what's bullshit. The minute you start letting your platform, a platform that's arguably one of the top 3 platforms that we have in our culture in the U.S., to be manipulated by a motherfucker who say I'm gonna lie my way to that platform. You can't lie your way to that type of shit, bro. It can't happen. Right? This is why I exposed him. For nigga being really real, but like, is no way. Because the minute that starts happening, it's like, okay, it's devaluing it. When we hear it on your platform, that's because it's real. It's authentic. Or pretty damn close to it.
No. Absolutely. Yo, I've been watching this stuff, and again, there was a point I was like, yo, damn, maybe I should took him up, because he was saying he knew some insight, either around the Diddy or some other situation that was like, it was definitely in the position of
cap. Cap, bro.
And I was like, damn, I hope I didn't like miss out on some shit. And then the more I saw him, it felt like he just had stories about everybody. And then once I seen him and you get into it, I was just like, yo, one thing about Wack is a paperwork nigga. He gonna stick by the truth. And I realized some stuff.
That's it.
Some stuff started looking like I'm gonna lie. Even I was like, supposedly I ran into each other. I was like, oh, damn,
come on, bro. He's saying make it.
He's saying he pressed you, and I was like,
I put the shit up.
Yeah, and then I seen the video.
I work with the police. I told the dudes I don't want no problems. The old me, we'd have got on his ass to him. I let him make it. The dude is telling me, I work with the police. I don't want no problems. That ain't. I let him make it. The first time they seen him when we first walk in, the nigga ran. I tell Luce them, bro, we got an obligation here. They paid us to be here. We ain't come here to chase niggas around. Let's go fulfill our obligations. We run into a nigga after the fact, cool. And we ran into him after the fact. That's when you see the video. I'm like, bro, this nigga ran over here talking about niggas had these fingers in my face. And get the fuck out of here, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You told me you work with the police. You told the people. I told them I don't want. I ain't got no problems with Wack.
Wait, Wack. With all due respect, again, I know no Jumper gives this guy a lot of we can't do that over here. You're a dresser.
Not no more. Not no more.
Well, I don't know what they did.
I'm gonna send you this came out. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
Hold on. Enough is enough. Back to what I really wanted to get at you about.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like. I'm on Vlad and I'm surfing. And I'm like, oh, new Wack interview. I'm clicking on it. It says Wack and Vlad debate if Drake's last album was his peak and if he's now in decline. What? Listen. Wait, hold on. Does Game need another verse? If Game need another verse, I'll go get it from the boy. But why are you now acting like Drake is in decline? What's going on?
Okay, this is what's going on, right? I don't give a fuck what it is. When Drake drops something, it's going to be released the right way. It's going to be marketed and promoted the right way, positioned the right way. I do know as long as he's fucking with that monster up there called UMG, they're going to treat him regular. And this is what we got.
Wait. Say that one more time. Say that one more, because I don't. Obviously, you're not watching my stream, but I said to the people, I said, I don't believe UMG is suppressing Drake, but they're treating him. They're not treating him like a top tier artist. They're treating him like they're treating him like the regular Joe, which a regular Joe.
But hold on, what do you expect? The nigga's a whistleblower.
Whoa,
they
hold
can't
on.
Do none of that.
Now, I don't like when you say that. I could say that I don't like when you say. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
I would tell Drake in his face, calmly and respectfully, because I got respect for him.
Hold on.
Fuck with Drake. Drake, you doing some whistleblowing shit, and we can sit down right there, and he can cross his arms the way he does.
No.
Say, what
hold
the
on.
Fuck you mean? I will point out.
Let me call you out to the carpet on this, because in my personal opinion, and I've said this, I said Drake should sue Kendrick. He shouldn't sue
He ain't
UMG.
gonna do that.
Hold on. Do you agree he should sue Kendrick? Because I think his case against UMG is weak. But if he sued Kendrick, you said certified lover boy, certified pedophile. I have a lawsuit against you.
How?
What do you mean how? Wack, stop it, bro.
How?
Wack. Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. You literally mentioned my album.
Hold on.
And come on, Wack, stop it, bro.
Hold on. See, I don't think you understand what happened, bro. Right?
Break it out.
I don't think you understand what happened. It's a thing that we do on the West Coast. But we can talk at something, but talk around it. Talk about it without talking about it. Now, everything he's saying, we know what he's saying. Because he's saying in a way that's obvious to the things we know. But when you come to court and you getting technical, right? Certified lover boy. Is that an AKA he is? Right? That's
It's
a
an album.
common term.
It's an album.
No,
It's an
no,
album.
No,
It's an album.
No. That's one of the things it is.
Why?
The term
I don't like when
lover boy-
people. Yo, why? You could be a defense
the term
attorney.
Lover boy
Hold
has been around for ages, has
Wait,
it not?
Whack. You could be a defense attorney like
Has the term lover boy.
Hold on.
Yes or no?
I'll answer that in a second. All I'm saying is you could be a defense attorney like people say I could be a defense attorney. So I agree with that. But will you admit that he was like so okay. All right, so if you're saying Drake got no case, no. I want you to admit this. So if you're saying Drake has no case, all right, cool. I get it. All this like little. Oh no. All right, but will you admit that when Kendrick was alluding to Drake being that he was flat out wrong, and if he had said Drake is a pedophile, he deserves to be sued and deserves to lose his entire fortune? Because I agree with you. Yeah, he was slick.
Did he ever say Drake was a pedophile?
He was trying to say, we all know through colloquialism.
No.
Yo, whack.
I hit you, or was I trying to hit you?
Whack.
I've never seen a charge of attempting to hit.
Whack.
Either I assaulted you or I did.
No, Whack, I fuck with you so much, and I tell people, I'm like, yo, listen, this is an OG I fuck with, right? If somebody talking to me about you, and they be like, yo, and they insinuating, and they saying, like, they're not saying your name, but they be like, yo, like, everybody knows you my OG, and they be like, yo, man, your OG be on some weird shit. I think your OG be fucking grandmas. And now everybody thinking, oh, they told my Whack this and third. Then say was obviously that's not
talking about the court of law though.
Okay, but hear what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the court of law right now. I'm saying, so you are acknowledging that you've never believed that Drake is a pedophile. Yes or no?
I've never believed Drake was a pedophile.
So if Kendrick meant that, you knew he was lying. Yes or no?
No, he never said that Drake
No. If he did, I'm not saying he did. But if
he did.
All right, hold on. If anybody ever said that Drake was a pedophile, they were lying.
They talking about his mans.
Well, who is his mans?
You know who his mans is.
He don't got no mans. Yo, Whack. I don't know.
What's the nigga name?
Yo,
what's the nigga name?
Yo, Chad, did Whack get DP'd or some shit?
Baka, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yo, hold on.
Now.
No, hold on.
Kendrick did say.
Wait, Whack. Whack, you wanna go there? Whack, you wanna go there? Whack. Hold on, Whack. I gotta hit you with your own line. You wanna go there?
Say Drake.
Wait, you wanna go
I
there?
hear you like I'm young.
No. Oh,
you better never get caught down in cell block 1.
Stop.
Now, he
Whack,
said
stop.
Drake. I hear you like him young.
Whack.
So act.
Let me ask you a question.
Can you agree that Drake likes him young?
No, I don't agree with that.
Okay, now you telling me 1920 Drake won't stick it? He won't hit that? Tread lightly.
Drake likes women that are of legal age. That like when you say like them young.
Okay, look, listen. I didn't say they're not illegal.
You spinning. You spinning.
I'm
you
47.
spinning. No. I hear you like him young. I hear you like. No, stop it.
Ask your chat if they saw me with a woman 20 years old, would they say Wack got a young chick?
They wouldn't say.
All he said was, say, Drake, I hear you like him young.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. You know what a pedophile is?
Lover boy is one guy. The pedophile is the guy on the side of him.
Drake has no
This nigga
pedophiles.
not have accusations?
Drake has no pedophiles around him.
What's the nigga name? You said his name.
Hold on. I'll say his name again, but do you want to go there? Because now you.
What is it? I'm asking you.
Okay.
You said it.
Oh, so if are we talking about Baca?
There you go. Now.
Oh, wait. No, I'm not going to let you get away with this. No. Hold on. Wait. Do you know what Baca was ever charged for? This is actually fact. Like, this is factual shit. Baca was charged for, would be the equivalent over here to be a for a pimping charge, and it wasn't underage. It was for basically it's a lesser it's a lesser charge than pretty much human trafficking, but basically saying that you're using women to be distributed for sex is pimping.
Involving a minor. A minor.
No. There was no minors. What are you talking about? See, Wack, I've never seen you do this.
No, what I'm saying
there's no
is,
minor involved.
Wack.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. I'll ask you a question. Do you Wack? Do you think that Sharp, previously from No Jumper, is a sexual deviant and a possible pedophile? You wouldn't say no. You wouldn't say yes. By the way, I don't think that. I'm just asking Wack. Do you think that?
I don't. He may be a sexual deviant, but I don't know about the pedophile.
Okay. What Baca was charged with is the equivalent, there's no minors in it, is actually the equivalent of pimping hoes. So anytime you've ever talked to a pimp, let me ask you a question, because you be gallivanting in Vegas too. Do you know anybody who has pimped women, maybe got in trouble from Vegas?
Yeah, you know I do.
Okay. Yeah. So would you call those people, if they've ever gotten caught up because they had a girl out there or whatever, the cops busted them, blah, blah, they got locked up and the girl, would you say those people are sexual deviants and pedophiles? Because that's what Baca got caught up with. No underage kids.
I have zero respect for pimps.
No. I'm not saying you had zero respect for them. I'm saying when we talk about a minor, as you said, are you willing to say that about other people who got caught for pimping and pandering charges? We all know about that. Would you say the same about them?
If it was involving a minor.
Okay, so if Baca's charges was not involving a minor, what would you say?
Then I would say Kendrick was giving us a musical lesson on what note to use.
Oh, wait. So you wouldn't say that Kendrick was just lying and trying to frame somebody as some sexual By the way,
a minor not a musical note?
No, it is a musical note. You're right.
Okay. See, I think what it is the brilliance and excellence, right? And the
Wack, I'm so disappointed in you. Wack.
The wordplay that he used.
No, Wack.
He got niggas so discombobulated.
Cap, Wack.
That y'all don't know what to believe.
Wack, I love you like a brother, but I'm so disappointed. I'm gonna tell you why I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in your view of that because here's the thing. And again, we're keeping it light. I love you. I love everybody around you. I love Ray J. Like even Blueface. We've got, but I fuck with Blueface too, right? Here's the thing. Everything where there's like all this A minor shit. They could literally be like, well, the game caught in the park with a girl that's supposed to be underage. That's A minor. Do you think?
Stop right there, academics. Listen, I don't mind you putting things on the table.
No.
Just as long as we talk about it.
Okay.
Now watch this.
All right, go ahead.
Can you give me the name of any female that Game has ever dealt with that was a minor.
So Wack. Number one, I'm not here to do that. Number two,
I want to hear the name.
Wack. Hear what I'm saying? Number one, I'm not here to
I
do
don't
that.
care
Hold
what
on.
y'all think. We don't talk about what we know.
Okay.
Can you give me
All
the
right.
name?
I'm glad you're getting defensive over this because that's exactly. Hold on. Wack.
I'm not getting defensive.
Hold on. Wack. This is exactly what Drake and his team would be saying. Bro, they don't have no cases versus anyone that's of underage. Like, what are we talking about? Yo, here's a problem that I think y'all don't want to admit. Kendrick has made this onto some Me Too movement. Bro, this is why, like, by the way, chat, I don't know if I told y'all, the lawyers for the women suing TDE, they've sent me pictures. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? They've sent me pictures, screenshots, DMs, texts trying to paint TDE as exactly what they accused Drake of.
Guess what, academics? The lawyers sent me the whole file. I'm glad they played you small and sent you screenshots. I got the whole file. The lawyers.
No, I have the whole file too. I have the whole file.
The whole file.
Hold on.
Now watch this.
There's 3 amended complaints.
Clear this up.
Yo, there's 3 amended complaints. What? There's 3 amended complaints with screenshots, and they wanted me to put it out, and I say, yo, listen, I'm not trying to play the Me Too game like Kendrick's trying to do.
It ain't no facts. Now let's rewind.
Hold on. But Wack, is it ever facts? Wack, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Is it ever facts or you said there's no facts? That's the point what I'm trying to say when you're clowning Drake and
India Love in what year? 2015, correct?
I could Google it, but I'll take your word for it. Come on.
Google it.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Gotta be 2015-ish. Let's think about it. Jesus Peace came out 2013, 2014. She was nowhere around. We talking 2015, 2016, right?
Okay.
Am I right?
I'm rocking with you.
Okay. She's born in when? 1996?
Yeah, it appears so.
That makes her 1920, right? 15 makes her 19. 2016 make her 20, right? Check this out. Retract that statement. Put some respect on Chuck's name.
Yo, first of all,
we ain't going for that.
Wait. No. I'm not stuttering at all. I'm not stuttering at all, Wack. I love, like,
I'm just saying,
hold on.
bro.
I interviewed the game. Wait. I interviewed the game before I had any relationship with you. I've loved and respected him.
We just putting the facts out there.
I just want people to know I have nothing. I think the game.
Facts out there.
I think the game is one of the most underrated West Coast artists, and when people start talking about the West Coast,
you brought his name up. We putting the facts on the table. To clear up the bullshit.
No. I agree, but here's what I'm trying to say.
After the game came what? Rick Ross.
Hold on. So wait. Hold on. No. Wait. So I got this article.
You gonna cruise Rick Ross off there 10 feet?
Wait. I got this article up. Let me ask you this question. This is a question I want to ask you. It says, according to the Shade Room, the game was dating India Love in 2014 when the Westbrook reality show, and she was just 18. This is in 2014, okay?
Okay.
Hold on. I'm done.
Let's call up the worst case scenario.
Wait. No. Wait, let me just finish.
In the state of California.
No. I'm not saying.
By state law and federal mandate law.
Hold on.
18 is legal age across the board.
Okay. It says he would have been 35 then. Let me ask you a question because
I wouldn't give a fuck if he was 75.
Okay, I get what you're saying. But when you scream out A minor when it comes to Drake, so we have a 35-year. Hold on.
17.
Wait, so we have a 35-year-old. Hold on. All right, let me ask you a question. So we have a 35-year-old with a 18-year-old. You're saying perfectly fine.
That's an adult.
Okay. So now
Drake made a pass at a 17-year-old. Why don't you pull it up, Ack? You heard what he said. You yourself even said he went too far.
Wait. So you're saying that Drake at like 21, 22, and
I wouldn't give a fuck what age you are. An adult is an adult. A minor is a minor. I don't give a fuck.
Whack.
Bro, you can be.
This is why I'm disappointed by you. The only reason why I'm disappointed with you, Whack, I love you. The only reason why I'm disappointed with you is because if you could co-sign a 35-year-old man dating or fornicating with an 18-year-old woman, and you're saying that you find issue with a 21, 22-year-old man even having, which by the way is completely impromptu. We don't know if he ever talked to after with a 17-year-old. Again, I'm not agreeing with it, but you're saying 18 and 35 valid, but of course 21 you bring up somebody
55 and 21 valid. She's grown.
All right, 55 and 18, that's valid too.
Grown.
Okay, so for you, you're saying
blame the law.
18.
Blame the law. I'm not going to talk about personal preference. We're talking about the law. That's all I'm talking about. We all got personal preference that may be a little distasteful, right? But we got some people like skinny women. Some people like big women. Some people like light women, dark women. Shit. The law doesn't say you can't do that. You got men that like men and women that like women. We're talking about the law. Drake said some inappropriate shit to a minor. Did
All
he
right,
not?
wait. Let me ask you a question.
Did he not?
Okay, here's the question I want to ask you. Now, you're laughing, but like, yo, and by the way, that's another. Wait, chat. I got to get to another thing. I don't know why everybody keeps sourcing you. Hey, listen, I never told people I was about to kill myself. I said, yo,
You said it on live, fool.
No. I said
you didn't tell me that in privacy.
No, exactly.
You said Whack. It got to it. I told everybody. I said, bro.
No. I'm not blaming you. Whack. I'm not blaming you. What I'm saying is that I think people misunderstood that conversation. I said that.
No.
Wait. Let me explain, and then you could chime in. I said, I understand when you're a man that is not into and you don't do certain shit. I never knew how harmful those because you know what happened afterwards? I said, I think I maybe could understand why Drake is going so hard. Because I'm like, I thought, bro, people call me a bitch, a snitch, you a hoe, you whatever. I ain't gonna lie to you. The harshest thing a nigga could ever call you is somebody who likes children, my nigga. It fucks with you because, especially if you're not that. And that was my point. I was like, yo, it fucks with your personal
I know that was your
soul.
point. We get it.
No, I know you get it. No, people took it different. No, I know. By the way, Whack. No, I know you didn't say nothing that was whatever. But here's the thing. So I bring this into the fold because I'm like, there was sometimes I was like, yo, Drake, why are you going this? Bro, I understand it. When somebody accuses you of whatever, like even I understand why Drake is kind of going so hard, even though I think he should go that hard on Kendrick. You feel what I'm saying? But put it like this. You see how you're explaining the game situation? By the way, I love the game. I don't think the game is a weirdo. The game is not a weirdo. The game is a man. That's it. But I understand why at times you have to go that hard because that's the worst accusation.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you can ask me anything.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Do you think Drake said anything derogatory, right? That was a low blow at Kendrick?
Yes, absolutely.
So what's the problem? They both hitting each other in the mouth. What's the problem, bro? What Kendrick said, right, is word semantics.
Whack. I ain't gonna lie to you.
If
Whack.
Kendrick's child will be grown with children,
let me tell this.
And that shit will still be on the internet.
Whack.
And Kendrick ain't cried yet.
I got so I have a, you know, how I view certain conversations, but you're a different nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. I seen somebody say something to you, and I was in my kitchen, nigga, and my phone is playing. I listen to it every morning, trust me. And when I heard it, I was so mad, and I couldn't believe you was able to kind of shake that off. I don't even want to give this. I don't even remember who it was, but I want to give them credit anyway. Somebody was saying to you, and while they were getting at you, and they accused you of some sexual shit with your daughter. And to me, that was infuriating to me. And you still had the wherewithal to dismiss it and keep on topic and still get at that person. And I said, Wack is a different type of nigga.
Okay, act. All right, look, bro.
That's crash out. That's crash out energy.
Look, before we go any further, act, let's talk about, bro, the shit you've been doing every night, going out, killing the neighbor's dogs, putting poison in their food, and injecting them with the fucking battery acid. Can we talk about it? You know why that's not going to bother you?
Yes.
Because you ain't do it.
No, but there are protected people in our lives, right? There's protected
people. Not us, act. When they want, bro, people don't have nothing to get at us with. So they're going to say the most egregious, heinous shit. The only person that can give a lie life is you.
Let me ask you this question because I've actually really been curious about this. Because I've seen them trying to, and I could tell they're trying to like evoke this emotion from you, and they'll bring up your family. I've seen them try and bring up, you know,
brother. They
brought up, you know, the mother of your child. I've seen them brought up your son, your daughter, and I've seen you almost like, you know what? Oh, I know you bullshit. But recently, like I seen someone say that like you had a fucking restraining order. And you was on timing. I think you ran. Yo, you got to know jumper building like niggas is running out of there because of you.
Yeah.
Why would you care about that, but not when they talk about your family? Like for me, I don't want nobody to talk about my mama, man. Like that shit really affects me. I don't want nobody to talk about my mama.
Listen. You got a dude that's supposed to be a Crip and an out of town dude putting it on his mama that he's seen a restraining order I filed on a Crip. And I know you're there. See, here goes the thing. I come from a generation we know how to lock down this city. I ain't like these new niggas. Oh, you up there now? I'm on the way. Most of the time people say that it's cap. But guess what? Somebody called and said, I just saw Wack getting off the freeway. I guess they was watching the live.
Yeah.
That's when dude was looking at his phone. Dude and them got up out of it. I missed them by 4 minutes.
Wow, you got
But you seen, no, because now let me tell you what just happened. I probably saved Unc's life because now he know don't play with people like that, especially over here. And then the other little dude, people looking at him like, you be talking that shit. But when Wack finally said, okay, cool, I'm on my way, you ran out the building. And he admitted I was trolling. Like I made that up.
Wack.
So yeah, I'm definitely going to address that.
Wack, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I think the next time you come over here to, New York, which you come all the time, but before we do a podcast, I think I got to bring you to church. I got to. You know why? Man, I done seen a little bit too much of like the BS that you got going on. Well, not really BS. I ain't gonna say BS, but like, man, you got all these dudes kind of like they either shook or I don't know what's going on, man.
Yo, I promise you, my intentions ain't to have nobody shook. I go on by my day. I help a lot of people. I just got through helping, what's the dude name? Jay Money from Atlanta. They tried to label him a rat. I didn't know him. I called him, talked to him, talked to the cats out here. Dude ain't told on nobody, right? I help a lot of people behind the scenes. And right. I help people.
That's cap. I'm going to call it out right now. Hey, listen.
What?
By the way, I agree with you. There's two people to be blamed, but you're the first one, and you skipped out of that. What? You are the one who fucked up Big Me's situation. That's a fact.
Whose situation?
I'm gonna tell you why. Everybody looked at Big Meech as this historical legend from the hood. Nobody was thinking about snitching until you. I remember when you came with it, and I said, yo, why Wack talking that shit? And then, Wack, you know nobody knew the word or the phrase. You made this up. Like, you're going to admit to some shit today. Third party cooperate? Nobody ever heard of that shit before. Wack, stop laughing.
Yo.
Wack, am I lying? Hold on. Am I lying? Admit that, though.
Program.
Wait, no.
I introduced third party cooperate and U visa program to the community. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
But yo.
Yeah, you had my boy 21 caught up. 21 never snitch on nobody. He's the realest thing ever lived.
He's enrolled in the U visa program. The U visa program requires, is stipulated right there. Chat. Go pull up requirements of U visa program.
I talked to 21.
It says you have to cooperate with law enforcement.
Wack, I talked to 21. He my brother. I
did too.
Cat, well, you talked to him on like
you heard that nigga run up out of there too, Act. You didn't hear him? When I said, let's talk about your U visa program. You know what he said? How do you know so much? And ran out of there. Don't act like you ain't heard the clip. Wack. I know you heard that clip.
Wack, stop it. Wack, stop. Wack, you fucked up. You fucked up Lil Meech situation, and you fucked up Big Meech. So Rick Ross is second.
No,
you fucked it up.
Fucked his own situation.
You fucked it up. Wait, Wack, why did you? A man coming home from 19 years in prison. Why you gotta bring shit into it talking about he's a cooperator, third?
Because we want to celebrate that man for what he is, right? If a nigga did 19 years solid, standing on his 10 and didn't do no punk shit, we want to give him the proper celebration. If a nigga did some motherfucking telling and cooperating, we want to give him the proper exposing. His celebration is going to be an exposing celebration.
Wack.
You can't celebrate both for the same shit, bro.
Wack, let me ask you a question. If he had did a deal with you, and that deal would have benefited you if you didn't expose him, would you have exposed him? That's all I want to know.
What do you mean if he'd have did a deal? What kind of deal? What you mean?
All right, say he's doing a deal. Like, I know he didn't have his life rights, but he had another deal that could, you and him could make some content that could benefit off the BMF name.
I'll do even better for you. I'll do a deal with him right now today.
Wack, you fucked up his.
Still don't make him a rat.
Wack,
make him not a rat.
Hey, Wack, you know me and Lil Meech about to have a conversation, right?
Yeah, and you know, Act, that your conversation with Little. Listen, I'm gonna educate you on something. Little Meech don't know shit. He was 5 years old when his daddy went to jail. He didn't grow up like that. He the same bitch ass nigga who snitched at the airport and told him he's a good kid. I go to private school and watch the snitching he does. My daddy's like Pablo Escobar. It ain't my gun, it's their gun. Little Meech is just that. He's a fucking actor. He's a good for you to sit down with, but all he can talk about is what happened from the day he met 50 and the day he texted 50 and called Ross a bitch and why his bitch ass is standing on the side of Ross in the club after the fact.
Wack,
that's all he can talk about.
You are so fucked up, man. Yeah, you fucked up their whole family. Lil Meech, he was getting money. His dad was about to go get some money. And now, I'm going to be honest with you, 50 don't get none of that if it wasn't for you. You fucked up that whole family legacy, and I think
Are you saying because I put the content out there? You really think that 50 Cent, Yayo, and Uncle Murder, you think they pay attention to what I do? I don't think they pay attention to nothing I do or say. They didn't know they were. Huh?
You're trolling, right? You do know they got the majority of the info about Irv Gotti from you, right?
What are you talking about? Wait.
You're the first one that came online saying Irv Gotti has suffered a stroke. I thought you were lying, but we never brought it up on here.
Why did you think I was lying?
Because no one had that information. You brought it up, and then later on, when he passed away subsequently, rest in peace, Irv Gotti, 50 used all that information to clown him. What I'm saying is that you low key, 50 is tuned into some shit you do, and if it's people that's his ops, he clowns them with it. All the shit about Big Meech, you done said. Shit with Irv Gotti, you done said, and he's clowning about. Obviously, he had issues with Irv Gotti way before, but you are a problem,
issues, bro. Bro, first of all, listen. When I put up the thing on Irv Gotti, I thought that people were being very selfish. Irv Gotti got fans and friends that love him, that want to maybe say a prayer for him, try to help him out. If I wouldn't have put up a respectful picture of him standing upright, not in the hospital bed with a bunch of tools and all this shit, him walking, had his fresh Nikes on, right, had his joggers on, standing upright, yeah, he had a cane, people wouldn't have known that Irv had a situation and to go head on and try to help support him with a few prayers so maybe he can receive a blessing. We would have just woke up one day to Irv Gotti's dead, and that would have been unfair to the people and to the fans. Yes, he has family members, but he has people and friends and fans that also love him, that wanted to say a few prayers, and maybe would have felt like, man, if I could have maybe had a prayer session for Irv, probably would have made it.
Wait, are you?
I didn't tell 50 to take it and do what he did, but do I think 50's wrong as 50? No.
Do you have a problem with Rick Ross? Do you have a problem with Rick Ross? Ricky Rose,
me?
The biggest boss.
What do you mean? Do I have a problem with Rick Ross?
Because you threw him under the bus recently. You say it's his fault all this shit happened. I'm trying to go to the car show, and I don't want Rick Ross to holler at me and be like, yo, your man whack 100 when I see him.
Okay, watch this, bro. If I see you got a play going on, right?
Okay.
I want to ask you something. You got a play going on with an individual, right? And I know this individual hates me, right? Bro, I'm not going to come in your space while you're conducting your business. I'm not going to jeopardize none of that shit or put you in a situation to where it may fuck you. I'm going to let you get your bag, close out your shit, then I'll come back around. I may fuck with you in the shadows, but I'm not going to do that. Rick Ross knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he was antagonizing 50, and he knows how 50 is. You know how I know? This is the same nigga who brought his baby mama up to New York, exposed them, took her shopping, all kind of shit. So he knows what it is with this dude. This dude just got out. Let him conduct his business, bro. Let him get situated and get his bag before you use him as a pawn to antagonize and poke the bear. Now, Ross, I want to see Ross come to the table, finance a movie, get a nigga 3 wing stops. What you gonna do? You gotta do something. You knew what the fuck you were doing. He's wrong, bro.
He posted a picture. This is a little Meech with Rick Ross and of course Floyd Mayweather, and he said real power. Whoa.
Yeah, talking about Floyd.
That's
Floyd
real power.
Is the power of that picture.
That's real power right there, though, ain't it?
Floyd in that photo. He's just an ex-con on federal parole. He's an ex-drug dealer with no drugs. The son is a D-list actor. Floyd is 50-0. He's a champ. He just bought 60-something units in New York, and God knows how much business he got going on. Oh, I know some business he got going on. He just signed the contract with Incredible Diapers to partner with us last week. That's going on as well. Yes, the power in that photo was Floyd. And by the way, happy birthday, Floyd Mayweather. He's 48 today. Happy birthday.
He's 48?
He's 48 today.
Oh, shit, really?
That's a fact. He's born 1977. You know who else was born 1977?
Oh, wow, you're right. He's 48 today.
You know who else was born 1977?
Who?
Cash Jones. You know that nigga?
Wait, you're 48?
In April, in 2 months.
You don't move like 48.
I'm 48 in April.
Yo, you know when people ask me your age? You know when people ask me your age?
77, baby.
Hold
you
on.
know who else is Kanye West? June.
You're lying. You know when people ask me your age? You know what I tell them? I'm like, whack like 40.
I'll be 48 April 7th. Kanye
Wait,
be
Kanye?
48 in
Wait.
June.
How old's Kanye?
77.
You're lying.
He's 47. He might be 48 in June.
Kanye's turning 48 in June?
Yeah.
Yo,
Floyd turned. Yeah.
Yo, chat, tell me if it's only me. I've paused the age of a lot of people who I fuck with at like, I've paused y'all age at like 40. I'm like, yo, that's Unc. Yo, that's Unc. He's 40. Like, that's it. Like, we don't say
Watch
42.
This, Act, watch this. Floyd turns 48 2 months before me. Kanye turns 48 2 months after me. I'm in the middle of both. I do business for both. It ain't nothing but up from here, my brother. It's called positioning.
Whack. Okay. If you're turning 48, could you at least, because I ain't gonna lie to you, sometimes people come to me like, yo, Wax your man, blah, blah. They be like, yo, I gotta get a fade when I'm like, yo, Whack, if you're about to be 48, you're not trying to catch phase with these niggas. Like, come on now.
I'm still putting shit to bed, Act.
No.
No
come
problem.
on, Whack.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Act.
That's loose cannon.
Act,
Loose cannon's a problem.
Act, if something run up playing.
Stop it, Whack.
On the squad, I'm putting shit to bed still.
Whack, it's been 10 years since the Stitches shit. You put Stitches to bed. But
Nigga, you really don't think, hey, bro, and it's just because y'all don't see a fight on the internet don't mean fights ain't going on, bro.
Whack. Jim Jones was saying you couldn't go to some park or some shit, which I don't believe.
Jim Jones.
Wait, is that true?
Not.
Wait, what park was that?
I don't know what park. Jim Jones ain't from California.
He's trying to say you're banned from a park, and I argue with some stupid ass nigga on Discord. I was just like, yo, if you think Whack if Whack want to go somewhere, I said Whack never told nobody they can't go to Cali, and if Whack want to go somewhere, he could go there. That's a fact.
I'm gonna go wherever I want to go.
Exactly.
Jim Jones has no voice. Just like Cam said, every nigga he done got into it with, he bowed down and makes amends. Cam disrespected him, and we right there. 50 disrespected him right there. Jim right there in Jersey, right? So at the end of the day, Jim, now we'll see what's going on. I never thought you wanted these kind of problems. Your rap career is over. Jim will never drop an album that does no more than 5,000-6,000 copies.
Why? I ain't gonna lie to you. I give you credit because he was trying to catch you. I'm gonna tell you why. Like, he tried to use, this is a classic tactic, but I can tell you too smart for him. He tried to use a West Coast dude against you. I guess there was a dude in the video, and then we heard like, oh, the guy, blah, blah. I think Wacko, and I was like, let me see if Whack bites for this, but you never bit. I never heard you say nothing bad about Wacko, and we never heard Wacko come back out and say nothing bad about you. It seems like Jim Jones is trying to do the classic tactic where it's like, I don't want to smoke with him. Let me put him against his own mans and let them go at it. That's a classic tactic. That's a good tactic. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know what's crazy?
That's a good tactic.
It's been quite some time since I've seen Shooter around Jim Jones. I wonder what happened with that.
Shooter? Who's Shooter? That was a security?
That was this guy. I used to be around him all the time. I wonder what happened with that, Jim.
Hold on. Hey, I hate to
Jim,
play.
are you going to tell Shooter how you told me when I asked you, hey, Jim, E1 giving you this bag with his group. Shooter in the group, right? nah, man, I don't think Shooter got what it takes. But everybody knows Shooter raps. Everybody knows Shooter hustles, does his own shit, right? Raps his ass off, is a real lyricist. Been up there with slaying everybody. But Shooter ain't good enough to be part of the group. You go get some other motherfuckers who ain't as hard as Shooter. But every time you got a problem, he good enough for him to put his freedom and his life on the line. I think Shooter got smart, woke the fuck up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, let's switch topics real quick. Hey, what did you think about R. Kelly posted some new pictures, or I don't know if he posted it, but like people took it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then
that was crazy.
And then we saw Kanye kind of back it up. Kanye was like, "Yo, my boy still got that Chicago swag. Like, what's popping?" You have been kind of close to the R. Kelly camp. Not necessarily his camp, but like you again, I hate when they don't listen. They named me number 1 last year, right? Last year they named me number 1 as the top media personality.
Bro, I done broke all kind of exclusive media. You know it.
Whack. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I always say this. I don't want to be critical when I'm number 10. I'm only gonna be critical when I'm number 1. I said whack 100 now on this list. This list ain't about shit. I gotta say it when I'm number 1, because you know what happened? They're gonna put me like number 10, and then they're gonna be like, "Yo, he only saying this because he mad he not number 1." No, nigga, you gotta speak up when you got the position. We listening to Whack 100, okay? We go to Say Cheese, we go to No Jumper, we go to Vlad, we catch Breakfast Club over there, we catch of course Joe Budden there, and then the rest of y'all niggas, y'all will consider noise. Noise, that's it.
That's it.
Once in a while we catch what you say, well, we not catching on the regular. So I had to let them know, I'm like, wait, y'all not tapped in with Whack. Oh, but it's because probably Whack don't do all the shit that he got to do. Okay. But we know what's popping. Let me ask you this question.
What up?
R. Kelly, the pitcher, Kanye going off. By the way, Kanye is going off a lot. What's the verdict? What should we take from that?
R. Kelly only got one chance, and that's Donald Trump.
Really? You think so?
As if Larry Hoover only has one chance, and that's Donald Trump. I think if Trump makes a decision, he will let Larry Hoover go first.
Wait, hold on. My bad. I hate to cut y'all off. Yo, y'all right. We do fuck with Art of Dialogue. Salute to Art of Dialogue. I'm sorry. Art of Dialogue, Cam Capone, we fuck with y'all too. If there's any other outlets, I don't want to shit on no other outlets. I was just talking about the big dogs. You feel what I'm saying? So, anybody I'm missing? Of course, Art of Dialogue. Of course, Cam Capone. I watch y'all shit. You know what I mean? By the way, I think I seen on Cam Capone whacking Loose, and I want to see more of you and Loose. Just, I got one thing I got to say to you about Loose. Loose better not go to jail because I don't blame you. Because Loose
can't blame me.
No, I gotta blame. I'm gonna tell you why.
Listen.
I see certain shit. Loose ready to crash out. Yo, even on that big CC guy, I could tell he finna crash out. You got to tell him the game. It's your job.
Bro,
it's your job, Whack.
Hold on. Do you not see me stepping in front of that?
You better, because if Loose listen, there's people realizing because you and Loose are connected so much, they can't get you out of your frame, but they know Loose, he's always down to slap a nigga, and again, you think about it. You gonna get him. It might not be now. You gonna get him. You see, that's the thing.
You know that.
Niggas don't want to fuck with Whack because it might not be now, might not be tomorrow. He'll wait 8 months, but he got your ass. The thing with Loose, I could tell he want to slap a nigga within the next week, and that's the thing. You got to control it.
Yo, you didn't see the video of R. Kelly talking about you, me and you?
Really? Wait, send it to me. No, they don't video.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me tell the team to send it to me.
Yo, by the way, Kanye said my nigga Kel still got that Chicago spirit on him. They ain't break him, and he got.
This all I'm gonna say, bro.
Wait, is that Yeezy he's wearing?
Ye been on. I know what's going on with Ye.
Tell me. Well, all right, well, okay. Tell me the stream version. You can tell me the off non-stream version.
We watched him. Listen, we watched him do what he did. They snatched this, snatched that, snatched this, snatched that. Right? He turned around. He got his billionaire status back. But if you look at it, it's two main things that got him there. That's he got his Yeezy control back and his catalog. And Ye fans, whenever Ye does anything, his catalog spikes. So now Ye is in full control of his own value. They can't snatch nothing back. So this is why he's beating his chest even harder. Before, we doing this, you don't hear Yeezy talking about or Adidas talking about what they're going to do. They already did it. He turned around for the last couple Super Bowls, shot his own videos, put his shit up, sold millions of dollars of merch, did this, did that. His catalog, he's now in full control of. It's all his. It spikes every time he does something. If you go pull up where his 2.7 is coming from, it's coming from those two entities. So now, what you gonna do? You can't take his catalog. You can't turn his fans against him. And you can't take Yeezy. You already attacked him with shut down Adidas, saying the company did this, that, and other. He's already revamped it. And it's still growing. So at this point in time, you know, he gonna do what he wanna do, how he wanna do.
Wow.
I will tell you a podcast is coming. I had a meeting on it yesterday. Gangster Chronicles is coming. It's gonna be a podcast. These dudes have done serious CIA federal research on all our top dudes that we talk about. Wow. They got shit about cases we knew nothing about. I'm just telling you, bro.
Hold on.
This is
Wow,
real
can
shit.
I ask you a question?
When I talk, yeah.
Now, this is super random. I got to ask you a question.
What?
So, again, remember, I ain't streaming like 2 weeks. It's been like 14, 15 days. It just came to mind. I got to ask you this question. So, my birthday is May 17th. I've never in my life ever had a birthday party. I always like celebrate my birthday alone. This is the first year I want to celebrate my birthday, and I want to celebrate it with the people. I want to bring Wack. Listen, we're doing a podcast. It's going to be a live podcast.
Yeah.
I just want you in the building.
Yeah, that's cool.
I don't care if I got to fly you, Loose, and 10 dingus. It's fine. Nah, we could do it.
Got it. We there.
Could we get that going on?
We there. We going up.
Okay. Chat, as I said, for me, my birthday event, it means more than everything. Wack, I ain't gonna lie to you.
When the last time you did a birthday party,
I never had a birthday party a day in my life, I promise you. That's the thing. That's my only thing. I've never, and really, it was just like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes my birthday, like, I be having bittersweet moments. I just be like being by myself. But this time, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, even, bro, I ain't streaming 2 weeks. Bro, I read every DM. Bro, people were harassing me. They were like, yo, we love you, bro. Like, why are you not streaming it? And that's what made me realize I'm like, sometimes, and you know this too, Wack, I think you know this too. Sometimes I do be feeling alone. I'll be like, man, like, you know, maybe I should just chill, bro. Like, let me just, you know I did a lot of shit. Let me just chill out. And I see your message because sometimes I respond to all it, and you always be like, yo, bro, we with you. I love you. Like, you my nigga. Like, no, this ain't the time to fall back. This is time to push forward. But sometimes I do be falling back a bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you know me. I'm gonna be the one out there beating at the door.
I see them. And I'm gonna be honest with you, that's my audience too. And I was just like, yo, man, you know, I don't ever want to send them on some toxic mission and all like that. But it's like, man, let's not celebrate me. Let's celebrate us. And I'm like, yo, I've never had a birthday party. You ever had a birthday party? Like crazy, like I don't know.
My first birthday party, I ain't gonna lie, I had at 30 years old.
Really?
I never had one. My first birthday party ever at 30 years old. Matter of fact, that book Murder Rap that put all that shit in there. Those pictures, that's the ones that's in there. And then my next one, I had maybe like I did one at 40, and then I think I took a team of my people to the DR for like 5 days and shit. That's when Jack that was out there with us at maybe my 45th or so. Yeah, so I think I said about 30, 40, 45. Because I was doing a lot of prison time and jail, juvenile hall. I was numb to it. So my first birthday party was at 30. I did it big too at 30. It was 30, bro. How old you turning?
Man, let's not talk about age, man. Listen. Why stop playing with me, nigga? Yo, listen, why? I'm gonna be honest with you. Number one, you know, I know everybody knows about our relationship at this point, and I just want everybody to, you know, yo, it's this year. I'm looking at everything, man. I'm so blessed, man. Yo, whack. I took time off, and I realized, bro. I really realized I was just like, I said to myself, right, bro. You know, I mean, I'll give up some of my business, man. I bought mad rental property. This is the first time I'm getting like 10 to 15 rental checks a month. I don't really, but that wasn't what made me happy. What makes me happy is really what I do now, and when I'm like serving y'all all this. So it's never about money for me. And I was just thinking, I was just like, man, what do you want to accomplish this year? Whack, I don't know if you know, because me and you, we talked as brothers mad long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm down 40 pounds, bro. I seen Irv Gotti. I seen you talk about that, bro. I'm down 40 pounds. I want to be here, bro. I want to be here. I promise you I want to be here. Like, you know, I understand, like, nigga, you could be the richest nigga.
Irv died young, bro. He was like 52 or 50, some shit.
Of course, bro. You could have all the money in the world, but, like, that shit won't save your life. So, like, even now, I guess that's where I'm at with it. I'm like, yo, you know, what do you care about now? And I'm like, I've never had a birthday party. Ever. Like, there's been people that love me that try to set it up, and I always be like, nah, I don't want to do that. Let me just go to like some island or, no, I want to spend it by myself. I've never spent my birthday with the people who love me. I've never seen it in a day of my life. And this is crazy. I don't know if it's crazy. It's just
you're the only child, eh?
No, I'm the last child.
Oh, got you.
I'm the last child, and like, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Even this gonna sound crazy. I don't know if it's gonna sound crazy, but like, bro, as much as yo, sometimes I'll see the numbers, but I really don't be feeling like it's that many people that fuck with me. I'd be like, it's like a facade, bro. Like, they don't fuck with me like that. You know what I mean? And yo, the last time I had an event, I promise you, nigga, I think I cried, and nigga, I don't care if nobody think about. I cried the whole time, nigga. I cried when I was about to speak at the last part of it because I couldn't believe people came out to it. Because I'm used to entertaining people online, and I hope I you know, help their lives and help their entertainment. But I never think that when I go out and I do something, they would come to see me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that makes sense. And yo, I pulled up and there was a line around the corner, and bro, I was like in this car, and bro, like I started crying, my nigga. Like I cried the whole time. I couldn't even believe it. So anyway, this is one of the times I just want to spend my birthday this year with people who care for me. People like you, Wack, yo, you've supported me. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you this. I could tell what type of father Wack is because he's a tough love type of nigga. He ain't the type of nigga who gonna be sitting here crying with you. He gonna tell you like, yo, Ack, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? Yo, you need to go get back on your shit. Yo, why you ain't streaming? Why you ain't doing this? Am I lying, Wack? You know the conversation we have.
Yeah.
It's tough love. Matter of fact, you know what's funny? Because you hit me up and I was like, oh, Wack, I'm about to go live. I didn't go live. I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't go live. But, like, one thing I got to say about you, bro, like, you're definitely, man, you make somebody like me, like, I'll be like, damn, Wack really do care. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was on your line.
And by the way, we troll each other a lot. I say some shit to you sometimes. By the way, if it's ever been a problem, just for everybody who are watching this, me and Wack, we will call each other off of this. And we will talk. But when we're on here, you know what I mean? I get spirited about what I get spirited about. He gets spirited about what he gets spirited about. But it ain't never no disrespect. He know how I feel. I know how he feel. And I know he respects me. That's one of the major things. I always tell people that Wack's a genius because Wack coming from a street background, if he ever wanted to do whatever, Wack ain't never disrespect me. Wack is always like, yo, Ack, I respect you. We could disagree, but I'll respect you. I think that's the master code you always hold, brother.
Well, you know what it is. A lot of these dudes that come from the streets, they try to use, who they are, their rep and intimidation and all that shit, right? And I tell people all the time, hey, look, bro, these people in corporate America, they're not coming to the ghetto. We're trying to go to the ghetto in corporate America. They can't come over here and change the rules in the projects. So what makes you think you're going to take these rules over there and survive or have some longevity, right? Leave that shit in that closet, right? Leave that uniform over there and walk in here with a smile, man. And don't look at a dude and say, he ain't been to prison or he ain't a gangster or he ain't this. So I'm going to say this and do this and he got to do this. Nah, bro. Treat this man with respect. Approach this man. The challenge is, can you sit at the table and have a conversation without going back over there?
Why?
If so, if not, then go back over there and you don't need to be over here.
Why?
You know what I'm saying? That's it.
I realize I have to have the ultimate respect for you. And you know, I don't know if you ever tell this story, but I'll tell it a million times. Yo, it was a time when we did the interview with 6ix9ine and they were killing you. And I remember saying to 6ix9ine, I said, oh, bro, you know, they're not hitting you up. They're not hitting me up. They're killing Wack. Yo, I'm going to reach out to Wack because I know they're killing him. We got to do something to take it off his shoulders. And when I called you, you said, I don't give a fuck what you kept saying, Act, if you call me one more time without putting this interview out, I don't care. And I was just like, bro, I know because I ain't gonna lie to you, Wack, I thought you were gonna switch on us. I thought you were gonna be like, man, that nigga Academics lied to me. I wasn't gonna do this shit.
Bullshit.
And you stood on it. Anyway, yo, last thing. And by the way, appreciate you. Love you, brother. When it comes, so what the fuck? I seen Boosie speak on like the Boosie has spoken on the meat shit.
Boosie again, just like BG. When the shit come out, man, fuck it.
Yo,
I think what it is Boosie don't be. I'ma say it. I don't think Boosie be knowing really what the fuck is going on when it's going on.
No, it's your fault, Wack. Wack. What? You're putting people in the positions where they can't ignore their biases. Like,
no, you can't.
You're putting Boosie in a position where he has to say, yeah, I don't fuck with snitches. So if that's what it is, fuck that. Why do you do that?
Bro, what you mean, bro? It is what it is. There's no way you can push this line on this and then ignore it on that. That's selective politicking, bro. You can't do it.
Fucked up.
Sorry, you can't do it, bro. You gotta call a spade, bro. You can't do it. You see how you just said, I thought you was gonna switch up on me in 6ix9ine and you didn't?
No, I did. And by the way, I was okay with it. Because I ain't gonna lie, the type of pressure they were coming at you with, I called 6ix9ine and 6ix9ine was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I don't think this, because at that point he ain't know you as, he's like, I don't think this whack nigga gonna be able to deal with. And I remember I called you and I tried to ask you and you were like, yo, Ak, wait, is Spotify holding it up? Put it out. And I was like, you know what I thought you were gonna say? Yo, Ak, I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta go back to the hood. What? We cannot put that out. Nigga, you kept telling me to hurry up and I was like,
I said, put that shit out. You got some promo clips? Where they at? I don't give a listen. Bro, I'm a wolf. I'm going to stand on my own, too. Because at the end of the day, even when I showed up to do the interview, you told her, you said, bro, this nigga's here. Who he here with? He said, his baby mama and then 2 little girls that I think they're your fans. One's his daughter and her friend. The nigga here, that's it.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Right. So, and you, even then, you was watching me like, what is this nigga up to? Right. But I think you respected that Wack coming from where he comes from gets it. And a lot of people that come from where I come from don't get it.
Wack, hear what I'm saying? Let me tell you this. I think I've been around you enough. Nobody... Yo, someone who'd have to show me you ain't a real nigga. There's nothing, and even then I wouldn't even believe it because I've seen it in person. I've seen you come to my place of business, and I've seen how you operated. I never seen nothing flaw. I never seen be like, oh, okay. I never seen you be like, all right, yo, tell me how many. I've seen I brought you in the building and then brought 40 people for the other, like somebody else that you got to argue with, and
yeah,
you're only with really Dolo, and I've seen you operate, so I ain't even tripping on that. Anyway, last thing, because again, chat, I know we've been on here for a while. Again, me and first of all, Wack, do I gotta send you another number or some shit? Like, if you're trying to call me, I could give you we could.
I don't know, yeah, because this motherfucker, you shut down. That's it.
No, I definitely, I became a recluse a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. You're right.
Yeah, well, you got to get off that, bro. We at the top of 2025. No. Shit going on. You take it away from our fire, bro. Like, I don't think you understand. Drink champs we see every 8 months.
Yo,
all right, me and
my
I went
audience
the game.
Was so mad at me.
We don't know what's going on with, bro. Like, it's just, you taking away. All we got Joe Budden doing his thing. We got No Jumper doing his thing. That's the only... two things is really.
Why? I'm gonna be honest with you. So like,
and Clubhouse,
I ain't gonna lie. There was a moment like, I don't know if I was mad or whatever, but I was also thinking, I'm like, man, I feel like I've given my entire life to this shit, right? And then like, I don't know if I was like looking at support for the people who fuck with me, but I was just like, man, I don't need to be streaming for y'all niggas and shit like that. And I ain't gonna lie, like I think I was wholly incorrect with that because, man, the people who fuck with me really fuck with me, and then I was like really getting into my own head. I'm like, man, every time I was reading messages, everybody was just like, yo, bro, like, what are you doing? So I was definitely fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway,
bro, did you talk to Troy Ave lately?
Yo, I gotta get Troy back at the spot. Me and Troy gotta do a pod.
Okay, Troy got to play.
All right, let's do it.
Did he tell you what his play is?
No, don't spoil it.
I think it'll work because this nigga's kind of burnt out.
Stop it. All right.
Bro,
all right.
Adrian Broner reached out to him.
What?
I'm telling you, he just called me 2 days ago. I told him I'm gonna call Ak, and I think it'll work. Get at him, bro. Troy, yeah.
Wait, what the
Troy's
fuck?
on the West Coast right
By
now.
the way, I just got some new shit. What the fuck? It says Drake attorney has submitted a 4-page response to UMG motion opposing UMG's request to pause the pre-trial conference Drake legal team claims UMG request is an attempt to circumvent the rules of the. Yo, Drake is doubling down?
I'm telling you, bro, they finna kill, bro, dude. His people around him, they're not telling, bro, hey, you know what's happening. You ain't no damn fool.
Yo, I talked to Drake. I talked to the nigga. Like, we haven't talked about the lawsuit, but like, I mean, we talk about music business, and for me, I'm like, for his music business shit to pop off, it's gonna be like he gotta.
Hey, bro, he gotta find the medium. And what he's doing, bro, listen, respectfully, they took Michael Jackson and Prince down, bro. Right? I know Drake, and I don't think he understands a lot of these things are intertwined. A lot of your sponsorships and endorsements, a lot of these things you have going on are intertwined with these people that all work up under the same umbrella. You just don't know it. When they start pulling those plugs and crossing those wires, and you start to see shit happening, it's a domino effect. And I really don't want to see it happen to him behind a diss battle. That I think that he came out on top.
Whack. Hold on. Whack. Do me a solid. I gotta take a piss for like a minute. Just you. I got your the phone is into the mic, so you can say whatever you want. I just gotta take a piss. All right. Chat. Yo, it's Whack 100. It's Whack 100 stream right now because I gotta go take a piss. I gotta take a piss. Damn.
Check this out. What's up, chat? I'm gonna do something I've been wanting to do. I'm gonna run all promo ads. That's all I'm gonna run. First of all, follow none other than the Queen. R_ANN_B. Then go follow Whack 100 _ the 100 show. Then go to the YouTube channel and follow the 100 show. Then go to Clubhouse and follow the 100 side. The 100 side. You go over there, you see with Whack 100, that's us. Follow It's Loose Cannon, Christopher Lovejoy. You know what else I want you guys to follow? Follow Academics. Few of y'all probably unfollowed him, so let's follow him back. In the meantime, between time, when Ack come back, I send him some more paperwork on Big Meech. He probably ain't gonna read it because he's a little leery of that, right? He probably wants the picture. Actually, he's not gonna read it. He's gonna interview his son, so I don't expect him to read it. 6ix9ine. What do y'all think? Do you guys want to see another 6ix9ine Whack 100 and Academics interview? Do you guys want to see it? And what do y'all feel about Hassan Campbell over there? Because he been going head to head with Supreme. He going head to head with 50. He going head to head with all the goons in the streets. So salute to Hassan Campbell. I hope you make a Christmas. Act back.
Wait. I'm back. Wait. Chat, what?
I was just reading Bible verses, bro. That's
Wait, so hold on. Okay, I'm glad I got you on here. Yo, Whack. Yo. And by the way, I want everybody who's watching me and listening to me. Listen, y'all have to realize that me and Whack's brotherhood is something different. My man been on the phone for 1 hour and 30 minutes. I didn't tell him when I was gonna call. I don't know if he was doing something. He's probably with his lady. I could hear her giggling in the background. That's his beautiful queen.
Hi, Academics.
Hi, Academics. Hi, Chat.
Hey, R&B. Listen.
Hi, Chat.
Yo, Whack could have told me 100%, yo, I'm busy with my woman. Call me back. My man has entertained us for 1 hour and 30 minutes. That's the time. So I just want to say, everybody from my chat.
You still been ducked. Hey, Act, you know
what?
What's today?
You said what?
What's today? Tuesday? Monday? Act, Wednesday? You got to come to the 100 side, Act.
Now, hey, listen. Yo, first of all, no, I'll say this. You want me to say this? There's only 2 platforms. Well, maybe three. But 2 of the only platforms, I won't say only 2, but 2 of the only platforms I fuck with, because what happened was with all this shit, I realized I was like, damn, a lot of people, they wanted to see a reason to get me down. And I was like, wow, it's like they felt like I was taking something from them. I said, there's 2 platforms I'll do. Let me tell you this. Vlad came to New York. Vlad knew I was going to do no interview. Vlad said, let's go to dinner. And I said, I respect that, because he valued our relationship as a friend. more than content, and I like that. And eventually, I'm gonna be on Vlad. But of course, I'm gonna be on the Hunter side. But when I'm on the Hunter side, I'm giving it up.
That's a fact.
When I'm on the Hunter side, I'm gonna give it up. Everybody know
That's a fact.
when Watt bring me to the Hunter side, he gonna let y'all know how we doing it, but we gonna give it up. So again, there's a lot of media dudes who've been like, and by the way, shout out to the people who do rock with me. And by the way, shout out to Flacco. You know what I mean? You and Flacco cool right now, right?
Yeah, we cool. But listen, bro. Listen. You shortstop me. Gangster Chronicles. I'm telling you this shit, bro.
What's Gangster Chronicles?
With these dudes. Bro, these dudes got I don't know where they got all these files. You know how we be talking like about the Tupac murders, the Biggie, and all this shit? These dudes got files. I don't know where they got them from. But it's going to be like hour segments of them breaking down all these dudes we done heard about, some here, some dead. Gangster Chronicles. It might go to this new platform. I want you to check it out called Dystopia. It's great. Check it out, Dystopia. I'm going to send you this, but Gangster Chronicles is coming. A few other things is coming. I just did my signed partnership with Floyd Mayweather. He's now a partner of Incredible Diapers, right? Contracted. Nick Cannon says his comes in tomorrow. So I'm doing that. EKE, True Car Ghetto, go stream that. We got the...
Wait. It ain't time for no wrap-up shit. Hold on. Did you see what 50 just posted?
I sent it to you.
No, I'm talking about the new shit. It said 5 minutes ago on my screen.
Look at your text.
You ain't sent me that. You sent me some old shit.
Look at your text.
Whack, your phone... Oh, never mind. You did send me this. Okay, so it says...
Come on, man.
So he says, Tammy Cohen, the truth, nothing but the truth, coming soon. He says 1090 Jake tomorrow. Got that paperwork. You know the vibes. Whack, why did you set up Big Meats like that? You got something against... He from Detroit, right? You got something against Detroit. What's wrong with you?
No, I have my family from Detroit. He's from E-Course. I have my family from Detroit. But at the end of the day...
Yo, I got to talk to 1090 Jake. What? Y'all not supposed to help 50 expose him? First of all, Whack, you created this bullshit called third-party cooperating.
I don't like drug dealers, Zach. He's a fucking drug dealer, and he hurt our community. He hurt our community, and people are running around here applauding this dude, trying to influence our youth to deal drugs like him. We need to clean up the streets and rid the streets of drug dealers. No more celebrating dudes who did 20, 30 years for fucking making mothers deliver crack babies. No, we're not standing for it anymore.
Okay, could you at least stand up to 50 keep calling him Big Screech? We're not calling Big Meech Big Screech. We're calling Big Meech, BMF. That's like... Yo, you ever heard BMF by Rick Ross, blowing money fast? Oh, I was turning up to that shit. Stop playing.
Hey, bro, listen to me, bro. We know who Big Meek is, right? Big Meek, that's the game, waist deep.
Yeah.
Incredible movie, right? Now, what I'm telling you is, we got to go to Screech because these Negro, I think Drake can influence them. They want to sue you.
Whoa. What you mean? There's no Big Screech. There's nothing.
It's Big Screech.
What do you mean? What do you just? Yo, Whack, stop it! Like, you trolling now? See, you're trolling.
What do you mean, bro?
Who's Big Screech?
Big Screech is the dude that did 19 years.
What? That's another dude?
Yeah, Little Meech's dad.
No. Little Meech's dad is Big Meech, blowing money fast.
Yo, bro, listen. This all I'm telling you is the worst is yet to come. What's gonna happen when Tammy sits down and a surviving R. Kelly set, right?
Yo, actually,
hair done, makeup done, right?
Yo,
everything is in place, and she starts to press play and puts.
Can I ask you a question? I got a legit question.
What's gonna happen?
No, hold on. I got a legit question for you. Because I got to ask it for everybody else who's going to be in the situation. If a nigga is in Big Meech's position, because I blame all this on you, how much they got to pay you for you to shut the fuck up about him? Because that's really what it's coming down to. Whack, you don't sow the seeds, and now 50 a nigga who's reaping the seeds. Everything fucked up. How much would you need for someone to ignore whatever circumstance? Again, we don't even know if Big Meat's fully told or whatever, but like you sow the seeds that everybody's like exploiting. How much, if Big Meat just said, yo, Whack, yo, I give you 10% of this shit, would you have shut the fuck up? Be honest.
The truth could never be considered disrespect.
No, stop it, Whack. If he gave you 10% of the BMF Life Rights Empire, would you have shut up and not? Because we heard this from you. The world heard it from 50, but I heard this from you. I remember when you said this, I said, yo, how come Whack knows everybody told? This don't make sense.
Hey, listen, man. It's not my fault, bro. Look, I think Big Screech should just stand on what he did. Right? He should stand on what he did and continue his life, bro. Fuck it. He's 50-something. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Nobody's gonna do anything, bro.
Whack, he lost probably hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars because of that. Come on now. Come on, Whack. Come on, stop.
Bro, what you think he gonna lose when people see the other talent he did?
He didn't do no fucking other. Yo, Whack, you gotta stop this shit.
You want to bet? What we bet? Let's put a bet.
How much you want to bet?
Well, you want to bet? We can bet whatever. It ain't got to be money. It could be whatever you want to bet.
Okay.
I guarantee
hold on.
Tammy exposes.
Wait.
Tammy's going to expose more than the Cuffy situation. Remember, she's a third-party cooperant. This is when it's going to get crazy. When she sits down there and says, yeah, Big A out of Alabama. Yeah, he put me on him, but I gave the feds information. And he's sitting in there like, hold up. That's how they got on me? When she started to name...
Whack, are you down to bet 100,000?
Whatever you want to bet.
Are you down to bet 100,000?
Whatever you want to bet.
No, I'm okay, 100,000. You down to bet it?
So you saying that 100, that Big Meech, a.k.a. Screech.
No, Big Meech. We don't know about Screech. Big Meech.
Okay, Screech, you saying Tammy's not going to expose him. That's what you saying.
She might expose him, but he ain't did no other telling other than what...
Other than Cuffy.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. All right, cool. All right, yeah.
That's a bet.
That's
a bet.
Whoa. I'm just saying, wait. I'm not down to bet it. I was just saying if you're down to bet it. So you're down to bet that.
That's a bet. Yo, that's the bet.
No. Wait, so you're down to bet 100,000 on that?
That's a bet. Yes.
All right, I'm not down to bet 100,000.
Hey, look, bro.
I'm not down. No, wait. Hold on. For the world to see, because I would not owe my brother, even though I know this is my man's. He ain't gonna wild out and collect.
From you anyway.
I don't care, but I'm not betting that. So I'm
telling you.
So you really down to bet 100,000 on that?
Yes. Hey, bro, remember this. Big Meat, Big Screech, he's not a gangster.
Whack.
He's a drug dealer.
Whack. Be careful. He got some money now. From
he
what I heard.
Bro, we all got it. You got more money than him. Listen.
You sure?
That's a fact.
They said he had all type of Maybachs that used to park next to Jay-Z's Maybach to try to lose.
Yeah, okay. All right, that's cool. I know that he had 20 years ago. Fuck that got to do with today.
Nah, that's crazy. You never
right?
know.
20 years ago, he was parking them by Jay-Z. Today, he don't know where Jay-Z at to even stand by him. A lot has changed. Right? So what I'm telling you is this, bro. Tammy, trust me, they were making money, too, off this shit. When she sits down, she's going to expose at least 3-4 different situations minimum that we didn't know about, that this man fed her the information to feed to the government. Watch.
All right, man. Hey, Whack, did you see this shit? And by the way, I appreciate you. Hey, listen, R&B, we love you, and I'm sorry I'm taking away, the time your man can be spending with you. This is the only last thing, and then we're going to let him go. Hey, did you see the shit where they said this dude found out that Steve Smith, the NFL analyst, was cheating? What was like smashing his wife?
Yo, my nigga Steve is diabolical. Did you hear his response? Hey, you been fucking my wife. What do you have to say? That nigga said, I'm sorry.
Wait, Wack. Wait, hold on. No, hold on.
Shout out to Steve, bro.
Wait, why we shouting out to Steve? Wait, Wack. No, Wack.
Keep plugging her.
Wack.
Keep plugging her.
Stop it, Wack.
Keep plugging her, Steve.
Wack.
She's in love with you.
No, Wack.
Have a talk with your significant other.
Stop. No.
See if you can work it out.
Wack. You see? We're gonna have a grown-up conversation. Let me ask you a question.
What you mean, bro?
No, let me ask you a
Did you read
question.
the text messages?
No, I did.
He didn't violate her.
I know. Let me ask you a question. I personally think this. By the way, I've never been married. So take whatever I say with a grain of salt. I wouldn't crash out over a girlfriend, but if I put a ring on your finger and you fucking NFL analyst, I might be inclined to do a lot more than what I did if you were my girl. I might have to crash. This might be a crash out situation, Wack. Wack, come on, stop playing.
Let me ask you something. Would you have left or would you have stayed?
I'm gonna leave, but I'm gonna leave in a fiery ball of flame. Fuck you, fuck him, and I gotta get my shit off.
But what did Steve do wrong?
You knew she was married. You done fucked her, and you wasn't gonna keep. If it's one thing, you gonna take her from me. Yo, again, I don't know this guy's situation, so I'm kind of like projecting. If I'm paying for the house,
Steve is supposed to have some type of amnesty for her husband. No, she's supposed to have that.
It's not about amnesty. It's this. If I'm married to a woman, I'm paying the bills. She live in my house. I'm doing what I got to do. If you fuck her and you an NFL nigga and you knew she was married, you better be down to pay the bill. Here's my thing. I'm gonna go the future with it. Let the streets pay the tab. So if you're fucking her, well, I'm gonna kick her out of my house. Are you gonna pay for her next apartment or no?
Why you, bro? Listen.
No, I'm asking you. All right, you're Steve Smith. I'm asking you, Wack. All right, cool. You gonna pay for her apartment, the next place? Because I'm kicking her out. It's over. What are you gonna do?
Why you worried about what I'm gonna do?
Well,
you weren't supposed to know what I was doing in the first place.
Well, listen. She clearly thought you and her were that locked in that she.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what happened?
What you gonna do?
Steve is gonna continue to do to her what he couldn't.
What you mean he couldn't? Just stop playing, Wack.
It's obvious. Whoever the husband is, and I hope you're listening.
That's lies.
I want you to know and understand that black man was oil rigging, drilling your wife. Why? Because you didn't know how to do it right. You cannot fault her or blame her, little guy, because you couldn't satisfy your wife. You failed to hold up your end of the bargain on the marriage. You were supposed to satisfy her.
Wack, let me ask you. All right, hold on, Wack.
And because you couldn't satisfy her, she ran to Steve. She ran to the black man.
Wack.
She ran to what we refer to us as Mandingo.
Wack.
And guess what? He sent her home with a smile to you every night. You need to be thanking Steve for doing what he was doing to keep your wife with a smile on her face.
Wack. I'm gonna hit you with an argument that you normally hit people with. So you're saying that if he should be thanking this nigga for fucking his girl?
That's a fact.
So let me ask you a question. So if the nigga who's fucking her won't put her up in whatever situation that the last nigga had her, is that a win for her or what?
Bro, he shouldn't even be putting her out. He should really be asking Steve, can he have a conversation so we can teach him what to do? And then maybe instead of Steve hitting her 5 times a week, he'd go to 2 or 3.
Yo, all right, let me ask you a question. No, okay.
I sent you that R. Kelly content, and on there,
No. I'm going to ask you a genuine question. Why can I ask you a genuine question? No, wait. Don't take me on my point. Wack, do you think when it comes to a woman, it's about how you put it down, or like for example, her husband wasn't a wasn't a multimillionaire football player. Let me ask you a question. What? You gotta answer this question first. So do you think that if he was fucking her right, she would never entertain a multi-million-dollar, $100 million NFL player who was interested in her? If he was fucking her right.
I think if his balance was right with his woman.
What do you mean his balance? What balance?
See, I'm saying sex is not everything. It's a part of it, but time, attention, being attentive, understanding, it's a balance. When you leave any window open or a door cracked, a nigga might come through, right? Don't find yourself not fucking complimenting your woman all the time, not just sometimes, right? Ask her what's on her mind, right? You have to have the proper balance. With the proper balance, right, that woman ain't gonna see or hear or want nobody but you. It won't matter.
So you're saying if your woman get approached,
you want to talk to a woman about it? No, I can let you ask a woman.
I mean, she not gonna say it in front of you if it's your woman.
Well, what you mean? She gonna tell you.
Whack. If your woman wouldn't say, all right, put it like this. Let me just make some shit up. If Denzel Washington came at your woman and he's up $400 million and he's putting extra pressure on trying to get your woman, she's disrespectful if she ever tells you she would go. She wouldn't tell you she's going, but if he really is trying,
she ain't going.
Every little thing that you fucked up on. Oh, maybe on Valentine's Day you got her flowers, but she wanted flowers, the massage, she wanted the purse.
Now,
of course, my phone dies. Whack gonna think I just played it. Yo, my phone just died. Oh no. Oh, my phone died, Chad. Oh my God. All right. Now we've been rocking today. Stream, W comeback or nah? All right. Anyway, I don't know if y'all seen this. So let's look at this. It says, man just found out that former NFL receiver and current NFL Network analyst Steve Smith Sr., when he was in the league, nobody called him Steve Smith Sr., but I guess his son is in the league or something. So then now they call him Steve Smith Sr. He was one of the greatest receivers. Been sleeping with his wife. He posted a text and a phone call with Smith on X after finding out. And apparently Steve Smith said, I'm sorry. So this was the message between the guy and his wife. It says, she says, yes, sir. By the way, let's talk about the obvious. She knows she was doing something wrong. He knows he was doing something wrong. The texts are green. Why the texts are green? This ain't no iPhone shit. You ain't gonna find it on iCloud. This is the burner phone. This is what it is. Yes, sir. He says to her, take me deep down your throat like you kinda like. He says, you wanted to suck me off. She says, I did, and I would have gagged on it, but I had to come home. That's crazy. She says she had to gag on that dick, but she had to come home. Then he says, you enjoy it. You like to feel it. Then he says, I like feeling it deep down my wet pussy. Lord forgive me because I'm Sid. Yo, let me tell you this. This is crazy. Yo, I could imagine crashing out watching your wife talk like this to another man. Oh my God. So she says she liked the feeling of it deep in her wet pussy. He says, me too. Letting you taste it though would have been a turn on. So you could tell they're on some freaky shit. So she says she likes the feeling of his dick deep in her pussy. And then she's saying, I want you to taste the pussy. That will be the turn on. And then it says, I would have shot my... Wait, no, this is him. My bad. So this is her. Said, I like the feeling deep in my wet pussy. And said, me too. Letting you taste it, though. So basically, oh, never mind. He was saying, I want you to taste the dick after I done fucked the shit out of you. He says, I would have shot my nut all inside your shit. Then she says, I love making you come. I enjoy it more when you come inside of me. And then she says, no, he says, noted, you get to feel. Let me tell you this. Before I play this audio or whatever, anybody got Netflix probably know about this. This is like some crime murder series shit. Steve McNair. Okay? Steve McNair is a quarterback that died. He died when he was 36. If you don't know, Steve McNair, he died in 2009. He was shot and killed by his girlfriend in a murder-suicide. To make this short, what happened was that this guy's an NFL quarterback. He was fucking with some girl. She had an ex-boyfriend. Basically, she got caught up, like, you know, she was fucking with this ex-boyfriend. She started fucking with this millionaire guy. She said, yo, all right, this is a guy because he's a millionaire, whatever. Eventually kind of goes bad where he's trying to cut her off or he's not fucking with her like that. And she kills him and kills herself. Okay? The reality of this is that, you know, these NFL dudes or whatever, you start fucking with a woman who's cheating on her husband. She's not cheating on her husband because she likes penis. She's cheating on her husband because she wants a different way of life. You're probably just telling her whatever the fuck you want to tell her to get that pussy for the night. She did not ruin her whole marriage. You see, she's getting exposed. She's getting exposed by her husband. Her husband probably is not going to be with her. So this is why I tell athletes sometimes, because I ain't going to lie, a lot of these whores, they do love fucking these athletes. But these athletes ain't going to take you serious. And what ends up happening in extreme circumstances, that's why I bring up Steve McNair, is that these women ain't trying to just give you pussy. They're trying to give you the pussy and talk all this nasty shit to you, hoping you're going to be with them. And if they can't be with you, at times when they feel they have nothing else, they're going to crash out. And their crash out is usually murder, suicide, or some crazy shit. The girl, go watch, I don't know if anybody's seen that shit with Steve McNair. It was on Netflix. I watched it. We never knew this shit about Steve McNair. Now we find out all the police reports is on third. They thought it was some dude that did the shit. Then they realized, no, it was the girl. Steve McNair was playing with her. He would text her certain shit, blah, blah. She wanted to be with the nigga, but the nigga, he was fucking her, but he had other shit going on. So he was trying to just play her. Bro, she wasn't about to just get, oh, I was just pussy to you? No. So that's what I think about this for the athletes. So even Steve Smith, my nigga, if you think some woman just lost her whole marriage and you're not going to take her serious, think again. You're the millionaire. Yes, she might not release this. This was her husband. But if her husband don't fuck with her again, and now you're like, yo, bro, I'm good off the whole situation, good luck, my nigga. You better never link with that chick again, or you better... Anyway, this was a conversation the husband had with Steve Smith after he found out.
Yo, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you've been fucking my wife, bro. What you gotta say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You fucking knew she was married. You're not a fucking idiot, man. You're fucking Steve Smith Sr. What kind of dumb shit was that? Why are you quiet, man? Be a fucking man.
Yo, let me tell you this. I was having this conversation with homies and so I've created a new Discord because the Discord I had before, they were bringing in all type of Fortnite people, and then we all seen what happened. Start having loose conversations with people who you thought you fucked, but whatever. So I was having this conversation in this new Discord I'm in, and essentially the conversation was about, you know, having sex possibly with somebody who's married. And me, I'm one of them niggas who's like, I feel like I be on savage mode a lot. Like, man, that nigga gotta stop being tender. Fuck that shit. I had to draw a line and I said, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. If a man is married, I do think twice. Even if I'm feeling a girl, you gotta think twice about, yo, niggas will die over their wives, man. Remember the nigga I was telling you? Yo, Shorty was watching me. She was a chat queen, actually. She just never posted anything. She had messaged me a couple times, just like trying to keep my spirits up. I don't know how I found her shit. Like, because I told you I looked through shit. I responded to her. I was like, oh, she look good. I realized she wasn't that far. Shit, we linked up, blah, blah. She told me she had a man. Like, we started doing what we do, blah, blah. I mean, I wasn't with, the person, I was with for a long time. All right, cool. Nigga, later on, I never knew her man was in jail. Nigga, her man came out of jail, and he thought she was with him the whole time. Now, this is why I had to exit conversation, because she told me, she was like, no, he knew we weren't together. The nigga came out of jail ready to die. The nigga was just like, this has been my bitch. She held me down through this whole bid. I never knew she was single. She told me she was single. The nigga was ready to die over her. Respectfully, I told her and I told him, I said, bro, just leave me alone. Bro, I'm not about to keep hitting your girl up or whatever the case is. Now, granted, she told me a million times, that's not my man. That's your man, my nigga. Stop playing. The nigga was down to die over her. Over certain situations, people, we got to realize, people down to die over their significant other, right? Now, if it's a girlfriend, maybe I'll play the odds a little bit. If it's somebody's wife and they're not telling me, like, if they're just saying they're trying to cheat to have fun, hell nah, nigga, because when your husband find out that I done fucked you, nigga, like, your husband is gonna die over this shit. Like, me, I don't believe in fighting over women, but if I did put a ring, I don't believe in marriage anyway. But anyway, I put a ring on a girl's finger, and then I might have to squabble with that nigga just because I'm just mad. I'm just mad at everybody. You're right. Yeah, I shouldn't be mad at the dude, but fuck it, I'm mad at everybody. That's my wife. So I personally believe when you about to fuck a nigga's wife, a nigga's girl is one thing. A chick a nigga is talking to is another thing. A nigga's wife, you gotta also think about, is this pussy that good enough that, let's say this nigga find out and he's emotionally uncalibrated, are you down for him to try to kill you? That's the reality behind it. Just listen to this guy, how he's talking to Steve Smith.
Steve.
Don't call my name, nigga.
You ain't a fucking man, bro. All that shit you do on fucking TV, all that shit talking you do to other people. Now someone's got you on the fucking phone, you can't even fucking man up.
I just hang up.
Hey, yo, Steve.
You called? I think this is the beginning.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So what's up?
You've been fucking my wife, bro.
You are fucking my wife.
What you gotta say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
All right, so the wife in question, if you can find it. Again, I'm not telling nobody not to fuck other people's wives. All I'm just telling you, you're putting yourself at risk. You see, a lot of times women don't face the real consequences of a man who's emotionally unstable. Let me tell you this. There's jails and cemeteries built because men couldn't control their feelings, their emotions. They just couldn't control how to act. Okay? A lot of times when a woman don't know how to act, she might break your shit. She might put her hands on you. But a lot of times she ain't going to kill you. A nigga who's in the feelings about some woman or he's thinking about his family, he will kill you. A man will kill you. A woman put her hands on you, she break your shit, very different. So let me see if we can find who's this Steve Smith Sr. wife. Let's figure out. Oh, is this a woman? Oh, shit. Everything to know about Nicole Martinez and Steve Smith. An explosive, blah, blah. Tony Martinez. Does anyone know this guy? Accused former Baltimore Ravens wide receiver and current NFL analyst. Why do I know Steve Smith for playing for the Panthers or some shit like that? He used to play for the Ravens? I didn't know that. Engaged in an affair with his wife, Nicole. Allegations, which were shared on X, have sparked widespread controversy and media speculation. He took to X to bring all this to light. Holy shit. Yeah, we played this already. Silence from Steve Smith. He's never responded. Tony Martinez, I guess this is him, crashes out on Twitter after he found out that Steve Smith Sr. allegedly went so deep in his wife that he rearranged her IUD. What the fuck? Wait, what? No, he didn't, bro. Wait, he rearranged her IUD? No way he didn't. What? What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta go on Twitter for this shit. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Ain't no way. Steve Smith IUD. If he... Oh my God. This is part of the message she found in his phone. His name was just 3. Says 20 degrees. He sends a picture just like, says, turn you over and get deep inside of you. She says, you're so hot. Deep is an understatement. It felt like you were going to rearrange my IUD. You were so deep. I get it. I see why niggas. What? No. Oh. So I thought you were going to rearrange my IUD? No. Yeah, bro, you can't even do nothing after that. What the fuck? Wait, why is the message green? Yo, he was fucking this bitch. This bitch got an Android? Oh my God. It's fucked up, Chad. No, this shit's fucked up, Chad. I don't even know, bro. This shit fucked up, bro. Yo, this shit is fucked up. Yo, chat. I don't believe in crashing out over women. I definitely do believe in crashing over your wife. And really, it's not a method of keeping her. It's just like, bruh, it's just frustration at that point, bruh. It's like, yeah, Steve Smith has nothing to do with your marriage, but like, fuck. How did Steve Smith meet this woman? How did she meet this nigga? Oh my God. Oh, details about her relationship with Tony has emerged. The couple met on Tinder in 2020. All right, if you meet her on Tinder, come on now. If you meet her on Tinder, like, don't have her be able to access an NFL player. And their connection, okay, they married in 2021, they welcomed their first child. Oh my This is crazy. Wait, Steve Smith has a wife? Angie Smith? Let's Google her. Wait, let's go to this. Angie Smith wife. Let's just Google that. What the fuck? Steve Smith. Where's his wife? Oh, this is him right here? Yeah, my boy's like Wale intern. He chasing that milk. He probably done. What year was this? He done fucked her for as long as he could, and then he's looking for some new white milk. Okay, all right. Damn. Let me tell you this. You know who not gonna leave who? I guarantee Angie not gonna leave her man. She not gonna leave her man. That's a fact. She baked into the will. She not leaving that man until this nigga is leaving with the coroner. That's a fact. Yeah, he done fucked the shit out of her so much. He's like, all right, it's time for some new box. He only like white women. Why was he fucking with some? She looked like a sideline reporter. She looked like a beat reporter. Like, who is this girl? Nah, this is his type. If he's fucking her, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, NFL, yo, you know why so many thoughts online like targeting sport players? Because what they require for a girlfriend, the margin is so low. You see, a rapper want the baddest bitch, not an athlete. Not an athlete. Because an athlete is, because they have a regimented life, they fuck when they can, how they can. Convenience. Convenience is everything. Okay? Athletes fuck off convenience. Rappers, they just want bad bitches with a fat ass. So here's the thing. An athlete is going to be like, who's the bitch that is fine as hell, dope as hell, but she's around the practice facility? That's who he's fucking. He's not going to be fucking the girl that don't watch sports. Like, it never happens like that. They'll fuck the girl who is, trust me, athletes fuck off convenience. Rappers fuck off looks. Trust. I'm telling you that. Like, bro, he went from her to her. My nigga's like the same girl. One just has glasses. But look, the only picture we got of the girl is a girl, like, she's on the NFL field already. Athletes, again, I'm going to keep saying it. Athletes fuck off convenience. Rappers fuck off looks. I guarantee his wife ain't leaving unless he leave her. Anybody with Steve Smith, let's see his career earnings. Steve Smith career earnings. Oh, shit. Let's look at the career earnings. Steve Smith NFL career earnings. What's that? 16 years, 81 million. I thought I saw 100 million. Yeah, this is 10 million. Okay, never mind. Okay. 81 million. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Every 4 years, he's recycling through some new milk. We all know milk go bad real quick. You got that whole milk, it go bad in like 2 years. You gotta get a new joint. Yeah. So every 2-3 years, he probably re-up. The thing what sometimes people don't realize about millionaires and people who got mad money is like, bro, they're not chasing top tier women, especially athletes. Like, rappers will be like, yo, I want Lori Harvey. Then you hear lame ass Meek Mill be like, I got Lori Harvey on my wish list. I hope you fucked her, because like the nigga that rapped about it sounded mad desperate. I got Lori Harvey on my wish list. You think a nigga who's making $300 million in the NFL or the NBA can be like, I want to fuck her too? No, they're going to fuck the girl who's going to operate out of convenience. The girl who, when they're on away games back to back, they're going to just sit there in the hotel and wait to fuck. They're going to not try to steal the shine at the game that their coach is going to bring them to side. Like, yo, your girl's doing the most. Like, that's what Tristan Thompson used to go through. They're going to be like, all right, cool. I'm going to just duck off and go look at this random city. And then when you're ready to fuck, based on your team meetings this and third, and you're good for 2 to 3 hours before you got to go to bed and go play the next day, I'll come and fuck you. A lit chick ain't doing that. So a lot of athletes fuck a lot of women consistently that are just down to hide away in the hotel or not be seen with them. Rappers fuck bitches who think they're the star. You fuck a Ari, she's not gonna disappear and act like she's not around, that you and your team meeting and your team could feel good. She wants to take pictures by the courtside. Yo, this is me at the logo. This is me in back by the locker room. No team is gonna tolerate that. So that's why Ari's with Moneybag Yo. She could do that at Toyota Center when Moneybag Yo performs. She ain't doing that if she's Dale and Jalen Green. You know what I'm saying? It's reality. So you realize, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you, athletes fuck a lot of women, but they don't fuck a lot of bad women, if you ask me, when they're playing. Now, when they get to Paul Pierce status, you're just throwing that money around. But they're usually bred on fucking convenience, which is, you got some average soy milk chick, she down for it all, fuck the shit out of her. It is what it is. Somebody said milk goes bad after a couple years. No, I'm talking about white women. I ain't talking about like actual milk. I think Steve Smith is gambling with his life. If I'm him, I would never talk to that woman again. When you see a nigga down to crash out over his bitch, leave her alone. Remember I told you I was dealing with this girl? I ain't know she had a nigga that was in jail. The nigga came back and the nigga was telling me he was down to die for her. I just told him, bro, just leave me alone. I'm good. I just exposed his end. Leave me alone. I'm not, like, again, Shorty was mad cool. I ain't never hit Shorty back up after that. You know why? The nigga done told me that based on, bro, the nigga just came out of jail, nigga. He probably had a Fifi was jacking his dick off to memories. He done heard, because I ain't gonna lie, another Shorty just start gassing her up like, yo, you know your girl been out here with academics. She thinks she got a celebrity. She doing threesomes, all type of shit, which she wasn't, by the way. Shorty was like, when he heard that, he was like, she never did that for me. He was ready to crash out. Nigga, I had to be like, yo, bro, leave me alone. Because he was down to, yo, one time he sent a message. He sent a message to my ex. And I was, the whole time, my ex was enjoying this because she was like, why are you even fucking with that chick? Bro, he sent a message where he was like seemingly beating her ass. Like he recorded it. It was just like, yo, you think you gonna fuck my bitch, nigga? Like, nigga, I just came from jail, nigga. He's beating her and she's screaming. Nigga, I just left that audio alone, my nigga. Bro, I'm just leave that alone. I'm like, nigga, I don't want your girl, nigga. Whatever y'all got going on. Like, I did talk to her afterwards, just for y'all know. I told her, I said, yo, look, listen, he sent me an audio of you crying and screaming, and it seemed like he was beating you. Let me know. Like, I think you should call the cops. Like, now, she denied that that was what it was. She was like, nah, he wasn't doing that. Bro, after that, God be with you. I'm good. The nigga sent me an audio of it. He sounded like he was beating the fuck out of her, my nigga. And I said, yo, call the cops. Because what do you want me to do? I'm not about to go crash out and go kill him. What the fuck? Sound like he's beating your ass because he thinks you were fucking me. Call the cops. She was like, nah, it wasn't really like that. You know, like, he's never really, like, hit me like that. I'm like, you sure? So why the fuck would he send me that? Oh, no. All right, cool. Anyway, I think you should call the cops. No, I'm not going to do that. He's on probation, but you got it. Now, he didn't have to tell me twice to stop talking to that girl because that girl was going to deal with him. And at that point, I felt like if I kept talking to her, if I truly believed that he was beating her, bro, he's going to kill that girl. Because if she's going to think she's being slick by being like, oh, no, I stopped talking to Ack, and then she's still talking to me, and then he finds out eventually, he's going to fucking murder this chick. So I just stopped talking to her. But Steve Smith, if you don't stop talking to this woman, let me tell you, niggas die over their bitches. That's a fact. If the fact that this thing embarrassed him, her, and you, he's not going to leave her. That's a fact. If he was going to leave her, he would never put this out publicly because he looks like a clown perpetually. Like forever and for always, he looks like a clown. He would never put this out. Nobody's like, hey, let me just put out that I'm a clown and I'm done with her. No. Women will do that, not a man. Oh, I'm a clown. I'm gonna just expose that she's a hoe, but I'm going to stay with her. Unless he's about to crash out. So I hope Steve Smith realizes, bro, just stop dealing with that girl, bro. Please. Unless you're trying to get her ass beat, her killed, or you killed. Leave that girl alone. And if a woman don't choose cognizantly to say, yo, whether or not I could be with Steve Smith, because that's the thing too. Like even with that girl I was talking about, I'm like, I feel like if I had told her like, oh, I'm gonna be with you, she'd probably like, oh, I'll leave the nigga. But I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna tell you that because that's not where we at right now. If you're not about to leave that nigga for your own safety, all right, go ahead. Go stay with that nigga. Now if he beat your ass, do whatever, I just don't want no parts of it. So I don't think this is a wife, but this shit's crazy, huh? Oh, what the fuck? Hi, I'm Nicole Martinez. I won't be Martinez much longer. You see, I've been cheating on my husband. No, that's the husband posting this. I've been cheating on my husband, and I've been doing so with the very famous Steve Smith Sr. Pics attached for reference. Okay, that's her guy posting this. I had him hidden under 3, but that's been fixed. Oh my God. My husband bought me a house. Yeah, her husband typed this up. My husband bought me a house. He stood by my side after I had been arrested twice for domestic violence. And this is how I repay him and our son. There's plenty of messages here, Steve. Crazy, the kind of revealing messages. What? So I guess that's the wife. That's the husband. That's Steve and his wife. Yeah. Holy shit. Chat, let me tell you, man. There's too much pussy on this earth for you to fucking... again, I'm not saying don't fuck a chick who's married. Just when you're fucking her, and at a certain... It's cool if you do it one time. If you're consistently fucking her and she's married, start to take stock on yourself. Are you down to die over this shit? Because a nigga will die over the pussy he's fucking, and he put a ring on her finger for life. That's a fact. Holy shit. Nicole Martinez, Steve Smith. Maybe I can find some more shit. Married Nicole Martinez confirms cheating on. Oh my God. So I guess they're gonna post the same shit. Yeah, my husband bought me a house. Oh fuck. By the way, no shape or form am I defending Shorty. I don't think what she's doing is cool. Just please know that. But I just want to acknowledge the reality that niggas will crash out over their wife. That's a fact. Reports claim, here we go. Former NFL star and current, has been reportedly accused of having an affair with Baltimore Ravens marching band member known as Nicole Martinez. That's another thing. Yo, all these like sports relationships, yo, the team covers it all. I don't know if y'all know, right? NFL analyst, star players, they fuck the cheerleaders, they fuck the dancers, they fuck whoever, and they cover the bullshit that has to do with that. Because here's the thing. If you think you have a team of really testosterone-filled super athletes that don't want to fuck the cheerleaders and the dancers, you're retarded. So usually these teams, they're used to covering this shit. So apparently the team covered it up. Oh, my bad. Hold on. According to reports, Nicole's husband, Tony Martinez, exposed the alleged romance in several since deleted posts on X. Uploading from this. Okay, that got deleted. By the way, a lot of money got paid out because, yo, nobody has the best crisis management team other than the sports teams. My wife works with the marching Ravens. She met blah, blah, blah at work. He's been fucking my wife. I got receipts. I got a lot more, homie. Along with the caption, I'm sorry. All right, man. So I guess, yeah, here we go. There's plenty of messages here, Steve. Crazy, the kind of revealing message a celebrity will send. Baltimore Ravens, I'm also a member of your team band. I believe I violated some fraternization rules by hooking up, with Steve at the training facility. The nigga, oh, my bad, I can't see it. There's plenty of messages here, Steve. Crazy, the revealing messages a celebrity would send. Baltimore Ravens, I am also a member of your team band. I believe I violated some fraternization rules by hooking up with Steve at his training facility. Tag ESPN, TMZ, Carolina Panthers, and Antonio Brown. Oh my God, this is bad. This is fucking horrible. Huh? Oh my God, this is bad. Yeah, the nigga's fucking his wife. What could you do? Mr. Martinez is asking Antonio Brown for help. Holy shit, bro. Here we go.
Hey, yo, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you've been fucking my wife, bro.
That sounds so bad.
What you gotta say for yourself?
I'm sorry.
You're sorry? You fucking knew she was married. You're not a fucking idiot, man. You're fucking Steve Smith Sr. What kind of dumb shit was that? Why are you quiet, man? Be a fucking man. Steve. You ain't a fucking man, bro. All that shit you do on fucking TV, all that shit talking you do to other people. Now someone's got you on the fucking phone, you can't even fucking man up.
Nah, Steve Smith was nice. He could have violated, like, nigga, go check your bitch, nigga. Like, nigga, who gives a fuck, nigga? Yeah, I was fucking her. The reason why I'm gonna give Steve Smith credit for this. I don't know if you guys look at it this way. Anytime a man calls another man about them being sexual with their woman, like for example, the same guy I was talking about where he's hitting me up like, yo, bro, you fucked my girl, nigga. I was in jail, but we were together. My nigga, I could have violated. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I'll give you a little bit more details. He sent me videos of him fucking her. And like, he was like, yeah, nigga. Like, yeah, you was with her. You know, I used to be fucking her like this, nigga. Like, and he sent me videos of that, and I was like, I never said nothing to her. I never said nothing to him, I mean, because I knew if I start popping shit, like, nigga, you know what I did, bro, he's just gonna beat her up. Like, my nigga, he ain't do nothing to me. He gonna do something to her. And I think she was a cool girl. I think she was, maybe she wasn't all that truthful, but like, she was a cool girl. So like me, I just was quiet. I'm like, I'm not gonna say nothing because anything I say is gonna hurt your feelings, and you can't take it out on me. You're gonna take it out on her. You feel what I'm saying? So you're gonna beat her up. That's what I'm saying. He sent me a video like he was beating her up. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy, right? So I could be like, yo, I did A, B, C, and D with your girl. But he ain't gonna do nothing to me, he gonna do something to her. So I was just like, all right, whatever, bro. Like, you got it. You got it. Like, I think he sent me a video. He was just like, yeah, nigga. He sent me a video of like her giving him head. He was like, yo, yeah, nigga. And when you were probably with her, you probably kissed her, right? Yeah, nigga, you was sucking my dick, nigga. And I was like, bro, I don't got nothing to say to you. You know what I mean? Because I know you about to beat this girl up. But a lot of times when men are getting at another man like that, it's like, I think Steve Smith Jr. or Sr., I think he responded accurately, except if I'm him, I wouldn't even got on the phone, or I would have not even said I'm sorry or no shit like that. Like, bro, you know what's going to happen. Nothing's going to happen to you. He's not going to touch you. He's not going to come near you. Niggas be pussy. Like, they're not going to do nothing to you. They're going to beat up their girl. That's all. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Let me see if I can find. These are some other stuff. It's 20 degrees. You're so hot. You're rearranging my IUD. So he was tagging like AB. It says, my wife works for the Marching Ravens. She met Steve Smith at work. He been fucking my wife. I got receipts. Wow. She was probably gaslighting him a lot because this is a crash out, bro. Whoa, you look stunning. I'm about to go work out. I'm a little Chuck. He said, I would have gagged on it. I would have came, but I had to come home. Oh my God. Yeah, so she was fucking him for a while. So like, he was incredibly upset. Oh my God. Then this is Tony Martin said, holy shit, that's Steve Smith dicking down my wife. Oh my God, that's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Bruh, that's crazy. That man's a brave man to even say that shit. Nigga said, that's Steve Smith dicking down my wife. Holy. What? Okay, and this is her? Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. Your wife kind of look all right. My nigga, I'm guessing you're in your 30s, maybe close to 40s. If your wife looked like this, why the fuck would you even want her to work around NFL players? I get it. You're supposed to be very confident, this and third, whatever, but come on, bro. DC's only about an hour. That is definitely easier to go to New York. So basically, she's saying that she could travel to where he's at to fuck him. He says, see, now you're teasing me. Whoa, you look stunning. Blah, blah. Yeah, bro, like she was turn you over and get deep inside of you. The deep is... Damn. So I guess she lost her job, I'm guessing, huh? What's his Twitter name? Let's see if we can find it. It's probably deactivated, huh? What the fuck? Let's see if we can find it. Lamborghini. Yeah, I think he deactivated. Yeah, he deactivated. Yeah. Like, here's the reality about this. Yo, I hate to say it. This nigga did this for nothing. I'm gonna tell you why he did this for nothing. If you're gonna expose your girl like that and even do this and bring public embarrassment, yeah, your girl's cheating on you with this NFL player, leave. I guarantee she's gonna realize Steve Smith will never fuck with her again. You just caused this nigga embarrassment that could have him lose his job. He's not gonna fuck with you again. I guarantee you the Ravens or whoever the fuck is gonna approach Steve Smith and say, yo, bro, you're giving us bad press. Are you fucking one of the people who work with us in this capacity? And even if he was, he's going to be like, yo, it's a wrap. I'm not doing that no more. So he's never going to fuck with her again, right? This chick is clearly a cheater. She's going to fuck some other person, but she's not going to fuck Steve Smith no more. So Steve Smith is out of the picture. Here's the thing. The nigga Tony Martinez, he knows he's dealing with a woman who's unfaithful. He's going to take her back. So now that she'll never fuck Steve Smith again, he's going to take her back. So now he takes her back. It ain't going to be Steve Smith. It's going to be Joe Schmo or some other nigga. And it might not be a famous nigga, but she's going to fuck somebody. Your wife has shown you that she is not a faithful woman. Yes, it's easy to say she's fucking a celebrity, but do you think that that's the only reason why she's going? She's clearly unhappy with you, attracted to other men, or whatever the case is, and that's the biggest problem of it all. So again, I guarantee he stayed with her because Steve Smith's out the picture. Because Steve Smith, if he's smart, gonna be like, oh, I got to keep my job. Let me just get out of here. Like, fuck this. Like, whatever. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna talk to her. Cool. But does he have a faithful woman now that she's not fucking Steve Smith? Come on, bro. Fuck no. This is a woman who's either unhappy with him based on his performance or what he's doing for her or whatever, or a woman who just likes other men, period. That's gonna find a reason, and even she might be like, oh, let's not find a guy that's famous. I'll fuck one of the people who's one of the executives. He don't have no name, but he got money too. So again, I guarantee, like, this guy, the reason why this guy deleted this shit is because he's gonna get back with Shorty, bro. She done copped mad pleas to him. No, baby, I'm sorry. Like, I was mad at you over this. Maybe he cheated too. No, I only did that. No, I don't want nobody but you. Like, blah, blah, blah. He looks stupid. He deleted this shit. He's going to be back with her, bro. And she going to cheat with another person, but she finally realized you can't cheat with a fucking damn near almost Hall of Famer. You got to go cheat with, like, the executive that got mad money, but nobody knows. Because that person, when you find out that he's fucking a girl, you're not going to be that sick. Reality shit, man. All right. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Yo, Grant, I did, bro. I had to read that shit. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Grant ain't shit. Let me see if Yo, Grant, is the page open? Or no? Grand Wizard chat, nigga. It is open. All right, baby. Niggas said that, is this the first post? Oh, no. Here we go. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, here we go. Shout out to my man, Grant. So this was a girl. Nigga said he crashed out and cheated on his wife and destroyed his family over a 3. She's not a 3. She looked good here. She don't look good here. But, obviously this, for Steve Smith, he's fucking like regular woman, bro. Like, this woman has had multiple kids and third. Here we go. So supposedly it says Steve Smith out of his mind. His wife is badder. So Steve Smith's wife is this woman here, right? Steve Smith's wife is her, and apparently these are all his kids. As I said, how much y'all want to bet me Steve Smith's wife ain't leaving? When a chick get with an NFL nigga or an athlete, they know about the cheating. They're not about to leave, bro. Nigga, I told you that nigga Danny Green hit up my girl, nigga. I tried to ruin his whole life and his whole relationship, nigga. I was snitching like a motherfucker. I told his wife, I said, it's time for me to fuck you because Danny Green just trying to fuck my girl. It's time. Let's swap it out. I was on some Quavo shit. Let's swap it out there. He trying to fuck my girl. Let me fuck you. She said, I don't believe it, nigga. I showed her proof, nigga. And I said, if you don't believe me, go check his phone. Nigga, you know what she did? She blocked me afterwards. Nigga, she not leaving her man, nigga. If you go to Danny Green shit, look. Danny Green Instagram. That nigga done retired now. I'm glad he retired. He'll never be in the NFL. But if you look on his page, he's still with his bitch, nigga. You feel me? Look. This hoe is still with his ass. She blocked the fuck out of me. Oh, he stopped tagging her. Good, nigga. Exactly, bro. Nigga, I was trying to ruin that. Nigga, I was trying to send him to divorce. Real talk. Is this his wife? Oh, I see why he was trying to fuck Angelica, nigga. Yeah, your wife don't look too good no more. Okay, I get it. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, Danny Green. Yeah, I know. That nigga was looking up like, ain't no fucking way I done made $100 million and my wife looked like this. No wonder his wife was... Oh, okay. I didn't know this was his wife looking like... Yeah, she looked washed. That nigga was trying to fuck Angelica. I was tight as fuck, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, I was tight as fuck. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, this is the Dominican pussy I found. Fuck out of here, you bitch ass niggas. But I ain't gonna lie, his wife looked like this nigga. Hell no, I hit all them corner threes for no San Antonio Spurs and no Toronto Raptors to come home to this. Fuck no. If I hit all them threes and my wife looked like this, cheating. Fuck that. Okay, I see why. Because I told her the truth. I said he cheating. She ain't got no fucking options. You know what she did? Confront my husband and possibly he throw me to the bushes, or block academics for snitching on my husband. Because I was snitching. I was telling her everything. I said, your husband is cheating on you. She said, send me proof. I'm like, what the fuck? What type of bitch says send me proof? I sent her the proof. And I said, if you don't believe the proof I sent, check his phone. Nigga, she must have checked his phone. She said, nigga, you ain't gonna fuck up a good situation. Blocked. She blocked me, nigga. I said, oh, fuck. Nigga, I was trying to swap it out. I said, yo, let me fuck you. Yeah, she was a real one. But her ass is washed now. I ain't gonna hold you, Danny Green. Danny Green, I see why you was trying to fuck my ex. Your bitch is washed. That's a fact. On Paru, nigga. Holy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I did not make $100 million to date no bitch that look like this. That's a fact. Holy shit. What happened to the wedding pictures? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Milk really ages bad. Shorty was looking like this. I'm like, I could see it. I remember when I DM'd her. I could see it. Nigga, how the fuck she went from this to this? Lord Jesus. Yo, Danny Green, you could keep cheating. Just don't try to fuck no more of my bitches. I'm good. Let's see if we can find her shit. I know he ain't tag her no more after that. What's her name? I can't remember. Oh, this is her right here. Her page still up. She just blocked every account I'm on, and I'm on one of my accounts. She blocked everything. Watch. You want to see this shit in what you call it again? Let's go look at it in incognito mode. Watch. This is not incognito chat. Watch this. All right, shit. Let's look at it in incognito mode. Let's see if her page really deleted. I told you, chat. She blocked the shit out of me. Yeah. It's all good. How you block me because your man cheating? Your man was trying to cheat with my bitch. I'm trying to fuck you because if he trying to fuck my bitch, I want to fuck you. Well, before you look trash now. You look good then. I was thinking now this might be a fair trade. But now you look washed. I ain't gonna lie. Danny Green, this was a bad trade, nigga. This not even Luka for AD, nigga. This was a bad trade, you bitch ass nigga. Yo, this is a bad trade, Danny Green, nigga. I should slap the shit out of you for that. Yo, bitch look washed now, nigga. What the fuck? I see why you was trying to get... Nah, nigga, I was down to swap it out. But not when your bitch look like this. Fuck no. Hell nah, nigga. You gotta bring her back to where she was in her prime. Anyway. Fuck that nigga and her. What else was I gonna say? Hell nah, nigga. You think I'm gonna trade this nigga Angelica for this bitch? Oh, fuck no. Let me go look how Angelica looking these days. I talked to Angelica not too long ago. Nah, Angelica's still looking good. Hell fucking no. I'm not trading this bitch for this. What the fuck? Hell nah. The fuck Angelica got going on now? What the hell? This bitch thinks she really lit. Okay. All right, man. Calm it down. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to trade that. Yeah, Danny Green. I see what's popping, Danny Green. But yeah, just stay off of my bitch. Because I'm a snitch. I will snitch on you, nigga. Anyway. That was Hey Chat. It's all good. All right. So these are the kids. Steve Smith. All right. Why did I just like taking a shit on Danny Green, huh? That's fucked up. Somebody say he hate on act, but he got some solid exes. No, y'all name some. No. Anyway, okay. All right. Chat, I ain't gonna lie. I've always thought I was batting above my average. You know what I mean? I'm a humble nigga. I used to be running barefoot in Jamaica. So, like, I come over here, I'm like, damn, some of these bad bitches for me, I'm happy. I don't require too much. When it comes to a woman, all I care about is a cute face. That's it. You don't gotta have cute face, and I can't deal with a fat bitch. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm fat, you can't be fat. You know how Kodak said, I'm black, I don't need a black bitch. I'm fat, I can't deal with a fat bitch. That's a fact. But if you got a cute face, that's all I need. Like, I'm not over here like you gotta have a big ass. No. Just a cute face. That's it. Anyway. Alrighty then. Oh, what's the next topic? So there's one more topic. I got to figure out if we're doing this tonight. So, if you watching this right now, chat, before anything, I need everybody and their mama, okay? Matter of fact, go to this. So, x.com/academicstv. I need everybody to go here. First of all, follow Academics TV. You know, Grand and the Goons, they be having a good time on there, okay? If y'all ever have a problem with what they post, y'all can post it in the community. Just post it in the community. Feel me? I'm still the boss, don't you worry. But my niggas, they run the shit usually properly. And about 90% or 95% of what they post, I agree with. We got to get the Chat Nigga Academy to 3,000 members, okay? We looking weak on Twitter. Niggas is looking at us like we clowns, and I know we not no clowns, so I need everybody to go to Twitter, go to Academics TV, and then click on the pin thing, and I need everybody up in the community, okay? Why did it say, what? Okay, refresh. The Chat Nigga Academy, we need everybody up in here, okay? Get up in here. We should have at least 3,000 by the end of tonight. Okay? What's the last topic I got? I do got one more topic. We've been rocking today, huh? It says 7 hours and 26 minutes, but that's including Rumble. Let me see what it say for how long I've been on YouTube. Probably like 7 hours. We cooking today. We cooking today, man. Jesus. Talk about best-selling rappers. No, chat. Again, we're going to have to table some stuff. Oh, we're at 7 hours. Oh, bet. Ooh, we went over 6 hours. Perfect. Shout out to my man, Fax. And let me see. What was the last topic going to be? They were sending me. We're going to get to it tomorrow. I think it's an Asian doll. So there's a topic with Asian doll, right? There's a topic with Asian doll. Ooh, oh my God, I gotta post this.
I don't know enough about the case.
Oh.
Take a look at the case. There's another.
Okay, we got a topic with Asian doll, right? Asian doll and cash doll. We're gonna get to that tomorrow. Holy shit. Oh, we got some shit going on. Wow. Asian doll and cash doll. Let me see what else. We got some stuff with Joe Tacopino, ASAP's lawyer, and the Diddy case. Oh. We got some stuff with Doug. Let's see what else. Ye says he's quitting Twitter. They said, okay. All right. We'll leave that for tomorrow. Chat, if you're wondering how to send me topics, number one, you could always message me. As I said, I read every single message. I appreciate you so much. If you're wondering why randomly, I don't know if it was random to y'all, I streamed today. Man, I read so many people, DMs to me, whether it was good, positive, or whatever. Like, man, get your bitch ass on. Stop playing with us. My chat queens, I want to say I love you to my chat queens so much. You group of women are amazing, and sometimes the messages you guys send me, you know, niggas talk to each other a certain type of way. Like when my chat niggas hit me up, they're like, yo, get your bitch ass online, blah, blah. Yo, my chat queens really do, like, they be like, yo, like, it's like a certain type of care, but it's a certain type of care that only women have. It's like they're caring about, I hope everything's good with you mentally. I hope blah, blah, blah. Like, it's so great. So anyway, love my chat queens. All right, chat. I feel like we're at the point, we're going to put let's see. Let's put all this Asian doll stuff, we'll put it for tomorrow. We also got to talk about ASAP Joe, a.k.a. Joe Tacopino. He's talking about the Diddy case. There's actually a couple, happenings on a Diddy case that we didn't cover. If we get a video from 1090 Jake, we'll speak about that as well. And then apparently Drake's attorney has submitted some stuff. We'll see if we could get into that as well. All right, chat. I want to say thank you guys. You guys have welcomed me back with open arms. I apologize for being away for so long. 6 hours of my day is not that much, but I appreciate it if I could spend it with you. Tomorrow we'll be back on. Let's expect me in that 3 to 5 or 6 range. We're not going to do late night streams yet because I want to make sure we're getting, like, when I stream daytime, I'm hitting points. When I'm streaming nighttime, I'm drunk. Facts. So let's do that. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. And I will see you tomorrow. If you guys have been watching on Rumble, I hope you guys have been thoroughly entertained. If you've been watching on the King Academics or the Academy channel, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the lifeline of what we do. Today, we actually did not go live on Meta. And it's because I forgot, I got to get on my other computer to connect the Meta accounts back to the multi-streaming platform we have. But, we did a really good job. I looked at the numbers. I'm just honored that we're constantly pulling over 10K cumulatively. And actually, it was about 14K because when you add a Rumble. So, appreciate you guys. And I apologize for the distance or the lack of streaming. Let's get back to business, man. Let's get back to business. All right. Hopefully you guys are entertained today. I will be back tomorrow. Again, if you guys follow me, please, on Instagram, or you can hit the mods, or please, now we're trying to get this community thing popping. Spam in the community. Like, I read the community every day. So I go here, I click on here. Okay. Oh, by the way, we already got 3,000 people in the community. Oh, thank you guys. I love you guys so much. All right. Get in here. All you have to do is send a tweet. Yo, act need to talk about this. So there's a way you can send a tweet just community-wise. Of course, by the way, we have a Discord. We have a lot of stuff. But just send a tweet in here like, yo, act need to talk about this. If it's a clip, if it's anything, please put it in our community, okay? We obviously cover everything, but I try to give a little bit of preference to our community. Thank you to Facts. Thank you to all my mods. Thank you to all the people who have been, holding me down and really, carrying on the front line and waving a flag, even when maybe they wish I was a little bit more present. So I apologize for that. Chat, I'm out of here. I will see you guys tomorrow. The liquor is hitting now, so I'm good. Somebody go take a nap. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you.